And we are live. How's everybody doing out there? We're going to be doing some Ocarina of Time Randomiser, so this will be fun. I'll just send off the live tweet thing. Right. See if I can get Matt on the call when he is ready. Just waiting for the Discord message. So yeah, Matt is currently setting up as we speak. This is Ocarina of Time Randomiser. The way that this works is that hopefully my emulator stops stuttering. Is the way that it works. Hopefully, when I stop interacting with stuff, it should be fine. So the way that Ocarina of Time Randomiser works is that this is like the classic N64 games, the other Ocarina of Time, but in this version, all of the items are scattered throughout the world. They are shuffled in their various locations, whether it be in chests, upgrades, mini games. Otherwise, hey Fogarty, how you doing? Welcome along. So yeah, so this is Ocarina of Time Randomiser. The settings that we're doing today, if you use the oh, excuse me, I just had a massive pizza. But the way that this is going to work is that if you use the ruleset command, you can find the oh, the weather's nice over there, is it? Oh, fantastic. We are doing Song Sanity, Key Sanity, Shop Sanity, and in the dungeons, Skull Sanity, which means there's going to be a lot of items for us to find. I do have a tracker here. We're just waiting for Matt to get in touch, and hopefully that should be happening. He's currently setting up at the moment. I believe he's getting his setup. He literally got in the door about 2 or 3 minutes ago, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah. So as the way that these randomizers work, of course, as well, is that all the music is shuffled, all the sound effects are shuffled, which should be interesting. Like Epona, the horse, can have a whole bunch of the different sound effects. Sometimes she sounds like a cow. Sometimes she sounds like Zelda. Yeah. Oh, I should say before we begin, while I got another follow while I was offline. So Toby Mash, thank you very much for the follow. Glad to have you on board. So, just wait for the race to begin. I've got my timer on the bottom right because I am going to be trying to PB. Oh, I say trying to PB this. I'm obviously going to be trying to beat the game as fast as possible, but because the nature of randomizers is that because we're doing a different rule set, technically this would be a brand new category for me because I've never done Shop Sanity before. I've never shuffled any of the skull tokens before. So yeah, the last time I did a Key Sanity and a Song Sanity on my own, which was like a year and a half ago, something like that. I think I beat it in about 5 hours 45. It's probably not going to happen today, but we'll see how things go. Thank you. Well, yeah, I'm more nervous about the emulator holding up. For a couple of reasons. Partly because last night I was streaming Persona 5 and the entire stream went down. After about 5 hours, just my entire computer just melted, basically. Just the entire thing started buzzing and just, yeah, so that was bad. And then I was originally meant to be starting to stream this with a new emulator today, but it didn't work. Or at least it did work, and then it started stuttering and all sorts of weird things were happening. So I had to go back to the old one I have, which also stutters, but is slightly more reliable, and I slightly know more about how to tweak that and things like that. So, so yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever done a race with anyone, and Matt is very good at Ocarina of Time, knows all the glitches, knows all the skips, everything like that. So I'm not expecting to win this race, but it should just be good fun, I think. But yeah, so we'll just have to. Might actually get my setup ready so that when Matt gets online, we can get ready to go. So. What shall I name myself? Well, I'm going to name myself what I have for the past few, because of course the hero's name is Link. Some people like to refer to him as Rinky Dink. So of course, I like to refer to him as the one and only the Dink. Right, Matt is ready to come online, so let's go. Let's bring him in, and hopefully you guys can hear him. Okay.
Hello.
Hey Matt, how are you doing?
Oh, it's been a morning.
It certainly sounds like it.
And I'm realizing it's funny. I've watched plenty of your streams. You've watched plenty of my streams. We're familiar with each other's voices by now, but I think this is the first time we have ever actually spoken to each other over voice.
Absolutely, yes. It's been. I mean, I've known you for a number of years, but yeah, this is a whole new level. How you doing anyway? So,
well, I think my game's a little loud, so I just gotta turn that down real quick. I don't know if you saw my tweet a couple hours ago.
No.
About being up at 7 a.m. when you did not intend to be up at 7 a.m.
Oh wow, no, I did not.
So it was off to a good start, and I made sure to go and pick up a coffee.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe that.
I also realized I don't have Live Split downloaded.
Really? Are you going to time yourself as well?
I might as well.
Yeah, because I was before we came online, I was just talking to, I've got a friend here in the chat, and I was just saying that the last time I did a key sanity run, I think my best time was about 5 hours 45, but that was without any skulls, without any shops or anything like that. So this is basically a new category for me. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I've never done a timed run, so I don't totally know what to expect.
Well, the thing is that I'm hoping that your sleep deprivation is going to work to my advantage because you know a lot more of the tricks of this game than I do. I did put it into the seed generator as like a quote-unquote glitchless run, mainly because I can't do a damn thing. But well,
that's the only way I know how to do it for sure. So
all right, I do know power crouch stab, so hopefully I won't get too many yells about that. But
well, that's the most important thing.
But yeah, shall we? Are you ready to go? Because I'm on the file select screen.
Yeah, I just want to check my emo tracker settings. So I'm guessing we have open forest, starting as child, shop sanity on,
yes.
Sword shuffled. What is the status of Zelda's letter?
So I believe I set it that the I haven't got the seed up anymore. I believe we set it that the gate in Kakariko was open.
Okay, so it's open Kakariko.
I believe so, unless we get there and find that it's shut, in which case we might need to change that. But
okay, I actually might still have the browser window open.
Yeah, if you can check the because I did generate race seed, so there isn't a spoiler log. But yeah. Oh hey, Shadow Wolf, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. So yeah.
Also, what you could do that I recommend is if you want to put on push to talk, you'd be able to talk to the chat about things that you don't want me to know.
Okay. What's the best way to do that? Because I've not done this before.
So in Discord, you can go to user settings. It's down at near the bottom left, next to like where you mute and deafen.
Yeah. And
you go to voice and video, and then it has input mode, push to talk. And you can set it to whatever you're most comfortable with. I usually put it on when I'm like playing a game like this. I put it on one of the controller buttons. I usually put it on for Ocarina of Time. I put it on the L button because that never gets used.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout. I'll just I'm gonna let's see if this works.
And then of course just hold down the push to talk button whenever you're whenever you wanna talk. So that way you can say to the chat, "Oh yeah, I found the sword here," and I won't be able to hear it.
So, right, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, right, I'm holding in the L button. So yeah, okay, right, cool. I'm gonna have to remember that. I may spend a lot of time talking to you, and then and then just wondering what, man, being a dick, completely ignoring me.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to remember it too. I don't usually use push to talk.
All right.
So okay, so I'm looking at the rule set now. So forest is open, Kakariko Gate is open.
Yep.
Door of Time is open. Zora's Fountain is closed.
Yep.
Gerudo Fortress is fast. The Rainbow Bridge requirement is all medallions.
Yep.
The Triforce Hunt is off. Logic rules are glitchless. All locations are reachable. Bomb twos are not considered in logic. Skip Child Zelda is off, so there will still be a check there.
Yep.
Skip Tower Escape is on. Skip Child Stealth is on. Skip Opponent Race is on. Complete Mask Quest is off. Free Scarecrow Song is on.
And
Okay.
don't forget to add to your tracker that fishing is off and big pose are off as well.
Right.
Um,
So Weird Egg is not shuffled. Gerudo card is not shuffled. Songs are.
songs are, keys are, dungeon skulls are, and shops are.
Yeah, okay. So I think I've got everything that I need to be good to go. And I just
Okay.
need to figure out what the start button is for Live Split.
So I had problems with mine because I did a Banjo-Kazooie speedrun once, and while it was the fake credits, I went onto Twitter to do a tweet, and unfortunately realized that my hotkeys were on, and my stop button was the space bar. So as soon as I started typing a tweet, I hit the space bar and stopped my timer before the run was over.
Ah.
So so yeah.
It looks like my hotkeys are all on the numpad. So
Right.
as long as I don't use any numbers, I should be good.
I think
So let me
my start button is end. So so yeah.
Let me just test that real quick. Okay, yeah, I should be good to go then. I'll
Okay.
just have to put in a name here.
Right. Fangs is asking, why is your start button end? Because it's also my stop button. And also because it's a key that I never use otherwise. Set your timer to be L.
Okay, okay, so the free thing is the Zora Sapphire.
Oh yeah, might as well add that. So yeah. If anyone in we've got Sol in the chat, and we've got someone called Rapid Deathwing. Hello, is this a race or co-op? This is a race. We've got the same seed, separate runs of the same seed. So yeah.
Yeah, Sol and Fangs are also in my chat, so they're gonna be watching the whole race.
Okay, and probably laughing at both of us at various times.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well, if we're ready to go, then I've lost my life split. Where is there? It is. Okay, right. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Live split didn't start for a second.
Okay, my emulator is already stuttering. That's not a good sign.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not great.
Do you need a moment to figure all that out?
Not entirely sure what's. No, I mean, the only thing that I've got different is that I'm running Discord. Oh no, hang on. If I shut iTunes, maybe that'll help. It's a little better. Again, it was literally fine 10 minutes ago. Okay, it's kind of smoothed out a bit. All right, I think we're good.
Yeah. Do you have the base resolution or a higher one?
I have base. I had to use RetroArch because BizHawk wasn't working for me. But I think we're all right. Normally, the thing is about Kokiri Forest is the most resource-intensive part of Hyrule, in my opinion. So
yeah, that makes sense.
So I think we should be all right. So let's just go and let's see what happens. All right.
Okay.
And I think at the beginning of the game, it's all right to say what we find, like in Mido's house and things like that. So.
Well, Mido's house is looking pretty fun.
Ha! Eggs trap. All right. Oh, right, okay, Lens of Truth, interesting.
Yeah, off to a good start. The sword chest is also pretty good.
Alright. So we've got a key for the bottom of the well, and we've got the Lens of Truth. I mean, that's going to be useless until we get magic, obviously, but... Oh god, please don't make us go into the Shadow Temple. I don't like the Shadow Temple. Everybody knows I don't like the Shadow Temple.
Well, I don't know. We're definitely going to bottom of the well, but yeah. Shadow Temple, maybe not.
I haven't done a Key Sanity in a lot, like 18 months or something like that, so we'll see.
Oh, it's been much longer since I've done a Key Sanity.
Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong medallion up. Oh, right, okay, I just opened the sword chest. Right.
The shop is also important.
Oh god, I've got to get rupees. Okay.
Well, you're gonna have to get the wallet first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hoping things improve when I get out of the forest, because this is not ideal.
There's probably some trick or another to make it run smoother.
Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't done this in quite a while, and no matter what settings I use, no matter what, there's always something. And like I can play more modern games with online with friends, and it's no bother at all. What do we got? Oh wow! I just spotted. Yeah, all right.
The shop.
Yes. Yeah, they're selling a fish for 200 rupees. What the hell?
Look, the Zora's river fish are a delicacy, you know.
All right. Right. So if I I had Firefox open looking at my stream stats, but
that would probably do it too.
Yeah. I've now just got a blank, because the thing is, I can't run the emulator twice. I can't have my OBS capturing the emulator, because then it's trying, the video card doesn't like it when two things are running at the same time.
Do you need me to take a pause for a second?
No, I'm all right. It's running pretty smoothly now, so we'll see.
Okay. All right, let's see if we can get a Deku Nut out of this guy. I hate fighting the Deku Babas for Deku Nuts. I always feel like I'm gonna mess up and make them a stick.
That's not good, is it? Okay, let's just go to the shop. Let's see what's there. Got the Ocarina, okay.
5 minutes in is a good time to have your first save warp because you messed something up.
So I laughed at what you said, and then remember that I had to press L to let you know that I laughed at what you said.
Oh yeah, that's always fun. Discord has a noise suppression thing too, so that when I'm like just in a call hanging out with people, and I'm not using push to talk, I'm using open microphone. I'll laugh, and then it will register it as noise and like filter it out. So I'll need to just like force a laugh again a couple times until it says that, until Discord says it picked it up.
It's good. It's good practice. It's good acting practice. Okay, so I've seen the Deku shop. I'm gonna start plundering Kakariko. Oh, I need to mark my tracker as well. Oh god, too many things to do. Right. Matt's laugh is just white noise. So yeah, chat. He can't hear me at the moment, but if I do forget anything, or if you have any advice for where you think I should go next, obviously don't stream snipe Matt and come back. But I'm always curious to hear what people think I should do. And also if you have any things to remind me about, like to mark the things that I've checked. So I've got the ocarina. Let me see if I can mark that on the map. Yeah, okay. Emo tracker's being very slow. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can mark things on the. This is the first. Yeah, so this is my first time using the.
I found the green rupee.
Hey, where was that?
It is in the Deku tree.
In the oh, you're in the Deku tree. Okay, I'm in the castle time. Interesting.
Well, I mean, the green rupee is the only thing that really matters. So, I mean, race is over. We're all done.
Yeah.
It's good fun.
Okay. So small key in the forest temple. Oh yeah, so all the for the chat, the music is all shuffled as well. So you might get some interesting juxtapositions, which should be good fun.
And we've got different music from each other too.
Do we actually? Wow.
Yes, because you generated your ROM separately from me. We used the same seed, so it gave us the same settings, but the actual ROM generation was different. So we have different cosmetics.
Okay. And Fang's right. We also have different color tunics. Apparently, I won the first tunic race.
Mine's just like a slightly more lime green.
Okay, so one under a vast lake. Okay, so. Okay, so there's a spiritual stone in the water temple. There's one in the spirit.
Is there only one key in Ganon's fortress, or do I just not know how this tracker works?
So Ganon's castle. No, there's a few small keys because I think is it the light. The light chamber has multiple doors to it. So.
I'm looking at GF is Gerudo Fortress, not Ganon's Fortress. That
yeah,
must be it.
Yeah, no, GC for Ganon's castle.
Does the Ice Cavern not have keys then?
Ice Cavern does not have keys.
Okay, I never remember the Ice Cavern very well because I hate it.
The Ice Cavern has 4 checks, I believe. It's got map, compass, piece of heart, and boots, I believe.
Right. Vixie's in my chat and she says that she didn't realize you were this Scottish.
Wow. And actually, my accent is pretty soft compared to the average Scot. As anyone who heard. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. And I just forgot to press L again. Yeah, my accent is rather soft compared to most Scottish people. So yeah. As anyone who has heard my impressions of the teachers in Persona 5 will know.
That reminds me of the, there was one kid in my high school, his family was British, and so I was like in theater, so I knew him like in the theater stuff and everything, and obviously when there came a year where we had a British character in the show, he got the role.
Yeah.
And he said it was funny because in America, he was known as the British one in school. But every time he went home to his family, they just said how much he sounds like an American.
Yeah, that's very much the way. It's the same. Like I've been living in England now for about 10 years, and my accent has really softened compared to even my family. It's weird how that works.
Meanwhile, I have like I have like a vague mid-Atlantic accent that sometimes goes really hard New Jersey.
Is it the most when you're sort of visiting relatives and things like that? Because that's what happens to me. God damn it!
Sometimes my whole dialect is just kind of weird from having grown up on the internet. over the years, I've kind of had to become a little cognizant of how much of my dialect was defined by Samurai Panda.
I mean, not a bad person to have inspiration from.
Yeah, that's true. And he's a successful doctor and owner of a company now, so
Yeah.
could do a lot worse.
Well, I just had about 7 or 8 attempts at a mini game for a blue rupee, so that went well.
I might be doing the same, probably on a different mini game though.
That was not first try, thanks. That was like 9th try. Hey, Malin. Okay. Wait for nightfall.
Oh my god, my song for the Lost Woods is You Lost the Horse Race.
Oh. Can't you? Just the dreary sort of, yeah. Oh god, I've got the wrong damn dog following me. Leave me alone. Stupid brown mutt.
Remember, you gotta be real confident on which one's Richard.
Yeah, well, it's kind of difficult because the rest of them are being dicks as well. Sorry, I'll say that again. It's kind of difficult because the rest of them are being dicks as well. My spontaneous jokes aren't being spontaneous because I'm having to say them twice because I'm not pressing the stupid L button.
Yeah, it's hard to like configure yourself to it, and like I'm really used to being in Discord calls, and my microphone has been doing that thing lately where it just kind of doesn't want to be a microphone.
Yeah.
So it's like my habit right now while I'm in a Discord call is to like look down at the icon on my taskbar to make sure that it's picking me up. And right now, it's like I'll say something that's just to the chat. That's like a secret for the run, and I'll see that the Discord thing doesn't light up, and it's like, oh no, my microphone, and then it's like, wait.
Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around my tracker because I haven't actually updated any of my tracker yet.
No.
Okay.
And I've got to pay attention to hints too.
Yep, that's a thing. Okay, so don't think there's anything else I can do at night right now. Go to the castle. I am fully expecting Matt to win this race, by the way. He knows Ocarina of Time a lot better than I do. Kikiri Forest is on the way of the hero. Okay, so maybe I should have gone straight into the Deku Tree. Oh no, hang on. Kikiri Forest is on the way of the hero. I've got the Lens of Truth, so yeah, that already counts. Okay, we'll make our way up to the also, I'll try my best to interact with chat if I if I can remember. Thankfully, the emulator's running smoothly right now. There's a lot of things to keep on top of. Talk to Malin at the castle. What's this one saying? Garden City's on the way of the hero. Okay. Get some more cash. Wait for Mario to wake up here. He's very tired from all those Champion Road attempts that we did on Monday night. Yeah, I think the stream stuttering is just something that we're going to have to deal with. Sorry, folks. Let me pause the game. Let me pause the game. Okay. Okay. The stream. Oh, the stream's fine. It's the emulator that's stuttering. Sorry, thanks.
Do you know how to get into the Kakariko Grotto without the chicken, by the way?
Which the one outside the sort of the back alley of the potion shop?
Yeah.
I don't think I do.
I'll give you this one for free because it's super easy. Climb up to the top of the tower.
Oh, yeah.
Hold left and just side hop off of it.
I do know that, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize, because I know that as getting the man on the roof early. So, yeah.
So I literally just did it and then forgot to get the man on the roof.
That's all I go up there for.
Like as I was in the air jumping off the fence, it was like, yes, there's a man on the roof.
And then you go, damn it, I've got to go back up there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, this is a faster way to run. So we've got Zelda's letter. Really hoping we don't have to do the trading quest, because normally in my randomizers, I normally turn off the trading quest because I really can't be arsed, but...
So for the most part, I'm not going to give you hints to keep the competitive edge,
yeah.
But I'm going to give you this hint because it'll upset you. House of the Dead is on the way to the hero.
Oh, for God's sake. Alright, fine. I mean, there's a lot of checks in there, so it's not unexpected, but yeah. Imagine if this is in all dungeons. The last, like, 2 or 3 I've done have been all dungeons, and it's always really annoyed me.
That's part of why when I'm doing the settings, I make it so that not all areas are reachable. A lot of the time, you still go to most of the areas, but when you have all areas reachable, it tends to have a higher likelihood of forcing you into dungeons.
Yeah. All right.
Do you know how to get into Impa's house without using the owl as a child?
Not as a child. Normally, I get. I just wait until I'm an
so
adult.
to do it as a child, I'll give you this one because the man on roof didn't end up being a good hint. You take a chicken and you bring it up on the scaffolding for the house that's under construction, and you use that to fly across.
Okay. Does that mean you've got to... Okay, so does that mean you've got to throw the chicken...
Yeah, it's a little tough, but it effectively makes the check free.
I mean, I think I'll probably just wait until I get to adult Kakariko, because then I can get it for free anyway, so...
You say that, but I'm about to be like, oh man, got Zelda's Lullaby.
I mean, I can nip into the house and see what it is, and then see if I'm going to try for it.
You know, that probably would have been a good idea before I spent like 4 tries actually getting the chicken up there.
Oh, I was about to go into the house, but I think when you go into the house, it resets the chickens in the pen, doesn't it?
It sure does. I just learned that the hard way.
Haha.
So that better be worth it.
Fogarty, are you talking about QI? Because yeah, I was in a live virtual audience for QI on Tuesday, and it was fantastic. Yeah, it was really good.
Frank.
You keep cutting out, Matt. Are you holding down the button?
I was talking to chat and hit the button by accident.
All right, sorry. Okay, let's see. I mean, Matt's already told us that.
I hate when something is like the vanilla item, like you go to the man on the roof and he's got a piece of heart, and you're like, you're supposed to have something different for me.
Yeah. Although. I like the pieces of heart are a good little indicator, I find, because normally the more hearts you have in your health, the worse your randomizer's going. Because it means you're finding more crap.
That's true. I'm so used to doing multi-worlds. I don't know if you know the concept of BK mode.
Yes, I watched you and Joe and Saul do it, and
Oh yeah, I forgot. We did that sometimes. Usually, I've done way more multi-worlds lately than solo randomizers, and I'm just so used to being in BK mode because I'm the one that knows the game the best. So the one that knows the game the best is inevitably going to exhaust their checks first.
yeah, which is why I was wondering when just before the stream started when you were getting your lunch, whether we could count that as BK mode and I could just start without you to give me a bit of a head start.
We could have. I mean, we started late through entirely my own fault. So
Yeah, but like 5 minutes late. I mean, come on.
it
Wasn't
was
too bad.
slightly more than that, but
That's the thing about. Is this your first transatlantic one? Because that's the thing about the time difference.
oh, this is my first for like actual streaming, like scheduled stuff. This is my first randomizer with someone that's not in New Jersey.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, a bit further.
The multi-worlds that I do, they're with Fangs, Soul, and Pat, the friend that was on the Banjo-Tooie episode.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And that's 2 people in Jersey, 1 person in Massachusetts, and 1 person in Calgary.
Okay. I'm missing 1 chicken and I don't know where it is. I can hear it. It's not the one at the entrance.
This is the worst I have ever done with the chickens in Kakariko. Like, I'm circling around this village like 4 times.
I was literally just saying, I'm still looking for 1 chicken. I have no idea where the hell it is. Oh, damn it. It's up above the windmill. Oh my god, I've got to go back up and over on top of the bloody roof.
Yeah, so I just... I realized that I missed that one. And then I went back to get it, and then I realized I didn't miss that one.
And then you think, okay, is it the one at the entrance? Is it the one in the box?
The one at the entrance is the one that gets me the most. Because when I'm playing... For some reason, playing vanilla, that always ends up being the first one I get. But it's never the first one I get in a randomizer, because I know I'm going to go into the grotto. But because I usually get it first in vanilla, that messes me up.
Yeah. I did get the box one, Saul, thank you. Yeah, I'm normally, like I say, this is the first rando I've done in 6 months, so normally my routes are a lot more worked out than this. Let me know when you've done the chickens.
I just did.
Awesome. I think that's the earliest I've ever got.
Not as exciting for me as it is for some people, to be honest.
I think that's the earliest I've ever got that item, so...
The first time I ever did a multi-world, which was years ago, I did not get the Kokiri sword until someone else sent it to me in the middle of fighting Ganon.
Oh, wow. Well, you know, whatever they can do to help out, I suppose.
Yeah, and he was just like, "There you go, buddy, found it for you."
I am racing him Deathclock, yes.
I think that's actually, I think that's still clipped on my channel.
My favorite is still when you found Saul's Zora tunic just after she'd spent 300 rupees buying her own. Or was that Joe? I can't remember.
I don't remember, but that's always the best. In multi-world, you never buy things because someone's gonna send it to you. You never buy consumables.
Yeah.
The stuff that's like in logic, yeah, you gotta buy those. But consumables, never buy them because someone's gonna send you them as soon as you buy it.
Okay, where to next?
Always weird to see where the title screen music is. It is on Death Mountain Trail for me.
I'm just heading there now.
So I always keep an eye out for where the regular horse race is, because that is my favorite song in the game.
I mean, my favorite song in the game is and will always be Gerudo Valley. Like, I used to just spend hours in the desert just so I could hear Gerudo Valley, and it's part of the reason why Spirit Temple is my favorite dungeon in the game, because that whole sort of quest and the lead up to it, I love that so much.
Spirit Temple is also just like a really fantastic dungeon. I really love the idea of visiting it both as a child and an adult. I think that is really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still not keeping track of my tracker. I'm between talking and thinking and trying to, oh god, so many things. I'm literally having to just stop and go through my tracker.
My nighttime owl sound is like one of the Death Mountain rocks exploding. That spooked me for a second.
Mine I think is the Skulltula token jingle when it appears.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's Dampe's heart-pounding grave-digging tour.
First try, Dampe.
I don't think I have enough rupees for it. It's 10 rupees, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10. It's also not
I don't have enough
nighttime.
rupees for it. I have 9 rupees.
Also,
and the thing about this being a multi-world is I can't just yell at people to send me rupees. About this not being a multi-world.
Yeah. I've also just realized that I'm in Ganon City and I don't have anything that I think I can do there yet. What have I got?
You can get the freestanding heart above Dodongo's Cavern.
Oh yeah, Fangs makes a good point. The file select screen now has all your items, so you can actually double check it.
File select screen what?
Sorry, the file select screen has all your items listed on it now, so it's easier to double check if you forget something on your emo tracker, which is really good.
I forgot they added that. I'm also realizing that we forgot to double check that our icons on the select screen were matched up, but considering we both got the Kokiri sword in the same spot, I'm gonna assume that we're good.
Yeah, I think we're all right.
Either that or a massive gambler's fallacy. Fang says that she checked and our icons are the same, so we're good.
Cool, thank you, Fangs. There's a Skulltula up this tree, isn't there?
I'm not backwalking nearly as much as I should be.
I'm also I'm using my Switch Pro controller, and so the B is in a different place, and so I did the shooting gallery, and I had to repeat it like 2 or 3 times because I kept forgetting where my B button was.
I'm using the DualSense at the moment.
Oh, nice.
And this is actually, obviously I haven't been able to play with any PS5 games, but Randomiser weirdly has taught me just how good this controller is. Because it just feels really good.
Honestly, wait until you try the not even the haptic feedback. It's the triggers, like the adaptive triggers are unbelievable. It's the biggest.
Yeah, I haven't been able, so that's like the only thing that I have not been able to see whatsoever. Because you can fake the haptics on the PC. Because the PC recognizes it as a speaker, so I've played music through the haptics. But there is absolutely nothing on PC that supports the adaptive triggers, and it's just like I really want to see that.
It's because the Astro's Playroom on PS5 comes with a controller demo in it, and it makes it so that it goes like triggers on a gun, and then it does it like your accelerator in a car, and the difference in resistance is unbelievable. It's the biggest leap forward. Sorry.
The one that I heard about that really sold me was in Bug Snacks. I don't know if you played Bug Snacks, but
not yet. I've got it downloaded.
It's like Pokemon Snappish, where the main gameplay is taking photos, and they made the adaptive trigger mimic a camera, where when you push into it, it's like this sort of squishy, soft resistance, and then at a certain point, it just slams down.
Oh wow.
And that's the one that convinced me. Oh, this sounds like something special.
Yeah. That's kind of like the. I think I don't know if it's the boosters or what it is in Astro's Playroom, but there's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I feel like an idiot because I'm like, here I am buying expensive graphics cards and everything to be like, I'm going all in on PC gaming, and then you're like, oh, the triggers can push back, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like some pretty cool stuff.
It's honestly the most revolutionary I felt. It's the most revolutionary controller I've felt in a long, long time. Like even the haptic feedback on the HD Rumble on the Switch kind of had that effect when I was doing the main thing. Like it wasn't even like Mario Odyssey or anything like that. It was mainly Golf Story, because when you play Golf Story, when you get a ball into the hole, it rattles around the hole, and you get like a clockwise sort of rumble around the controller, and you can feel it rattling around the hole.
Yeah.
And that blew me away. But apart from that, and you know, maybe the sort of how different the Wii controller was, but in terms of an actual conventional controller, I've not been blown away by a controller like that, not in a long, long time.
Yeah, and to my understanding, the haptic feedback in the DualSense is the same technology as HD Rumble in the Switch controllers, just more. Because what it is, it's just a big bass speaker, and it's optimized to act like Rumble, and I believe the Joy-Cons and Pro Controller have one on each side, where the DualSense has two on each side.
That would make sense, yeah, because it's definitely more prominent. Okay, let's see what's in Lon Lon Ranch. Oh, Fast Pie, thank you for the follow.
My friend DQP is in my chat right now, and he's like, can you imagine a Death Stranding port, a PS5 Death Stranding port? Because Kojima would use those features on the DualSense to do some really crazy stuff.
I still haven't played Death Stranding, but I mean, Kojima's gonna Kojima, isn't he?
Yeah, I haven't played it yet either. I trust that he would do something weird.
Okay, I'm now in I'm about to do Talon's chicken minigame, and my emulator is really struggling. So many chickens on screen.
Yeah. I've gotten weirdly good at that. Like, I'm at the point where I can just kind of sense where they are.
I am still doing the same cheesy strat that I did when I was 10, which is get all the chickens, chuck them behind the table, and then just pick up the 3 that Talon throws out.
I did that as a kid, too.
Also, Talon needs to get some more furniture in his downstairs.
Have you ever done vanilla requirements for the Rainbow Bridge? Because you were mentioning the all dungeons thing. I don't know if this is standard rule set or anything, but I found that I really like vanilla requirements for the Rainbow Bridge, because it is like the furthest away from all dungeons as you can get, because you only need 2 medallions.
Yeah, so it's normally Shadow and Spirit, isn't it?
Yes, which I don't know if I've ever talked about this on streams or Smashterpieces or something, but like my favorite thing in the world is like learning more about how games are programmed, and I feel like the same way about movies, like how movies are made.
Yeah.
And the Spirit and Shadow Medallion being the only things that you need for the Rainbow Bridge.
See you later, Fogarty. Thanks for coming in.
That is exactly my thing. Because the reason they programmed it like that is because you can't get those in the vanilla game without all the other medallions.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of stuff is exactly what I love to see. But it's also interesting because I think randomizers are the most interesting when they have as little of the game for you to, like, as little of the game on the path of the hero as possible, because then it becomes more of a puzzle of, okay, what's being done this time, instead of, all right, we're just doing 100% run, but in a different order.
Okay. I just found something that was wildly vanilla, and I was not expecting that.
Oh, well.
So yeah, Epona's song in its normal place. That's interesting. I need to keep an eye on my tracker. So there's one more check in Lon Lon Ranch, and then we are done with the ranch, which is good. We're also on 1 heart, which I need to keep an eye on as well. Get down, you idiot. Damn it. Gonna reset. We're gonna go and do the Deku Tree. And then maybe the Lost Woods, and then maybe we'll go adult. Okay, let's double check this. So we've got the Lens of Truth, we've got the Deku Sticks, we've got... oh no, hang on, we could get more Deku Sticks, couldn't we? Got the Zelda's Letter, we've got the Kiru Sword, the normal tunic, normal boots. Got 7... oh, just 7 skulls. Okay, I need to remember that. I think otherwise, I'm pretty much up to date. I remember there was one seed that I did once where it was honestly like 90 minutes before I found a single usable item. I was checking every single check I could find and not finding a damn thing. I had something like 8 hearts in my health before I could actually go anywhere.
Oh my god, that sounds miserable. Fangs just said in the in my chat that I should go to bed. Give David a free 20 minutes for a nap. We'll keep him distracted so he doesn't notice you're gone.
It's not often that someone else gets told to go to bed. It's usually me.
Don't worry, you'll be hearing it by the end of the night.
Yeah, because it'll be it'll be like 5 AM.
My shop music is Ganon Final Boss theme.
I don't have a shield, do I?
One of my favorite small cosmetic things in Randomizer is seeing what song Lon Lon Ranch has, because in at the castle, Malon's whistling or singing will be changed to just one of the layers of that song.
Yeah, I have noticed. Yeah, I have noticed that.
One of these days, I'm going to give up and just set my rules to start with the Sun Song.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, because I tried to go and do Dampy's grave digging tour, and it took too long to get out of Death Mountain Trail, and he was already gone.
Oh. Well, apparently Kokiri Forest is on the way of the hero.
Yeah, well,
So,
we know
thanks
that.
for that.
We know that.
Has it ever not been on the way of the hero? Well, I guess that one time you mentioned where it was like an hour before you were able to do anything.
Yeah.
Fang says, well, yeah, Kokiri Forest has the green rupee.
And I think
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think I've soft locked because I've gone in to do the Deku Scrub in the Deku Tree that you need the shield,
Yeah.
and apparently you can't stun that with nuts.
No, you can't.
You need the shield, and I just died anyway. So
yeah, I made that mistake. that was when I had to save warp 5 minutes into the run.
Well, I've just died, so I've solved my own problem there. But maybe getting a few more heart pieces wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Remember to do the legendary double save warp going out of Deku Tree.
Oh yeah, to the top floor and then to the house. Can I be arsed with this? Oh, there could be stuff here. No. Leave me alone. Turn right.
Any run where I don't find the green rupee is a very upsetting run.
You can add custom music to be shuffled in as long as it's the right format. That's interesting, I didn't know that. Yeah, so I've got nuts as well. It's amazing how much when you're a kid you think that Deku Nuts are the worst thing in the game, that you never use them, and then you realise
they're the most important thing in the game.
Yeah.
I'm using them constantly.
I just got the green rupee.
Nice. We're done. All right, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. But this race is over.
And my music when you get a rupee is the medallion jingle. The sort of da 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 da. So getting that with the green rupee was 100%. Nice. I completely forgot how to get out of this room.
I don't know when I'm gonna get Skulltulas, because I usually get those when I'm in BK mode.
I've been just sort of getting them as I go, trying to think, oh crap, maybe I should get that. And also when I found out that I couldn't get Dampy, I was like, okay, well, I'll get something at least.
Yeah.
Ooh. Can I get that? 2 bottles, nice. Just keep that as a second empty bottle. Yeah, it's weird. My emulator's performance is coming and going. Small key for Ganon's castle. Don't think that's very useful because our I'm not gonna be able to get that one, so I'm just gonna save and go out twice. Am I tracking my keys? I think I'm tracking my keys. Thank you. Let's have a look. So we got 2 for the Shadow Temple, 1 for the Water Temple. I hadn't marked the one for the Water Temple. And we've got 1 for Breath of the Wild, and we've got 1 for Ganon's Castle, and 2 for Shadow. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Fangs is keeping me, making sure that I'm checking my keys, making sure I'm marking all my keys.
Oh yeah, that's important. Thankfully now, when I first did Key Sanity, they didn't have the pause menu thing that tells you which ones you have. So thankfully now that exists.
Yeah.
I remember doing randomizers back in the days before we had Emo Tracker. We had like a Google Drive spreadsheet that marked everything off.
Oh god.
And like it had every check in the game written out with a drop down next to it.
So I thought about changing my push button to talk on Discord from L to R, because I was thinking that meant I could Z target and talk at the same time. And then I realized that my emulator has R as C down, so I just started throwing away my nuts.
Oh no. That's heartbreaking. I've only gotten 5 Deku Nuts in the entire run so far. I'm like feeling really anxious.
I went and actively got some because I thought that you needed them to reflect back that soft lock Deku Nut.
Mm.
It's important to mark the Minimo track because the in-game track only tracks your current one, so if you use the pause menu, you will change. Yeah, I that has burned me a couple of times, Sol. 40 bug badges rewards a green rectangle. A green rectangle? Is that supposed to be Furore's Wind? Can't think what else it's supposed to be. It's either Furore's Wind or it's a green rupee. Oh, it can't be the green rupee. I've got the green rupee. Remember to check the shops. I didn't check the shops in Are there shops in Kakariko as a child? I can't remember. In a meadow, Sheik teaches a gift from Ganon. A gift from Ganon. Wish I hadn't made these hints so obscure. Do I have 8 in total now? I think I do. Okay. Also, his Deku Scrub upgrade, just got that.
A long time ago, back in the earliest days, there was a glitch in the randomizer where once you did the opponent's song check, you shouldn't do anything until you went through a loading zone because the game would just crash.
Wow. I'm glad that I hopped in a bit later, because I hopped in after Emo Tracker and all that.
Yeah, there have been some big advancements over the years.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I'm trying to do the Ocarina memory game, and if I hold down L, it screws it up. So
no.
I'll see if I can get through it before I respond. So apologies.
No problem. But once upon a time, we had to do randomizer without the Ocarina and the boots mapped to the D-pad.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. In fact, I think my first randomizer I did have that problem as well. I think I was before that.
Playing regular Ocarina of Time for Smashterpieces and not having those D-pad buttons was not the best.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And because it was on the NWR stream, it was like I couldn't complain about that.
This game's so much better when it's hacked.
Yeah, Nintendo doesn't like that. Streaming for NWR has a lot of benefits, like literally doubling my viewership, but it also has like a lot of restrictions like that.
That's the wrong way. It's forward again, isn't it? 23 years, I'm still getting lost in the Lost Woods. Right. So I think we'll go do, so we'll go see what Saria's song is. We'll go do Gerudo Valley, we'll do Lake Hylia, and then we'll go adult and see what we can get up up at that end. Ow. Oh god, I'm on half health. At least the emulator seems stable now. Oh god. Skullsanity is so much worse. So I got where is it? Sadia's song. Song from Sadia. Have I got 9 of those now? Okay. Deku Theatre. I got the Kikiri sword chest. Okay. Yes, Fang. So if you use the ruleset command, you'll get the full rule set. We are playing we're not doing full Skullsanity, but yeah. I just realised I should have gone back through the Sacred Forest Meadow and read the Gossip Stone for the hints. Oh well. I'll be back there again. Wait. There's no music. Is it nighttime? It's got to be close to nighttime. If it's nighttime, I'll come back, I'll get a couple of skulls, and then we'll go and see what's in the skull house. No, it's daytime. Okay, so... Interesting. Yeah, Gerudo Valley. So yeah. While we're doing this long backwards thing, let's have a look. We don't have any of the shields yet. We don't have any of them. We've got 2 bottles. Oh, I could go to... I can't go to Zora's Fountain and give the Ruto's letter because we can't get into Zora's River yet because we don't have booms. We've got Opponent's Song. I can mark that as done on the tracker. We'll check Saria's song. Checked the tower, so Lon Lon Ranch is now done. Emperor House freestanding piece of heart. That's a key.
I found my horse race music. It's my regular battle theme.
Oh, nice, nice. I lucked out because my Hyrule Field music is Lon Lon Ranch, so I've got quite a pleasant trip through Hyrule Field.
And my Hyrule Field music is the title screen.
Oh, nice. That's actually canonical then.
My title screen music, meanwhile, was Lon Lon Ranch.
My title screen music was the I guess you call it the Chamber of the Sages music, the sort of
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a trick to this. You drop, you pick the chicken back up, you throw the chicken again. Okay, pick the chicken up, throw it again. You break the box, you pick the chicken up, you drop it, you pick up your disappointing prize, and then you're supposed to pick up the chicken. Oh my! Ah. Fine. The bloody chicken got away from me in Gerudo Valley.
Oh no.
I was demonstrating to chat. I was going, now this is what you do. You pick up the chicken, you throw it, you drop it, you smash the box, you pick it up, and then it ran away from me. Death Mountain Crate is a foolish choice. So here's a question for you. If it says that an area has... Plundering an area is a foolish choice, and that area has a temple in it. Like if it said plundering Lake Hylia is a foolish choice, does that include the water temple or not?
I don't know. But I've read ahead, and I can tell you that there's not a medallion at the water temple.
There's not. No, I have read that.
You ever hit the button to save warp and then just immediately worry that you didn't actually save? Like I did, but for some reason it's just like, oh god, did I save?
Yes, I've done that before. My so I bring up my emulator menu with the home button on the Switch Pro, and when I was trying to do it with BizHawk only has a reset button. It doesn't have a bring up the menu button, and I was going to set that, but then I thought, no, that's a bad idea. That is a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
What did I get that said Fool's Errand? I said, so Death Mountain Crater. And I'm wondering if Death Mountain Crater includes the Fire Temple or not, but probably not. Okay. Fangs is saying she doesn't believe that foolish locations include temples within the area, so yeah.
Okay.
Which would make sense, because that's a hell of a lot of checks to write off.
Well, I mean, if it says plundering the water temple is a foolish choice, though.
Yeah.
Emo Tracker says that I can go to Zora's River, and I don't know how, because I don't have Silver Scale and I don't have bombs.
Not with that attitude.
That's true.
You must believe. Are you looking at the adult screen?
No, it's the child screen.
That's weird. It's really annoying when the tracker says, "No, you can go here. You can go here," and I'm going, "How?" Like there was one once where oh god, I'm getting chased by every pea hat in Hyrule Field, and it's making a really annoying noise in my headphones. There was one once where I didn't realize that once you got the Giant's Wallet, you could get blue fire, because I didn't know that they sold blue fire in the shop for 300 rupees. So I spent ages wondering how the hell I was supposed to get into into Zora's Fountain as an adult when I didn't have blue fire. When I had the Giant's Wallet, I spent a good like 2 or 3 hours just getting absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, I constantly forget because of shop sanity. I constantly forget. Oh yeah, there are consumables in the shops.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
I realized, oh no, I checked every shop, but I was forgetting to check the consumables for the Deku Shield. Fangs is explaining that Emo Tracker doesn't actually distinguish adult and child availability. So the grotto in Zora's River is the check that I'm seeing. And you can get that as an adult. So that's probably why it's showing up.
Power gloves at the graveyard, interesting. One of the things that I always am on the lookout for is a strength upgrade, so yeah, that's...
We turned off fishing, right?
We definitely did.
Okay, so no fishing, no big pokes. It's occurred to me that I don't actually know if fishing is still broken in BizHawk, because it was like 2 years ago that I was told it was broken, and I'm not exactly in a hurry to find out.
Yeah, well, I think it's probably for the best just to leave it off. I mean, I'm not even using BizHawk anymore, so I actually could have just not told you that and just left you to self-sabotage. I don't think RetroArch has any problems, but yeah. It's weird, my emulator will run smoothly for ages and then it'll just suddenly go, nope, not doing that.
BizHawk is a really weird emulator for me, because when I'm running it at like base native settings, it's like perfectly, easily the best 64 emulator I've ever used. And then I try to do like one thing out of step, and it falls apart.
Yeah, it's designed to do one thing only and do that thing very well. It certainly it looks better than RetroArch. It's sharper. I noticed that immediately.
Yeah,
But,
I like BizHawk a lot, and I'm like really irritated that I can't use it for Pokemon Stadium because it has no way to use the transfer pack.
what are you guys doing for Stadium?
Project 64 does.
What are you guys doing for Stadium?
The goal is Gym Leader Castle, but because the video that I'm working on, which is why we forced Puzzle League to take 4 weeks, that is still not nearly done. So we might force Stadium to take 4 weeks too. So we're gonna play around, see all the cool things. But to get the most out of Stadium, you need to have a save file from one of the Game Boy games. So we are playing Crystal. Joe's playing regular Crystal, and I'm playing a Crystal randomizer. And
why would you make things harder for yourself?
No, that's the best, because then like you can just walk onto Route 1 and get a legendary. Like, that's the best.
That's fair. All right, yeah. Level 3 legendary, why not?
And also the whatever Pokemon's in the shiny Gyarados location, it's always shiny. So that's really cool.
Oh, that's neat.
But so, Project 64 is the only emulator I've found that can actually import the Game Boy saves. Of course, you won't hear me say any of this on the actual Smashterpieces stuff, because we're not allowed to.
Of course not. Of course not. No, you guys just happen to have all these acquired legitimately but when you started.
Yeah, never forget the really long HDMI cable.
In the N64 Pro. No, I don't want to wait
for... Okay, my favorite check in the game to show people is the gold skull outside Ganon's castle. So for those of you in the chat, you see, you may see this skull, but it's just the best, because you just backflip, and then you go, narrator voice. Bet you're wondering how I got in this situation.
Meanwhile, I'm waiting for the sun to set. So how is everyone? Seen any good movies lately? Wait for it. Oh, thank you for the bits. Twitch plays Zelda games. Yeah, that's certainly it's one of the more benevolent bots that I've seen on stream. But hey, I ain't complaining. Oh, it's not a bot. Okay, sorry. I think that's the second time that I've accused an actual viewer of being a spam bot. The first person came back with, "Your mom is a spam bot." Which, yeah, fair. A human had to make the bot. There he is. There's Dan Pig. Okay, well now we have 10 tokens, we can go and see what's in the Skull House. Yeah, I can feel this is already going a lot slower than Matt's stream. But after this, we'll go and see. We'll go to adult, and then we'll see where we go from there. I feel out of rhythm, out of practice. What have you got for me? That'll do. Nothing else I can do. And no, I haven't got another usable item yet. Got Ruto's letter, but I can't do nothing with that.
You only need 3 magic beans, right? To get all the checks.
Depends how good you are.
There's the Skull in Lost Woods, there's the Desert Colossus, and there's Lake Hylia. And I think those are the only ones.
You don't need Lake Hylia, I don't believe.
I think that's a slightly advanced trick to skip, though.
What, you mean using the Scarecrow's song?
Oh, is there... Well, okay then. I guess you only need 2.
There's a Scarecrow on top of the lab. I'm trying to think what other ones there are. But then I thought we only had to check the skulls in the dungeons.
I mean, there might still be something behind, like, the 20 skull reward or whatever.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Speaking of, I just got a hint for one of those.
Yeah, I got a hint for, I think, the 40. I've already got the 10.
Yeah, I got the hint for the 30.
Okay, interesting.
And it's great because I don't know how to translate the hint.
Yeah, there's a few hints in this where I'm thinking I shouldn't have made them so obscure. Why did I make them so obscure?
Oh, that's half the fun, I think.
Why did I turn off easy hints? I don't know what the hell that is.
I think half the fun is sitting here just going like, what the hell does that mean?
It's like Death Mountain Crater. Where the hell is that?
One of my hints was like gift from Ganon, and it's like, I don't know what that is.
Yes, that was the exact one I was thinking of. I was like, what the hell is that? Oh my god. I was trying to think. I was like, is it the gauntlets? Is it like the light arrows? No, it can't be that.
For a second, I was like, maybe Ocarina of Time?
But why would
no, Ocarina is progressive. Song of Time, maybe? I have no idea.
Yes, I have had the Mole Money Holder. I believe that's in the Water Temple. Damn it, forgot to check. Don't forget, there's the back alley bomb shop in Castletown as well. I forgot about that one.
I did get that one.
Hey, Alex, how you doing?
My Kakariko village song is vanilla. I feel uncomfortable.
Where's the bomb shop? It's the back alley. It is. Wait, is the Castletown bomb shop only open at night? Or do you have to get bombs in order to open it up? Is it like the bowling alley?
Yeah, it's open at night. It's only open at night.
Okay, well, I'm going adult anyway, so it doesn't matter. Gonna read these again.
I mean, I'll tell you for free. It's not a very interesting shop based on what we've got.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Scarecrow atop the volcano hides a dungeon pass. Dungeon pass.
It's got a single gold skull token, and that's about it.
Oh, I just realised what the 3D wait is. That's the claim check for the big Gordon sword, which might be useful. So once I have the forest
poll, do you call the Cuckoo Lady in this game Anju?
Of course I do. Doesn't everyone?
I'm conflicted on it, because on the one hand, like, I mean, what else are we gonna call her? But on the other hand, I mean, it's not Anju. That's not canon.
I mean, you've seen my Persona streams. The names that I call people aren't always their canon names.
I need to know the name you give everyone in this game.
Name I get in Ocarina of Time? That might take a while.
What do you call Gudu Gudu, the windmill guy?
I think I call him la 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 la. Okay.
Oh, while I'm thinking about it, here's another Japanese language fun fact. The carpenters that are in Gerudo Fortress are their names are a joke about Japanese numbers.
I seem to remember. I think you said that in your stream for Smashterpieces.
Yeah, they are Ichiro, which is for Ichi 1, Nijiro, I believe Ni is 2, Sanjiro, San is 3, and I forget what the last one is. Because Vixie's reminding me in the chat that she's the one that taught me that one. That is true. I forget what the fourth one is called because there's like 3 different ways to say the number 4 in Japanese.
Okay, I finally have my set of temple locations, and I'm not very happy with it. Or the set of medallions in temples.
I can only imagine what it is like for people to watch my streams because like I have a nervous tick where my eyebrows just kind of freak out. So it's like people must be trying to read my facial expressions like what is going on?
Whereas people don't need to read my facial expressions because I'm just so loud. Just, oh god, why did I have to get that?
I missed out on the second Dampe race by 1 second.
Oh god. I normally turn that off and just do the one race because I can't be arsed doing it twice.
So the second Dampe race is one of those things where it's like, I don't really care for it, but when I started doing multi-worlds with my friends, they complained about it so much that I started loving it out of spite. It's like they complain about shooting gallery too, and it's like, nope, shooting gallery's never turning off.
A lot of people have problems with shooting gallery. I don't normally, although having said that, it did take me like 9 tries in this race just to prove me wrong.
So with how much I've complained about regular analog sticks being mapped to the N64 controller on Smashterpieces, I cannot in good faith say that there is nothing wrong with the shooting gallery, but I don't believe in turning off checks just because they're hard, because that's how you get better at them. And there are some bullshit checks. I'm sorry, you don't swear on your stream.
I do. I just try not to do it too often. So yeah.
Yeah, I swear a lot more than you. There's some bad checks like big pose, but the ones that are just difficult like Gerudo archery, I don't believe in turning those off just because they're hard, because doing them and getting good at them is part of the randomizer for me.
Damn it. It's been so long since I've been this bad at shooting gallery. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to pay for this twice. The ultimate humiliation. I just had to pay twice for the shooting gallery. That's how bad it was.
Oh no.
This Switch Pro controller stick is so sensitive. I'm really...
So I don't want you to tell me what it is, because I know you said you got it. But either that 10 skull reward is really good, or one of the least expected checks is real early in our way of the hero.
Interesting. Okay, I don't really know how to take that with the information that I have. I'm slightly nervous now. You need to track hence there's a memo in the bottom right corner.
Or the worst case scenario is like there's something real good in like the 30 skull reward. Or God forbid the 50.
I've had really bad luck with the skull checks. No, not just in general, not in this stream. Oh, my adult Kakariko music is the is Sheik's theme. Really nice.
Yeah, Fangs is telling me she looks forward to seeing how long skulls take to accumulate when I'm not in multi-world. Because, yeah, in multi-world, I only get skulls when I'm in BK mode.
I mean, I'm sure you'll get to that point where you've run out of things to do, because you're obviously going through it a lot faster than I am.
I don't know. There have been, like, 5 different times where it's like, you've told me what you're in the middle of doing, and I was doing the exact same thing at the exact same time. I think we are a lot closer to each other than we realize.
Possibly, but I feel like I'm dithering about a lot. So, and forgetting where to go and backtracking and not going the fastest route, things like that. So, that'll be interesting to find out.
Fangs also just pointed out we get like 20 surplus skulls sent to us from the dungeons.
Yeah, that's true.
Which it can feel disappointing to get skull tokens from regular checks, but really in the long run I think it's not that bad because you can potentially save a lot of time on finding those skulls.
Yeah, Fangs just came into my chat, said at one point that we were almost exactly synchronized, and that point was right at the very beginning when we left the treehouse.
No, we weren't synchronized then because you were figuring out your emulator while I was getting checks. That was a really dick thing for me to say.
No, for like half a second it was true. I swear, if Dampy lights me on fire, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. Come on. He won't even feel anything because he's a ghost. He'll just pass right through.
Yeah, see, I was just at the Dampy race. We are not that far apart.
I'm just wondering if you are as frustrated as I am with with how it's going so far.
With the Dampy race, because with what I said about like liking it out of spite, I had to get good at it.
No, I meant in terms of the randomizer, because I feel like I've got nothing.
I'm just really suspicious about that one check I mentioned.
Oh wow, Link just stopped in the doorway for some reason. Yeah, sorry, Alex.
You know how to void out if you don't have the Song of Time there, right?
Yeah, but you can sort of jump back and forth through the door so that it shuts with you in the room and locks you in, and then it voids out and takes you back to the room.
I did that without seeing that I was at like a half heart, so I died doing it.
Oh god. Okay, here we go. Nice little trick, gets you back to the start. Yeah, sorry. I may not be able to interact with chat as much because I'm talking to Matt, but we're on mute unless we actively want to talk to each other, so I'll do my best to answer your questions as I go. Okay, this is the one where I actually
talking
have to
to both you and the chat simultaneously is weird because I feel like I intended to respond to whatever you just said, but in the course of saying something to the chat, I completely forgot what you said.
That's funny, because I was literally just saying to the chat, sorry if I don't reply to your questions too quickly, because I've got Matt on mute, and we are more synchronized than we actually... Oh my god.
Fangs just said, how do you think it feels to listen?
I just, oh my god, I just took a wrong turning in this race that I've been doing on and off for 23 years. Oh my god. I'm not getting a sub-minute now.
The best thing about doing the stream this way is that now everyone has to watch both streams. Once the stream is over, you have to watch the VOD of the other one.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna spend like a solid afternoon watching your VOD too.
Oh god. Well, I'm sorry for wasting your time. Yeah, screw this.
And on my VOD, people get to see a rare occurrence for me of slowly watching my room go from the sun is out to the sun is not out.
Yeah, my room, the sun was setting as I was setting up, and I was thinking, shall I just have the window open and then have to turn the light on yet later? But I couldn't be arsed. I'm also now on half a heart because I decided that I should just void out rather than trying to finish the race when I was about 10-12 seconds behind. And then, and now if I get hit by the fire once, I'm I mean,
in fairness, if you get hit by the fire once, you pretty much haven't got the second race.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of the sun going down, you're just running in a circle in Hyrule Field waiting for the sun to go down.
Yeah, that was me about 20 minutes ago, waiting for Dampé to show up. Oh god.
I really am like one bad day away from starting a randomizer with Sun Song already unlocked.
Oh, for God's
So this is your first Song Sanity, but I actually have only done Song Sanity for like the past year or so. So
this isn't my first Song Sanity, it's my first Skull and Shop Sanity.
Okay.
I've done Key and Song before, but those are the ones that I often fail the most at. Those are the ones that... oh, I had a fairy. Oh well.
Fang says that she thinks we should do Sun Song on because it adds nothing to weight, and I agree with that, but there are also some legit checks behind Sun Song.
Yeah, there actually are.
So that's the reason that I don't just automatically do it. Because I believe that a big part of the game is figuring out your routing, especially in a race right now. Like that's kind of why I wasn't 100% on board with skipping the horse race, because I feel like having the horse race there, while it's not a check, it does affect your routing of deciding, is it worth going out of my way to do the horse race, and also when is the best time to do the horse race to save as much time as I can. I think that decisions like that in a race especially are good, which is why I would advocate for keeping something that wastes time, quote unquote, like the horse race. Although
yeah, that's fair.
in the case of stuff like Child Stealth, there's no decisions made in Child Stealth. And Sun's Song is like another step up from all that, where it's like not only is it going to make decisions in your routing, but it's also literally there are checks behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we had a golden tunic in Kakariko Bazaar, and we had nothing else.
Fuck, I'm getting a call from my mom. Okay, I'm gonna have to mute my microphone and take that.
That's alright, man. I'll catch up to you. Okay. Potion shop. Any items here? Warping the warp songs. Oh, wow! I forgot you could do that. Blue fire. Yeah, I'll get that, why not? Check it out, I have a shield. Right, what can I do now? What have we got? Got the freestanding piece of heart from Imba's house. Kakariko Potion Shop had absolutely nothing. Death Mountain Trail, I've already got that. I'm running out of checks. Okay, I guess we'll go to Zora's River and do that one. I'll be really annoyed if we do have to go around collecting Skulltulas to get that 20 reward or whatever it is. Because I'm already struggling for checks in this. Okay, there's one in Hyrule Field we can get. There's one in the southwest of Hyrule Field, so why don't we go and have a look at that? Because with the Epona it shouldn't take too long to get there. Also, yeah, Epona sounds like King Zora, which is very funny. So, because we have Epona, we could theoretically go and... could we go and rescue the Carpenters? Or could... we need the key for that, don't we? I suppose we could get the... I can't remember if we need something special. Do we need the key in order to rescue the Carpenter, or can we go and save the carpenter and just not be able to open the door and get whatever the no, because they give you they get whatever she gives you. No, hang on, I'm completely and utterly confused. No. A conquered citadel hoards proof of destruction. A conquered citadel. What? Oh, why did I turn on the obscure hints? Why did I turn on the obscure hints? Oh, that was useless. Proof of destruction. No idea what that means. Oh, we'll go and get the Scarecrow song while we're here. Oh, come on, King Zora. Come on, take a run up. Everything's still sounding okay? The audio, video, all okay? I'm a bit paranoid of it at the moment because this is the first time that I've balanced the Discord call, game audio, and everything else. Everything's good, thank you. Just turning the stick round. Cool, we now have the Scarecrow song. 3, 2, 1, go! Hey, MK, how you doing? Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Welcome everyone to Ocarina of Time Randomiser using a very laggy emulator. Hope you're all well. I'm currently doing a randomizer race with my friend Matt, who is live streaming his side on Grimace du Menace, or for those of us who speak Spanish, Grimace el Machi. Grimace el Menachi. But otherwise, yeah. How you all doing? What were you playing? So yeah, Matt's gone off to take a phone call. He'll be right back. But yeah, we'll be on Discord talking about our races, talking about our runs. But I'll also we're muted by default. So yeah, I'll still be able to talk to you guys as well. Just a little bit of Mario Kart 8. Nice. So we've been going now for about almost 2 hours, and I haven't found a damn thing. We've got the Kokiri sword, which is normally something we don't get until way later in the randomizer, and I am running out of things to check. So so this is going to be interesting. But yeah, if this sounds like your kind of thing, stick around. If you don't know what Ocarina of Time Randomiser is, you can use the command ZOOTR in the chat, and that will give you an explanation. And then if you do know, but you're curious about what exactly rules we're doing, you can type the command ruleset, and that'll tell you exactly exactly what we need. At least it should do. There you go. Okay, so the freestanding.
I am back, by the way.
Hello. So the freestanding piece of heart. It's just a piece of heart. But we'll go and get that.
Oh, Solitude Slicer, thank you for following. I forgot that I have.
Oh yeah.
Also, I like instinctively hit push to talk for that. I don't know why, because I'm not talking. I don't know why I hit push to talk for that.
That's alright. She just followed me at the same time, so our streams are still synchronized.
Nice.
So yeah, we've got this brought up. I am seriously running out of checks at this moment. Like there's very little green on my emo tracker right now.
I have one particular check that I know I am heading towards, and it worries me a little bit that we got that one so early.
Showing a truthful eye to the crowd rewards a red gem. Okay, so that's what do you call it? Fire arrows trigger. Oh no, shooting a truthful eye. What? Oh no, that's the mask quest. That's the the Mask of Truth to the Deku Scrubs is a red gem. Okay, so we can write that off. Thank God. Hey, DKP, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Oh God. So I just got a hint from a Gossip Stone that was a massive relief because it's one of my least favourite checks in the game.
That's good to hear.
Because my least favourite check in the game is, of course, Mido's house.
They should start putting Mido's house in hints, just to be annoying.
Can I ask, what is a dungeon pass?
That's what I'm wondering.
Is that like, is that a compass or a dungeon map?
It might be a boss key?
Possibly. Okay, that's concerning. Because I just got the 30 skulls hint as well then.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm wondering if the game wants us to get 20 skulls before it'll actually let us do anything, because I am very quickly running out of checks. Ragnar just oh, done that. So you guys have auto map and compass? No, we don't. The auto map and compass are the map and compass are shuffled through the world. That's a piece of heart. Okay, so we can ignore that. Down in the grotto. We go to the forest, I suppose. What other shops are there? There's the Ganon shop in Ganon City. I haven't been to that yet. I could have done that as I could have done that as Child Link. That's annoying.
And bomb chews weren't in logic, right?
No, I don't believe so. I basically
like
I went with the default settings for all those, so yeah.
Because I can see that I can buy bomb chews, but I kind of don't want to do that if they're not in logic, because then that just kind of breaks the flow of logic.
I mean, I buy them because most of the time I just run out of checks and just think, screw it, I'm going to break logic. But
yeah, I get really hesitant about breaking logic because you can kind of read logic to see where you're supposed to go, and once you break it, you just don't really have that hint anymore.
Yeah, although logic's not doing me, logic's not doing me any favors right now. I mean, considering that the logic is telling us we should probably be going to the bottom of the well at some point, and yet I
haven't found the Song of Storms.
Haven't, no, not at all. So yeah. What do we got? So I've done Scarecrow's song. I've done the thing there. I've done the Scarecrow song as adult. Hang on, I've just turned off my ocarina. No, not what I wanted. Turn back on. I'm clicking the wrong thing. Where is it? There we go. It's back. Okay. I guess we go to the I guess we go rescue the carpenter. All I can think of. I could go and see Sheik as well, I suppose. No, I'm going to rescue the carpenter. Oh no, hang on. I don't have hook shot. That might be tricky. We'll give it a go. If I get stuck, then I can't. If I get seen by the Gerudo, then I get locked in the prison and I can't leave. So that would be fun. But then I can just save warp back to the Temple of Time anyway. Because otherwise I'm struggling. I'm thinking we might have to do the mask quest. Okay, so... All right. Why am I celebrating muted? He can't hear me. All right. Well, we're in business. That was worth coming for. Okay. Right, so hang on, let's just mark that off. So I've got the, that's the training ground. Okay, what do we do now? That's the question. We immediately save, of course. I'm going to go save and go back to the Temple of Time. Save twice, sure, that helps. All right. How long do we leave it before we tell them? Okay. What can I do most of with that? If I turn that off. Okay, so we can't access Zora's fountain yet as child. Can we do anything in Zora's domain as an adult? No, we can. We can't access Zora's river as a child because I don't have bombs yet. So yeah, I can't blast my way through. Bombs open up this game way more than almost anything else. So what I can do is I can go and do the Sun Song check. I can. Are there any great fairies that I can get? Zelda's Lullaby might not open up as much as I think right now. Okay. What can we do? I can still go to the Gordon shop as a child. I can still go to the Gordon shop as a child because that's the shop that I haven't checked yet.
So good news.
Yeah?
I found the way forward.
Me too, I think. And now I'm wondering what on earth you've got, and you're wondering what on earth I've got.
I think I'm fairly confident that I know what you got because I cannot possibly imagine where else you would have gone. But at the same time, for the fun of the race, I think we should leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm saying nothing more. We'll soon find out, depending on where we are in like an hour's time.
Yeah.
But yeah. Weird juxtaposition of songs there. Tell us your secrets. I have no secrets. Oh god, I have no projectiles. I'm gonna have to wait for the bats to come to me. Attack me, you coward. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. I'm over here. There we go. And where's the other one? Oh, I missed my chance. Come on. There we go. What do I think Matt got?
So I got the worst RNG you could possibly get in a randomizer. An hour and a half into the run, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's less BK mode and more PP mode.
Yeah, something like that. So I'm gonna have to step away for a minute or so.
I mean, the game's just taking the piss at that point.
Yeah, I'll leave the timer running because we die like men.
Absolutely. All right.
So I'll be right back.
What am I doing? All right, the game is opening up. The game is opening up. Check the sun song. I had a bottle all along, yes. So, strength upgrade, I'm not entirely sure if that opens up that much, but it does mean we can get into Dodongo's cavern. We can get into Dodongo's cavern as a child. Well, it opens the way to Dodongo's cavern, technically. We can open Dodongo's cavern as a child and then check it as an adult, I think. We have a couple of strength upgrades. There is a way to glitch and see what's in that box, but I've no idea how to do it. But yeah, things are slowly opening up now. Don't know where to go from here. Need to have a think and look at my tracker. Okay, so hookshot, chest, freestyling, piece of heart. I've done that. I've got the song from the Composer Grave. I have not got the chest. What else have we got? I could go to the crater, I suppose. A long way to go. I can't stop the Ganon, though. It's a long way to climb up. You're back and ready to shake your head in disappointment. Well, you missed me getting Zelda's Lullaby and the strength upgrade. So yeah, that happened. I'm currently thinking, is this really the best way to go? Maybe I should go to... oh no, I can go to Gordon City and I can go and open up the way to Forest, to the Lost Woods and go and get that... oh no! Dodongo's Cavern is open. Do a couple of the checks in here, shall we? Oh, the emulator's struggling. Be interesting to see how much, if anything, I can get done of this. Because there's also the thing that I need to get all the Skulltulas in this dungeon as well now, which means coming back with the hookshot at some point. Is that close enough? It is, okay. Then here we have the Croaking Choir's Magnum Opus awards a lock remover. Oh, so frogs is a key. That's annoying. Okay. Thankfully, because of Adult Link's height, we shouldn't be too restricted in what we can do until we have to open up the giant mouth, of course, because we can't use bomb flowers for that. But what's in here? Oh ho ho ho! All right. Very glad I came here. So let's see. That was Dodongo's Cavern. Map chest. Remember how I was complaining about the fact I didn't have any projectiles? Don't know why I took that. So that's in 3 checks in a row. We got Zelda's Lullaby, we got the strength upgrade, and we got the bow. And I'm currently wondering if Fang's saying sick in the chat is because I'm the first person to get that, or whether she's just acting as a double agent, and that we're actually both at the same place. Yeah, da 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 da. Okay, right. Come on, 4 in a row. Ah, oh well, that's not unuseful. And yes, unuseful is a word. You're absolutely a double agent. Ha, fantastic. Matt got something in the somewhere. That sounds painful. Okay. Of course, I now have a projectile for getting the skulls, but I don't have a way of retrieving most of them because I don't have the hook shot. Oh, hang on. Swag strats. Ah. There's 20 in here, isn't there? There is a 20 in here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Got a blue potion, very nice. Another bottle. Need to mark off which... Okay. Vines above stairs. Damn it. Okay. Not entirely sure what the bow opens up at this point, but it's something that's vital for beating the game at least. Hey, we haven't had an ice trap since Mido's house, so that's fun. So wait for that to go off. No, so there are no bomb flowers around here, so I'm gonna have to come back because I believe there's a Skulltula in there. So yeah, that's so yeah, I am gonna have to come back to this place. But we already got something by coming in here first time round, so that's not bad at all. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Link! Sorry, Dink! The Dink! This is where I wish I had hover boots. Actually, no, I don't wish I had hover boots because then I have to go to the Shadow Temple. That's not... Yeah, I don't know if you've seen Alex, but my name for Link on this save file is the Dink because he is the I call him Rinky Dink, shortened to the Dink, and that is what I tried to do. Right. Okay, and in this chest we have drum roll, please. Oh, nuts. Okay. Well. I think that's as much as we can do right now. Only the east side room? What's the east side room? Oh, no, there is one further down here that I can get. That's where all the babies are, yeah. That's not far enough. Dink, it was double income, no kids. Okay, so yeah, there is one up there, and I have the Scarecrow song, I just do not have the hook shot yet.
Alright, I am back, and you have no doubt gotten the light arrows and are on your way to Ganon.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, what else could you have done this time?
I will tell you this, I am no longer worried about not having that many checks.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
You get to a bottleneck where you've got 2 or 3 left, and then you find something like, oh, suddenly I have 20 things I can do. Right, well, we'll leave DC for a while. Get out of DC. So we've got the compass chest, we've got the bomb flower platform, we've got the bomb bag chest, so we have done everything we can in Dodongo's cavern right now. The alcove above the stairs. We could go back in and get that at some point, I suppose, but yeah.
Out of curiosity, have you ever played with the Gerudo membership card shuffled into the item pool?
I have, and I don't remember it going well.
I think it's kind of interesting because it swaps up the overall feel of Gerudo Fortress and makes it so that it can still be worthwhile to go to without having to do the Carpenters.
Yeah, because the game counts. The game counts the oh, my emulator froze for a second and I panicked. The game counts the Gerudos letting you roam freely and the Gerudo membership card as two different things, I believe.
Yes.
So you can roam freely without getting arrested, but you can't get into the training ground.
No, I think you can get into. I think they are the same thing, but there's still a check behind the Carpenters.
Okay, right.
Also, does my microphone sound a little different to you? Because chat says it's quieter, and that might mean I need to unplug it and replug it back in.
It doesn't. There's no difference in my headphones, but I can't speak for your end. I'm gonna let him come back a bit. Too late. Okay, this is gonna be a lot harder with just bomb flowers. Isn't? Oh, can you just shoot these? You can, absolutely. All right. That might make this a little easier. We're learning things today, Fangs. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! I am the Dink, hero of the Gorons. Why have I not been doing that for the past 22 years? But now we can check the Goron shop. Ba-da-da-dum. And we can get into the crater. Da-da-da-dum. Oh, look at that. Recovery heart, 265 rupees. What a steal. Okay, Matt, I'll throw you one since you've thrown me a few. Goron City Shop has absolutely nothing.
Cool.
Unless you want a recovery heart for 265 rupees.
That sounds like a real good deal.
Get it while it's hot, which it is because it's in Death Mountain.
You know what the best deal you can get is? It's a blue rupee for 200 rupees.
Nice. No, it's a green rupee for 200 rupees. I just said that with my mic off. It's actually a green rupee for 200 rupees.
Well, no, the green rupee is actually very valuable, so you don't want to miss out on.
Yeah,
that.
that's true. That's it's like a Chaos Emerald. Yes, MK, we are playing the same seed.
It actually is like really important to me that there's exactly one green rupee in the entire game. So it's like, well, yeah, you gotta get that.
I mean, that makes it more valuable than, you know, the bow or the strength upgrade or the hook shot.
Well, yeah, value is based on rarity.
Absolutely, that's why the most expensive games that you can find online are made by Rare.
That's true. I can't argue with that.
Star Fox Adventures, $2 grand.
You cut out at the end when you said Star Fox Adventures, so I don't know if there was more to that.
Yeah,
but there is
Star Fox Adventures, $2 grand is what I was saying.
There is some cosmic humor to simply saying Star Fox Adventures and leaving it at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's my favorite punchline of all time. Yeah, it's my favorite punchline of all time. Doctor, Doctor, I think I'm a pair of curtains. Star Fox Adventures.
I gotta get Joe to play that for a bonus episode.
That would be actually really... I like Star Fox Adventures. Also, I think I accidentally marked something off on my tracker, which I think I marked the wrong thing, and now I don't know how to get it back.
You can hit Control Z in
Can you?
Emo Tracker. Or, I'm sorry, Control Z.
Yes, Control Z. I had no idea what you were talking about there for a minute. Yeah, okay, right, cool. Okay, I don't think there's much more we can do up here, so I'm going to save and... No, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. Don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. I think I'm going to go child for a bit. Oh no, damn it! I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone to Gordon City, and I should have gone to the Lost Woods and seen what Sheik had for me. Oh well. I did the dog lady. What? Zora shop? No. Okay, so I don't think I can do that much.
The moblins in the Sacred Forest Meadow give me a real vibe of, like, ambushing shadows in Persona 5, but what if I was really bad at it?
I like that. I was about to go there, and then I accidentally save warped and ended up back at the Temple of Time, and now I'm really annoyed, and I don't know whether I can be arsed to trek all the way back. I was like, oh right, I think I'm done here, save warp. Oh no! Why is that saying yellow? Why isn't it saying that I can get the Composer Grave chest? I don't have any anything to light it on fire with. What?
Well, I know what gift from Ganon means now.
Do you? Do you? What is it?
No, you can find that one out. It's in the Minuet of Forest check.
All right, okay. I'll go and do that now then. Might as well. I'm hot on your trail. Not as hot as I was a minute ago when I was at Death Mountain Crater. So many things where I'm thinking, I can go and get that now because now I have a bow. And then I'm thinking, actually no I can't because I don't have the hook shot to get it once I've shot it. And round the merry-go-round goes. I'm still not entered my... I've still not done a single dungeon yet. Oh my god. We're going to be here for days. Wait, where am I going? Why am I not getting my horse? So MK, if you use the ruleset command, you'll find out exactly what exactly we're doing. Sorry for not answering your question like 20 minutes ago when you put that in the chat. Not sure what else I can do at this point. So I've gone and done the dongos. There is one more check I can do in the at the Deku tree as an adult. I'm that desperate, which I kind of am. So I'm going to go and do that now because I don't trust myself. Actually no, because when you beat the Forest Temple you find out what it is. So yeah. Ow. What else is there in the Lost Woods? There's not much, is there? Oh good, Mido's not here. I couldn't remember if we turned that off or not. Damn it, he is here. Oh, so if I came from... So I've got a problem. I can't do the Mido skip in the forest.
I've never been able to do the Mido skip.
Okay, well I don't know how else to get to Sacred Forest Meadow, so I'm guessing I need to find Saria's song somewhere.
I'll tell you, you don't need the Mido skip.
You don't need the Mido skip. Okay, interesting. I assume I need to find Saria's song somewhere then. Okay, look diagonally away from him. I keep talking to him, that's the problem. Diagonally away. How long do I do this before I give up? I have no idea if I'm doing this right or not. Okay. What else can I do? Panicking. I guess I go child. Go and do the stuff in the I'll go and do the Garden City pot and things like that. I was doing so well as well. And then I went and called my bluff by saying that I was not panicking about checks anymore, and now I'm panicking again. All right. Okay. Still can't do anything. It's worth saving going to the Lost Woods. Oh, Happy Mask Shop. Okay. Let's go do the Happy Mask Shop. Might as well do this. So we know the Mask of Truth doesn't give you anything, but the Skull Mask... Skull Mask check is still in play. And I never do the mask checks, which is why I always forget about them. It's definitely something that I can do. Okay. What else can I do here now? Ice Cavern music. Did we have this before? Must have done. I'm just an idiot. Nothing else in Kakariko I can do at the moment. Doesn't look like it. Let's go straight up to... Oh no, hang on. Isn't there a... Oh, there's another skull I can get in here, but it's at night only. Okay. Okay, so that's done. Oh, does the bomb flower fuse last long enough for me to get that check in the hole on the road up here? That'd be a good one to check. Can do that. I could run backwards, but I'd be terrified of getting knocked off the hill by that stupid Ganon. Right. Yeah, this one here probably is too far away. I think it's too far away. Especially if I just set it down like that, like a pillock.
I can finally do power crouch stab as both child and adult.
Congratulations. I can do it in the game as well. My light is dying. Gotta take care of that. Okay. Can't believe I forgot to plug in my light. And now it's about to die, and then it's not going to turn back on for ages and ages. Okay, let's go do this that I completely forgot to do before. Hey, Darunia. I'll be back for you later. Hopefully. This is going to be a lot harder. Just bomb flowers. And there goes my light. So yeah. What else can I do up here? Standing piece of heart. Blowing Gore on his child. Blow him up. Can I do that with bomb flowers? Maybe. Yeah. Not only am I terrible at aiming this, I'm also terrible at timing it. So bad. So bad. Strap in, folks. We'll be here for a while. Oh, God. That's the wrong one. That was the angry one, wasn't it? Yay, 3 green rupees. Well, the green rupee is the most valuable item in the game, as we've established. Okay, just have to keep at this. No, I have to wait for it to start spinning, don't I? There it is. Just hope. Okay, so it's... I need to keep the camera focused on that so I can tell. No. Oh, well I blew open the shop, so that's one thing. Right, okay, now try this. Try and time this right. I really hope this is worthwhile. Oh, for God's sake. Now. Okay, please be something good. Please be something good. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Okay. So we've got an adult's wallet. So there is stuff in the... Oh, but now I need to get rupees. Damn it. All those checks where I got rupees. Stream still okay? Chat's been quiet for a bit. Is there anything else I can do in here as a child? Stream's good, thank you. We've got the Garden City pot. Can I blow up the, I guess I have to go and get 20 skulls. That's one of the few things that I can think of that I still need to do. How many skulls have I got, actually, out of interest? 13, so I've still got a few to get. Could go and try and blow up the rolling Goron while we're here. I'm not entirely sure what else I could do right now. Go back to the Happy Mask shop, maybe. I mean, I don't even know where the nearest bomb flower would be to get him. Here, maybe? That's a tight window to get that. No, we'll go and do the, oh god. I'm so indecisive. I'm panicking. What was in the Kokiri shop? It was the mirror shield and a key, neither of which are immediately useful, but I'll need to keep those in mind. Wasn't anything in the Lost Woods worth getting, was there? No. I'm trying to think of the fastest way to get places. I'm panicking. Hang on, I have a bottle. Why don't I just catch some bugs and get some Skulltulas that way? Okay, you know what? We're going back to the forest. We're going to get some skulls, and we're going to go for the 20. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so hang on, I have 13. 2.5 hours in, I would expect to have at least one medallion by that point. By this point, oh my god. Let's go and have a quick look in the shop, see if there's anything I can get for 119 rupees. Sorry, I mean 124 rupees. $160 for the mirror shield. 300 for the Zora tunic, okay. So I will need to come back here at some point to get the mirror shield, but I don't have enough rupees for it yet. Oh, Kokiri Forest, why are you so laggy? Sorry for the lag on the emulator. Sometimes it's reliable, sometimes it's not. And I really have no idea what the difference is to get it to work smoothly and to get it not to. To get it not to, like I want it not to. Okay, well there's a free skull at the entrance to Zora's River, so we'll go get that at least. And then we'll go to Castle Town. Yeah, because it's about to become nighttime, so we're not going to have time to get the we're not going to get to the gate before it shuts. But yeah, I am thinking mask quest. 14 of those. Still got 6 more to get. There is at least 1 more in Kakariko. And then we can get some bugs as well in the graveyard. And then there are at least 2 patches of soil. Kakariko. And then by that time the sun should have risen and we can head to Castle Town. What am I doing? Okay. I am curious if Matt's got Zelda's Lullaby yet, because that's a long way to go for Zelda's Lullaby. I assume he got Epona's Song because Epona's Song was in the place where Epona's Song always is. Right, so. Got the one over here, but... Put a bug in a bottle. Why is the game telling me that I might be able to do the Composer Grave chest? That's really, very confusing. It's also it's telling me that I can go to the Zora shop, but I can't because I can't get into Zora's domain. Very confused.
It just, fortunately, just...
Matt, your microphone's cutting in and out.
Oh, I have a thing where I just randomly hit the shoulder buttons and I forgot that it was my push to talk.
Alright, sorry.
I was just talking to the chat about Torna not being in Smashterpieces.
I mean, it's your podcast, you can do what you want.
Yeah, but it doesn't make a lot of sense because Xenoblade 2 is all the way at the end. And while I have heard that Torna is standalone enough that you can play it without Xenoblade 2, it just doesn't feel right to play the prequel first. And since it is literally the end, Xenoblade 2 is literally the second last game on the list, so we're just not going to have the time.
Yeah. I was thinking for your Persona 5 run, for your Persona 5 run that, I remember you said in my stream on, was it Saturday, or was it last night, that that if you get a high-level DLC Persona, it breaks the game. Well, if you want to finish that on stream in less than 2 years, maybe that's an option for you.
Yeah, but I already know my way around Persona.
Yeah, but I just mean sort of insta-kill every boss and, you know...
Nah, that takes the fun out of it. So the thing is, like, we could easily make it so we could cheese through the game. Like, we could play on New Game Plus, so our social stats are maxed from the beginning, and we could use the late game DLC personas to just blaze through everything, but then we're not really playing the game. And, like, I know Joe kind of doesn't care for, like, the combat in Persona, but I actually really like it a lot. So, for me, like, literally, like, half the game would be missing. And also, I do consider managing the calendar and having to figure out what stats you're going to get when. I consider that to be part of gameplay too. So
yeah, I would agree with you there. As stressful as I find it, I think Persona's got a really good battle system compared to something like Xenoblade, where I found that battle system so bewildering and layered and complex. Just there's so many things to be aware of, whereas Persona is a lot simpler. You have a few things you can do, and there's extra sort of features and things like that, but it's very much turn-based. It's very much the game recommends what you can do at each particular time. And Xenoblade, it just kind of throws you in with icons everywhere on the screen.
I think Xenoblade's combat is honestly not that complicated, but its tutorials are so bad.
That might be it.
Xenoblade's tutorials are awful.
I had no idea what I was doing for most of that game.
I think that the combat in Xenoblade is probably simpler than Persona 5, but because the game does such a bad job explaining it to you, like I had to have someone kind of walk me through what to do. And once that happened, it was like, oh, I get this. This makes sense. But the game alone could not tell me.
Maybe that's where my problem was, because I gave up on Xenoblade 1 after about 30, 35 hours or so, because it was just partly that, and partly because I was having to grind if I wanted to actually advance in the story, and I would have had to grind for hours because I was so underleveled, and at that point it just... My main problem with JRPGs just kind of reared its head, and I kind of put it down and just watched the story on YouTube.
Yeah, I think Xenoblade kind of has an advantage with grinding because side quests contribute to EXP, which is kind of rare for JRPGs, and literally just walking around the world also contributes to EXP. But also, the game doesn't do a very good job telling you that.
Yeah, I honestly had forgotten that, so yeah.
Like, I think that Xenoblade 1 is a phenomenal game, but the tutorials are its biggest flaw by a huge margin, because you just don't know what to do.
Oh, Nutty, thank you very much for the follow. Good to see you.
And I've heard Xenoblade 2's tutorials are even worse.
That'll be fun. Right, okay, so hang on. Castle Town...
Like, that's kind of why I plan on playing Xenoblade 2 before we get to it for Smashterpieces. Both because I kind of already know some big story beats, so we wouldn't be getting my first reaction, but also because Joe is gonna need some help.
I mean, you've got a few years, so yeah.
And I'm not sure if I'm gonna wait for Dragon Quest. Because I feel like Dragon Quest is like one of the last games on the list that I haven't played yet.
It might also help when you get to it, just if you know the game in advance, you'll be able to get through it on stream faster.
Yeah, but there is also value to seeing a first-time playthrough and getting those reactions.
I guess. Yeah.
Like, I practically begged Joe, don't play Xenoblade right now. We need to see your reactions to it on stream. Because that story goes hard.
Right, let's go see what the Skull Mask gives us. Because the way that Matt was talking earlier was like it was a check that I was not going to like, and I think he knows that I do not like the child mask quests. So we'll see about this. I think I'm up to 17 skulls now. I'll get this 18th here. I sometimes get unlucky with the with putting the bugs in the dirt, and sometimes I drop all three and they just go immediately. oh, it's struggling. Sometimes all three of them go immediately in the soil, and it just becomes... You're just like, damn it, I've got to go get another bug now. Okay, so I've got 18. It's a 19th in the Lost Woods, I know that. There's a 20th actually as well. I did pick up the Skull Mask, right? I did, okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go again.
There's something weirdly unsettling about the Forest Temple theme being my boss music.
As in, like, a dungeon boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Oh god, he's already a dungeon boss. Okay. I've done the Ocarina. Did I? I did the Ocarina minigame, didn't I? Yeah, I must have done. Yeah, because I remember Matt interrupting me. I said, "Damn it! I am still getting lost in the Lost Woods."
I don't know, like, how, but I just, like, know it so instinctively at this point.
Normally I do as well, and then I just have a brain fart and just go, "Oh, it's this way," and then yeah, you hear the music fade out and go, "No, all right."
I think it helps that if you look closely, you can see which ones are loading zones because they have like the light in them.
Yeah, well, the way that the game, or the way that my guide told me to do it when I was younger was that
you cut out there. I can't hear you now.
Sorry, let go of the button again. The way that my guide told me to do it when I was younger was that the music doesn't fade out as you're walking through.
That's the way you're intended to do it, but I think the loading zone thing is, I think that's an accident, but it still works. Like being able to visually see the loading zones.
Yeah.
Because the ones that aren't loading zones, they are pitch dark. And I'm pretty sure that's not like an intended thing, because that is I think that's not in 3DS.
Also, trying to explain to people what a loading zone is.
Before Randomizer, I played Ocarina of Time Beta Quest. I don't know if you know that one.
No, I don't.
Beta Quest is kind of an Ocarina of Time Randomizer, but instead of randomizing the items, it randomizes the loading zones.
Oh, wow. Wow, okay.
And let me tell you, Gerudo Fortress, not very fun.
Oh, God. That's not fun at the best of times. I still get lost in that place.
And you know what are unique loading zones in the game's code? All the different death warps.
What?
Like when you die and then it spawns you back at the start of the dungeon, the game counts that as a loading zone.
So anytime you die, you could end up in a completely different part of the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
and sometimes
wow.
that's the only way to get there.
Jeez. Okay, well I have the Deku Shield.
Beta Quest was wild. And like, if you weren't taking notes, then you just had to remember this insane combination of like, okay, starting Deku Tree, leaving Deku Tree brings me to Mido's house, which brings me to Goron City, and then if I go on the shop, then that brings me to Zora's River, and then if I go down this grotto, then that's how I get to the Forest Temple.
Yeah, that sounds like it's that sounds not fun.
It was fun, but it's a lot. And it existed before the original before the first iteration of Randomizer, so it had this charm to it of this new unique idea, and I have fond memories of it.
I mean, Entrance Randomizer is now part of the normal rando now, isn't it?
Yeah, Entrance Randomizer is pretty much literally Beta Quest. So now you can combine Beta Quest with Randomizer.
Does it do the Death Warp thing, though, as well?
I don't know. I've never played Entrance Randomizer. So it kind of scares me, because I played a lot of Beta Quest, but I never finished a Beta Quest.
Just any part of a randomizer that I can't finish in a single session just scares me. Like the idea of something like Entrance Randomizer, yeah.
And keeping track of all of that too, it's just, oh my god.
Yeah, you end up like that that meme of Charlie from It's Always Sunny, where he's got all the pin boards up with the strings and everything. Oh my god, okay, now I understand.
I always forget that the door into Death Mountain Crater that's behind Darunia's room doesn't require strength.
Does it not? Okay.
No, because in vanilla, it feels like it should, but in vanilla, it's not possible to get there without strength.
Well, I just found Saria's song. That, just to give you an idea, of how far behind I am.
So here's my question now, because I've seen this happen before. Did you just find Saria's song because you just managed to get into that room for the first time, or did you forget that chest?
No, I just managed to get into that room for the first time. I was putting off a check for the longest possible time because I loathe that check with a passion, and I exhausted all other checks. And
I'm guessing that check is Deku Theater Skull Mask.
Yep.
That's the one I was talking about, where I was like, all right, so either we're going for skulls or we're gonna have to do the mask quest.
Yeah, well, I decided in my infinite wisdom to do both at the same time. So now I can do skulls, and I've just done the mask quest. So yeah, I'm back in. I'm not back in the game because I'm like 2 hours behind, but I'm not floundering anymore. I'm not treading water. So yeah.
I have had it happen where in a multi-world, someone has gone into that room and they forgot the chest that was up the vines, and like we go through this multi-world for like multiple sessions, and then like everyone's in BK mode. We have no idea what to do, and then like they stumble back into that room and find the chest, and it's someone's bombs.
Oh god.
And then we look at the spoiler log later, and we realize that was like the first thing they were supposed to do in the game.
Oh, Saul's just been in my chat going, "That was me."
I was trying not to name names, but yeah.
Oh god, do I go to Goron City and do I get Darunia now that I have Saria's song? Or do I just go straight to adult now that I have the... Oh god damn it, Link! Oh
that was the multi-world random, one of our first, I think that was our first multi-world randomizer that we did together.
Saul is saying in my chat that was my first world share. And yeah. I just fell into the moat outside Hyrule Castletown, and now the sun's setting.
Nice.
I tried to get back in so I can go adult, and it's now a race against time with the sun. Ah! Alright, I made it.
But that was our first multi-world that we did together, and it was what decided the naming convention for our multi-worlds, because we named that one Bombs for Pat. And in that multi-world, Soul got the Kokiri sword like immediately. So by the time the second one rolled around, she didn't know what it was like to do a randomizer without the Kokiri sword. So that one was called Swords for Soul. And then I forget the exact sequence of events, but when she didn't get the Deku seeds, when she didn't get the slingshot at the start of the next randomizer, then it became Seeds for Soul.
Well, I mean,
which all of us were like, "Are we sure we want to call it
that?" Oh, well, I mean, so far I think this one's going to be called Hook Shots for David, based on my experience.
And then our most recent multi-world, right at the beginning of the game, Soul found my Kokiri sword, which I am the person in the game that least needs the Kokiri sword. So we called that one Swords from Soul.
These are brilliant. So I have got a couple of things when I was exhausting all possible checks. I did get a couple of things that I'm wondering if you have or not, or whether you found the items that you found and immediately started following the logic. So I might have a couple of things that you don't have yet, but we can talk about it after. The other thing is
Maybe.
because I generated I said generate race seed. I don't have a spoiler. I don't have a spoiler log. So
I feel like when I didn't touch this option, but I feel like when I looked at the page to download, it said that I could get a spoiler log, but I didn't go for that, so I don't know. Maybe we could take a look at it after.
yeah, maybe. I just tried playing a song while holding down L, and it wouldn't let me because I was holding down L.
I didn't know that that was a thing. Does that change the pitch?
It does. So I can't remember which one it was, but you can. So you can hold up or down on the analog stick, and that changes the pitch. And then I believe R and L change it to sharp and flat. If you want.
Yeah, so I did know that, but I didn't know that L and R changed it too.
I think so. Because when I was a kid, I learned to play things like the Simpsons theme and the Titanic theme and things like that on the Ocarina.
Yeah, I always thought about doing that kind of thing, and then I was like, I'm not a motivated child. I barely do my homework.
I think it was in one of the Nintendo magazines that I subscribed to as a kid. I think it was like NGC magazine or N64 magazine. Just gave you a list of all these songs that you could play. And
I've seen some crazy ones on YouTube.
Yeah, have you seen the one of the guy who hooks his 3DS up to a Rock Band mic and gets a full combo on Rock Band 3 vocals using his ocarina?
That sounds incredible.
Yeah. There's a skull somewhere in here. I think it's at the back here. And I do, yeah, there is. And I do have the hook shot. In fact, I'm going to get the hook shot on my...
I'm glad that we only need half the skulls in the game, so some of them I can just like walk by and say, no, I'm good.
Yeah, that is an absolute gift. I'm so glad that they made that an option.
There's one guy at NWR though, who like obsessively 100%s everything, and that is specifically why he hates Breath of the Wild, because of the Korok seeds. Because to him, it doesn't matter if you get everything you would need from just half the Korok seeds. They're in the game, so they're a quest, and he hates the entire game because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I have 100%ed Breath of the Wild. I've done it once. I'm not doing it again. But I am that kind. I'm normally that kind of person. I like to consider myself a bit of a completionist, unless it's one of those things that's going to take like 200 hours to do, or it's multiplayer only, or something like that. Like, you cannot believe how much my heart sank when I found out that some of the achievements in Pikmin 3 Deluxe are multiplayer only.
I really hate multiplayer only achievements. I don't consider myself a completionist because Persona honestly was a big part of teaching me this. It's okay if I'm just satisfied with what I got and I don't feel the need to go and get more. Because in Persona, just straight up, you're not gonna get everything your first playthrough. Like I remember I told you when you were like, can you get all the confidants maxed out in one playthrough? And my answer to you was, you can, but you won't. And it's stuff like that where it's like just deciding, I'm satisfied with what I got.
But what if my first playthrough has me being led by the hand by Persona veterans?
Maybe.
God damn it! I went out the wrong exit in the Lost Woods again.
It is possible that you will max all of your confidants, but I'll put it this way: you haven't started Oya yet, so
I haven't started a lot of things.
I don't like Oya anyway, so I don't like. I would say whatever, you're not missing much, but also it's just like strategically. So now I can tell you everything I've been waiting to tell you about Persona because it's just easier to talk to you over voice.
Yeah.
Strategically, you should still be focusing early on the social links you don't want to do, because when you get to the end of the game and you're like you have most of your social links maxed out, you're gonna get in a position where it's like, oh well, all of the social links that I waited till the end, they're on the same day, and then I spend 3 days just skipping days because there's nothing left to do.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing where it's like, that's kind of just gonna happen, especially on your first playthrough. Like, Persona is a game where you kind of just need to sit down and accept, I'm not gonna see everything, and there are some things I'm just gonna have to look up on YouTube.
Yeah, that's fair.
And on one hand, that kind of sucks, because I can see how that would be alienating for people. I don't know when I let go of my push to talk. What was the last thing you heard?
I can see why it's alienating for people.
Yeah, so I can see why that's alienating for people, but I kind of respect that a game is willing to challenge the player with time management being meaningful, with time being a finite resource, because there are very few games that do that. So I think it's cool to have that be a skill that is challenged. But I also completely understand that, like, that kind of means that if you want to see everything there is to see in the game, your first playthrough will disappoint you. And it's such a long game that it's really difficult to play a second time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess New Game Plus might go a little faster just because it's New Game Plus, but
New Game Plus is almost so easy that I don't like playing it, because since you start with your social stats maxed and you have all of your confidant skills that you got on the last playthrough, there's just a lot less gameplay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like it's like, normally it'd be like, okay, well, should I clean the blonde? Should I go to the bathhouse? Should I take the Big Bang challenge? And on New Game Plus, it's just like, well, I guess I'll skip tonight because I got nothing to do.
I can't remember if I already got the Minuet Forest check or not, but I've shown up at the Sacred Forest Meadow, and I don't think I got anything. So I don't know if I...
That was the gift from Ganon. So you're at Sacred Forest Meadow as an adult?
I just got into the Forest Temple.
Okay, then yeah, you would have gotten it. It's an ice trap.
Oh, okay. I didn't get that.
I remember when I brought that up. Like I said to you on voice. Well, I know what gift from Ganon is. Yeah. You can find that one out on your own. And then Fangs just said in chat, I can't believe you baited David into beelining to an ice trap.
Okay, I have Fire Temple music in the Forest Temple.
That's backwards.
Yeah, I feel like the place should be burning down right about now. There's a lot of kindling in here.
I'm trying to think, what else do I want to, like, get out of the way to tell you about Persona while it's really easy to do so?
I mean, I will probably have forgotten it by the time tomorrow night comes around, but go ahead.
Probably. But like, if I get it out into the air and into your head now, then it's a lot easier to go like, remember that thing I told you?
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance that it won't fall out of my head.
It's also just so much easier to explain it over voice than over text.
Yeah. It's alright, I'll just wait for the Smashterpieces episode.
Yeah. I bet, like, you're gonna be watching those streams and you're just gonna be like, wow, that was not how I thought you could do it.
I'll be thinking, wow, it's been like 10 years since I played this game.
Yeah, and I'm learning things from your stream. I still don't know what the hell the touchpad menu does. And then eventually, somehow, I'll con you into playing Yakuza.
I will get to Yakuza eventually, but I just got the most useful item in the game, and my tracker just exploded with green dots.
Was that bombs?
It was indeed. Oh, my post-horse race music is the Stalfos fight in the Forest Temple.
Nice. Why am I I'm so bad at adult shooting gallery.
I think it's. I think the randomizedness of it just throws you off. I think.
Yeah, but it's like for some reason the red rupees are always just really hard for me to get.
I always start my reticle at the top of the screen because the bouncing green one always gets me.
Yeah, the bouncing green one you kind of have to like be ready for.
Oh hey, I got the rumble pack.
Sometimes I consider turning on that thing to make the Stone of Agony unlock the Gossip Stone hints, because it's kind of disappointing that the Stone of Agony is just useless in Randomizer.
I mean, it's been kind of useless ever since 2003, hasn't it? I mean, was Rumble even a thing on the GameCube version? I can't remember.
Well, maybe. And then in the 3DS version, they made it the Shard of Agony. So it just, like, it's literally just, it puts the icon on screen.
Man, I haven't played the 3DS version since it came out 10 years ago.
It's good.
It's very good. Although
it's better than Majora's Mask 3D.
I put it down for 6 months because the Master Quest Shadow Temple annoyed the hell out of me so much that I just couldn't. I had to actually actively stop playing it for a while because I was dying so much and getting lost so much.
I have never finished Master Quest. But I should. I really should.
I mean, it's very good. The Master Quest Spirit Temple is great fun.
I do know that in the Master Quest Spirit Temple, like, it breaks the rules of time travel.
Yeah, there's a few places in the game where that's the case.
Like the Spirit Temple Master Quest just like acknowledges that it's a video game and the physical way that it works.
Well, I mean, Jabu Jabu has you shooting cows. And,
yeah.
I remember watching, there's a YouTube channel by a guy called Zelda Master, and him and a friend had like a race through Master Quest, and it was like a 25-part series. And they spent a good, I want to say, 25 minutes in the mouth of Jabu Jabu before one of them just went, "You shoot the fucking cows! Oh my god!"
Getting back to like my whole thing of like, though, I like seeing how games work. With Master Quest Spirit Temple, it's really this matter of like, you realize that the game's code time travel isn't real. It's the same map. Like,
yeah.
It's the exact same thing to the game, and that is the kind of thing that really appeals to me.
Well, it's like you were saying, because I was listening to the your Ocarina episode a couple of days ago, and you mentioned that Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are basically the same game because they've just got two separate maps.
Yeah.
Although I do think I would take umbrage with the fact that they're basically the same thing because events in one, because you have the same cast of characters across both in Ocarina of Time, so you get to see these characters evolve and develop, which you don't really get in Link to the Past because there are two different populations between the two worlds.
Yeah, it was definitely like a bit reductionist of me to just call them basically the same game.
Oh no, I agree with you on the basis of it. I just think that Ocarina of Time is slightly better because of the connections. But yeah,
I think it's tougher to say like which one is better because it does kind of depend on your preferences. Because I think that Link to the Past is probably a much more like, it's a cleaner experience. It's a more streamlined game. So to some extent, I can understand liking Link to the Past better, but Ocarina of Time, meanwhile, handles that whole story and aesthetic thing better.
I think it's also just which one you started with, because I know so many people that love Link to the Past. Yeah, that's his name. And it's because it's the one that they started with. It's the one they grew up with. Whereas my first Nintendo console was the N64, and I didn't play Link to the Past until Wii Virtual Console. And because of that, I much prefer the 3D Zeldas and the 3D Marios compared to the 2D ones. So yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely a factor. And like, I mean, I just talked about that with Sonic, And it also comes up with, it's like, hey, I only like Persona 3 because Persona 5 didn't exist when it came out.
Yeah. Although I still think Mario 64 holds up pretty well. Going back to it with the All Stars collection, I think it's pretty good.
It definitely does. I think it's at a point where I wish it held up a little better than it does, but like it's still phenomenal.
Dr. Dead in my chat is saying, yeah, they basically use the same game formula for stripped it down to the bones. For the Zelda games, your first one tends to be your favorite.
Yeah. I mean, for me, that isn't totally true because Majora's Mask is my favorite, but I mean,
yeah,
I did play Ocarina of Time before Link to the Past, so.
Well, I think Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time are basically the same pair of games. Like, if you grew up in that era, you tend to love them both over the rest. I certainly do. But, yeah. Oh god, the slow down on my emulator doesn't like doesn't like the blue skull things, whatever they're called.
The bubbles, I think.
Yeah, that's it. I'm also terrified of them hitting me because I'm still in Majora's Mask mode and think that they're going to take my sword away.
Yeah, that's my instinct. I just realized I have Epona because I've never gotten Epona's song this early.
Yeah, that was the weird vanilla one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I've also I usually shuffle the weird egg, so it's like I'm not used to having that check so early.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do because when I was doing the seed this morning and thinking, I don't know what rules you use because we talked about the main ones. We didn't talk about the minor ones, but it would have been like 4 o'clock in the morning for you, so I didn't feel like I could message you and ask. But oh, I'm dead.
You should have, because I was still awake. It's not my better decision. When I tweeted that I was up at 7 a.m., that was not because I woke up at 7 a.m.
Yeah, I get it now. All right.
I was in like this terrible place of like I should have been asleep 8 hours ago and I'm not tired.
Yeah,
that's when you know like you don't feel bad, but it's bad.
Yeah, I've felt like that the last few nights where it's just like I don't feel like I should go to bed, but I know I should go to bed. But if I go to bed, I'll just lie in bed for 3 hours. So maybe I should make the most of my time, but then I won't go to bed. And it's
I considered almost going like full all-nighter, but I did get like 3 hours of sleep at least.
I mean, I might actually stand a chance in this race then if you've done that.
Gotta give you like all the handicaps you can get.
Absolutely, yes. Come here, you. So yeah, this is the thing with Key Sanity, is that we won't finish a lot of dungeons until right to the end when we get all the keys. Slingshot! Hey, now I can finish Deku Tree. Okay, cool. It's really weird in Key Sanity because you can't complete dungeons in one go. So you go into one, you get an item, you go out. You go into the next one, you get an item, you come out. You don't actually finish any dungeons for quite a while into the seed normally.
Speak for yourself. I went to Dodongo's Cavern. There's no keys there.
No, there's not. But I went to Dodongo's Cavern without bombs. So, but I still got enough to. I still found something there that'll enable me to go elsewhere. So yeah. Again, I don't know how much I can say and how much I can't. But yeah. I've still not got a single bloody warp song, and it's annoying the hell out of me.
Yeah, I haven't either. I was saying like I haven't done a non-song Sanity in so long, so it's like I miss the old days of just like you get the Ocarina and then you get like 6 songs.
Yeah.
Fuck this one bird in the Lake Hylia lab.
Oh yeah. Don't the randomizer have a name for him? Isn't it like Gary or something?
I think they do, but I don't remember it offhand.
I think it's Gary the Gway. What am I doing? Okay, hang on. Let's mark my forest temple. What did I get? First room, lobby, outdoor east. Did I get outdoor west? I don't know if I did. Interesting. Leave that unchecked for the minute. And the chest that we got. We got the first chest. We've got the chest behind the lobby. We've got
no
the map
warp songs, but at least we got save warps.
Yeah, thank God for that. Outside hook
Real
drop
easy
chest.
to go back to being child. Not easy to go back to being adult. Which is like the opposite of real life.
Block push chest and boss key chest. Lore master chests. Yeah, got all those. Okay. Well, now I have bombs, so there's so much I can do.
I usually have stuff just like Chromecasting on my TV just because. Like, I have some weird mental thing where it's like, I feel like if just the TV is off in the room, it feels haunting. So I just put on a bunch of Joe's Smashterpieces VODs on a playlist, and I just like glance over and I just see like Miiverse.
What?
It was for his Kirby's Adventure on Virtual Console.
Oh, right, okay. I was going to say, you should put on this Ice Climber VOD so that you don't feel so bad about how you're playing.
That was on the other night.
It's just,
Live streaming.
I lost count of the number of times I heard him say, I hate this game over the course of that stream.
His Link to the Past VOD, he gets way angrier than I remember him getting about that game.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird going back and like watching these old VODs and listening to old episodes and realizing, man, I did not care about quality control as much as I do now.
Well, I mean, once you shift it all over to NWR, I guess there's sort of, you've got a brand that you need to sort of keep sort of certain quality standards for.
Yeah, that was around the time that I started like actually caring about the quality. Because like to some extent, like it was, you know, me and Joe have done like a couple podcast ideas before that have never really gone anywhere, and it wasn't until around that time where I was like, oh, this one's gonna stick around. And like I go back and watch my old VODs, and it's like I've always had the chat on screen, but like the chat was in like 3-point font for Duck Hunt. And then like they were just real bad sometimes, and like for some of the older episodes, like I can hear the sound of a controller as I'm playing a video game while we're recording.
Yeah.
Like stuff that like I look back on, it's like, Jesus, did I really do that?
Yeah, because I've got on my desktop, I've got an archive of all my previous streams from the past like year, and some of the early ones are just so cruddy, and there's so many mistakes. Like one of them, I record myself on mute for the first half hour, and things like that, and you just think, do I want to be uploading this to YouTube?
Like the biggest turning point with me getting better for Smashterpieces was when I started like actually listening to the podcast and watching my VODs, and like, because that is, I think, the biggest way to improve. It's to actually consume the media you have made.
Yeah.
And then you'll get a really good idea of what you need to improve, because you'll be watching yourself and you'll be noticing the things that if you saw this on a stream that you're watching or on a podcast that you were listening to, you would not enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of hard because you know, back before all the DMCA thing, when I was streaming sort of rhythm games and things like that, it's finding the balance of how much the buttons clack versus how much you want your voice to be heard.
Yeah. I eventually discovered noise gates. that was a good discovery.
Yep. But then, like, because one of the things I want to do, now that I've set up my drum kit again, I want to put on like Rock Band custom songs and things like that, and maybe do like Sonic Adventure songs on the drums. And obviously, you want to hear the drums at that point, because otherwise you're just listening to the audio of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough decision to make.
But then and also I don't have a microphone that's long enough. But also, do you have a microphone for your voice? But then it's just going to pick up all the drums, and you're just sitting there going, okay, well, what do I do?
fun fact, the first microphone I ever had, was the Rock Band microphone.
Yeah.
I used that for podcasts at one point in my life.
When my sister did a semester in Canada when she was at college, and I gave her one of my old Rock Band mics so that she could Skype us from Canada. So she is sitting there
Nice.
in her dorm room, holding the microphone like an American Idol contestant, talking to us back over here. She said she's never felt so dorky.
Yeah, since the Rock Band mic was like a handheld thing, and like it didn't have like a stand or anything like that.
Nope.
Like for me to use it, I had to like put it on like a pile of CD cases and like a Post-it note holder so that like it would be like stable and everything. It was one of the dumber things I've done in my life, but I was like 15, so it's whatever. Like half my life ago.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got into content creation a lot earlier than I did. I mean, literally the first thing I ever did was a randomizer stream in the summer of 19. Before that, it had been very, very little, apart from like the occasional Instagram video or something like that. But
I got into it a lot earlier than I should have, frankly, because I look back on some of my old stuff and it's like, this is a teenager, and that was a bad idea.
yeah.
And it's like kind of in that era where you kind of lie about how old you are, or at least you just don't mention it. But it's also good that like I did all that when I was a teenager instead of now.
It just means you're a lot more experienced, so you can actually do stuff like podcasts and things like that. I mean, I've been on a couple of podcasts now, but I still feel like I don't quite have the sort of etiquette down or things like that.
Yeah, I did radio stuff in school, and I think the biggest thing that I learned is that it really helps to have a side tone, which is like when you're hearing your voice play back to you in real time, because it lets you like hear what you sound like in real time and like correct it.
Yeah.
And for some people that is terrible. You don't want to hear your own voice, but that is a big part of improving. Like, I'm kind of like even using like a bit of a radio voice now because it's just kind of muscle memoried into me whenever I'm like streaming, sitting in front of a microphone and all that. But you can kind of hear it like in Smashterpieces when I'm not using a side tone. You can hear my voice like become my natural voice a little more.
Yeah. I still kind of, again, my main problem is my accent. You know, I try to artificially soften it a bit. Because yeah, I have had like I have actually been to America and I have asked people for stuff in the street and people have just had no idea what I'm saying. But yeah, it's mostly sort of learning to speak slowly and learning to watch what you say and try and vocalize properly. I can't even think of the words right now.
Yeah, speaking slowly is definitely something that I had to learn because I naturally speak very fast, and I still kind of do a lot on podcasts and on streams and everything. I would not say that you necessarily need to like erase your accent or anything though, because like well, I'm sure you like don't want to erase it, but it's true that like the internet is very America centric, and I think that it feels kind of like weird of me to like call this like an asset for streaming and all that, but like having something that makes you stand out a little bit more because so much of the internet is American, like that can be appealing in itself.
Yeah, I suppose. Plus, if I stream until 4 o'clock in the morning, I can tap into the American audience.
Yeah.
So that's the
works
stress.
all around.
I totally meant to do that. Absolutely.
But it just kind of all became a matter of like, best way to improve is just pay attention to yourself, and that's really hard for a lot of people. I don't even remember how we started talking on that conversation, but
I absolutely don't, and I haven't been updating my tracker in ages. I've been kind of going on autopilot for the last 20 minutes, and I have no idea what I've checked. So yeah. Right, done that. Rolling Gorn as a child, I haven't done that yet. I haven't done Sadia's song. I haven't done Big Goron. I haven't done the Fire Temple. MK in my chat says, I just smile and nod at whatever DVD Smith says.
I mean, for what it's worth, I there's never been a point where I couldn't understand what you were saying. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. If like you tried to soften your accent for it.
I mean, I haven't been actively suppressing it too much. I have just kind of been speaking naturally, but I think my accent has just softened over the years as I've been living in England, which I don't consider a bad thing, to be honest.
I think that's also just kind of a result of the internet being so, like, well, first of all, so America-centric, but also, like, I feel like it is really affecting the idea of accents and dialects a lot.
Yeah.
It's like I said, I was kind of surprised to realize how much of my dialect stemmed from Samurai Panda, who was from a region of the country that I had never been to until...
Is he from Michigan? Or because I know he went to college there.
I think he is.
Yeah.
And like, so like I started to have like some Midwest dialect in me, even though I'd never been to the Midwest.
Well, I mean, but then you have it happening the other way as well. Like I've heard, because normally, if you think someone is really cool in the UK, you could say that they're a legend. You know, like, oh, that person's a legend. They just bought a round of drinks or something like that. And I have heard people on like GDQ saying that you're a legend now. So I think that's a bit of British slang that has started to cross into America. And then you also have young kids in America who are starting to grow up with English accents because they've been watching Peppa Pig so much.
That's a good point too. Yeah. It's a matter of like, I don't know if it'll happen in our lifetime, but I feel like in a couple generations time, like the accents and dialects are going to have nothing to do with geography.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Like we'll be able to trace them to a geographic location, but it's not really going to be the same thing.
I mean, I do think it adds to streamers and things like. I mean, I've been watching a lot of DB Geeks videos lately.
Yeah.
And his accent definitely adds to the humor of it. Like, I don't think hearing an American go, "It's an emoji with arms," when they see a Goron would quite have the same effect.
Yeah, there's definitely that appeal to it, and like you said, with like, you know, some slang some British slang starting to make it over to America, like there's plenty of like words and phrases that I picked up just from hearing them somewhere, and I don't necessarily know where they came from. Like salty is a big slang word nowadays, and I think I remember hearing like that's like it became more like worldwide and global within the past couple of years, but that's like old slang from like Illinois or something.
That's interesting. I had no idea about that.
So it's the kind of thing of like these things that feel like they are modern slang are all coming, like a lot of them can be coming from sources that are rather old, and a lot of modern slang comes from like the black community and gets gentrified, basically.
Well, I mean that's not a new thing. Like the the phrase a lot of sort of like slang words like cool and hip and like calling someone a cool cat and things like that. They all come from jazz. They've been around since the 20s. So there's a lot of stuff that black communities have been responsible for going back almost a century now.
Yeah, and I don't know nearly as much about like how that works as I should, but it's definitely a thing that it's like once you start to know about it, you start to see how much it happens everywhere.
Yeah, definitely. God, Dodongo's Cavern is so hard to navigate in reverse.
I've gotten used to it, but it definitely...
See, this is the first time I've done Skullsanity, and so I'm trying to go backwards to get to the top of the get to the top of the stairs.
All for that one skull,
for that one bloody skull, and I can't find my way. It's really doing a linear level in reverse after you've been doing it one way for the 2 decades is Yeah.
And especially now that there are so many ways to skip so much of it.
Exactly.
And now you're like, oh, I haven't been in this room in years because I didn't even have to go into it, and now there's a skull there.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried if we do have to go into the water temple, because I cannot remember where the skulls are in there. Okay, my first GTG key. I'm just going to double check my inventory, see what we've got so far. So we've got Water 2, Spirit 1, Shadow 2, GTG 1, and Ganon 2. Okay. Take off a few more of these checks while I'm at it. So yes, I can do alcove above stairs. I've done the scarecrow. The back room. What's the back room? Oh, that's the one in the mouth. Okay, that's fine. And then we've got the end of bridge chest, the chest above King Dodongo. Wait, the end of bridge chest? Oh, yeah. Okay, right, that's fine. Okay. Still with me? Hey, Matt, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything froze for a second.
Hmm.
And yeah, my my emulator has completely frozen.
Like,
As in, it's working, and I've been able to save in the background. I can hear the game doing stuff. It's just the actual image has frozen. So I'm gonna just
yeah, what I would recommend is I would save and then like close it manually, because I've had it happen sometimes in multi-world where if the emulator crashes, and I don't know if this is just a multi-world thing, but if the emulator crashes and we load it back up, like even if we were saving, the saves are gone.
really. Okay.
Yeah, so I would definitely recommend like saving and closing it properly. Do you want me to pause for a sec?
No, you go on. It's all right. See if this works. I don't know if you caught that, but you keep going on. I'll just see if I can get this back up. Hopefully it'll save where I think it's going to save. I think we're all right. I think it did manage to save in the background when it crashed.
Okay, cool. It might be good to just like periodically just like save the game and then close the emulator just to make sure that it doesn't crash and lose you a ton of progress.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if that's an multi-world only thing. It might even be a BizHawk only thing, but
well,
it has happened to us before.
I'm not using BizHawk, remember? I'm using RetroArch, so I'm not using BizHawk, remember? I'm using RetroArch, so
yeah, that might even like totally avoid the problem.
well, I mean, you can't do multi-world in anything but BizHawk, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, feck off! Sorry, I've got a fire keys on my trail.
the bright side of if it crashes during a multi-world and everything, it remembers all the other emulators remember what everyone's supposed to have. So the person will load back in and the game will go, okay, you're supposed to have this, and this. So everything that everyone else did is still valid, and everything that you sent to them, obviously it's still on their emulator. So the only thing that you have to do is any stuff you found for yourself.
Yeah, that's not too bad then. So, DC gives us a medallion. So, Okay, 2.5 hearts, and my light is finally going to come back online, so hooray for that. Hopefully. Come on, do your thing. There we go. Small key for the Sprite Temple, okay. Well, 3.5 hours in, I am finally about to get my first medallion.
Nice.
So I'm just about to beat the boss of Washington. Also, I am guessing you've already beaten King Dodongo at this point, but
yes.
Did you notice that he does the rock and roll V sign when he dies?
I've probably been told that at some point, but it definitely is not something that I realize.
He flicks up. Oh damn it! I forgot to. Okay. Yeah, basically. It just looks like, because he sticks like his claws up in the air, and it just looks like he's doing the sort of heavy metal V sign.
Yeah, that's right. I never really like recognized that.
And now anytime I just saw it, it's just like, best death ever, rock and roll.
That's really funny.
Okay, if you're watching my my feed chat, you'll see this in a second. Get ready. Vanilla heart container from King D.
Vixie's in my chat, and she says, "Is rock and roll V sign what they call the sign of the horns over there?"
I mean, that's probably the name for it over here as well. I just haven't a clue what it's actually called. I just call it that because that's, yeah. It's not the V sign, because the V is like their first two fingers, but yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, because there's a lot of things that it's like, if you called it by its name, I wouldn't know what you were talking about, but like if I saw it, I would recognize it. Like, there's a lot of things like that in my life.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same.
I grew up not really being exposed to a lot of music, so there's a lot of like classic music, like classic rock music and everything now, where it's like, I don't know the name of this, but if I heard it, I would say, oh, I've heard it before.
Yeah.
So it's like, there was a point, it was like shamefully late in my life where someone was like, have you ever heard Stairway to Heaven? And it's like, I don't know. And there was like, well, you've definitely heard Stairway to Heaven. And maybe, I don't know. And like, we listened to it, it's like, yeah, I've heard this song. I never knew that this was Stairway to Heaven, because I just never really got exposed to music.
I mean, I have a lot of that as well. There's sort of the oh that song moments, as I call them. There's just like, oh my god, like Baker Street is a big one. You've probably heard Baker Street at some point in your life. It's one of the best sort of Scottish songs made in the last 50 years, and you will 100% know it if you hear it. But yeah, it's I still don't have anything fiery. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you hear it and you go, oh my god, I've loved this song for 20 years and I have no idea what it's called. And also, Stairway to Heaven doesn't get played on a lot of radio just because of how long it is. It's like 8.5 minutes. So yeah, and it's very hard to cut down because of how slow it is. So yeah, I wouldn't blame you for not knowing that one.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what the hell else can I do here?
Vixie also says what the rock and roll V sign is actually called is the Malocchio. I think that's how that's pronounced, because Ronnie James Dio got it from his Italian heritage.
I did know that Ronnie James Dio invented it, yeah.
Also, Big Octo might be the worst fighter.
Oh wow, you're on Jabu already.
I don't know, maybe I'm just saying that.
I mean, it makes sense because bombs, boomerang, yeah.
Like, you don't have to take damage to beat Big Octo, but that is clearly the fastest way to do it.
Oh, obviously, yeah. And isn't it like a jump attack Deku Stick kills it in one hit? Is that right?
Does it?
Pretty
I
sure.
need to do that more.
Yeah, I think jump attack Deku kills it in one hit. Because a jump attack with the Deku Stick has as much damage as the Master Sword. So yeah.
I did know that it has more damage, but I wasn't exactly sure how much.
Well, I don't know exactly how much, but it's enough to enough to kill the Big Octo in one hit.
Yeah, that's well. When you're playing as a Child Link, to optimize your damage, you would do a Deku Stick jump slash, and then you power crouch stab from there. I will evangelize power crouch stab until my dying days.
It's going to be on your headstone.
The greatest flaw with the 3DS version is that they took out power crouch stab.
I mean, you say that, but it's technically a flaw in the N64 version because it wasn't meant to be there in the first place.
No. No such thing. Either these checks in Jabu are a lot later than I thought they were, or I somehow missed both the map and compass.
Map and compass are when you're in the back rooms with Ruto, defeating those dangling tentacle things.
Maybe I just forgot to mark them off, because like I definitely did all that.
Well, yeah,
it's a really linear dungeon. It's hard to miss that.
It's one of the worst dungeons for Randomiser because there are only 4 checks in it, and 3 of them are ones that you have to beat the whole game for. So yeah, especially in vanilla. Because yeah, it's map, compass, boss.
Yeah.
And map, compass, boomerang, boss. So there's nothing else in there. It's one more check I can get, which is just outside the front door. I've gone from having too little to do to having too much to choose from.
That's pretty much how it goes when you get bombs, yeah.
Yep.
Remembering my old beta quest days where you'd stumble upon Baronade as an adult and just be like, well, guess I'll die.
I remember
you find that the Baronade Death Warp is like the Spirit Temple.
Oh god. I'm just remembering my early randomizer days where I would try and fight Baronade with the no Kakiri sword and about 2 Deku sticks, and then have a bad time.
The point in my life where I memorized how many Deku sticks it took to kill Goma was a special one.
Oh yeah, I actually have everything I need to do both child dungeons. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that Matt is probably about an hour ahead of me at this point. If he's already in Jabu, I don't know if he's already done the Deku tree or not.
Oh, also another thing about Beta Quest is that there's a loading zone before the bosses. Like the dungeon is all in one loaded area, but the boss fight is a different loading zone.
Well, that's fun. Do people
so
still
you get
do
to the end
quest?
of the forest temple and like, oh, now you're in Impa's house.
And if you leave Impa's house, it takes you somewhere else, right?
Yep.
What fun. So what happens if you start the game, you let's say you start the game, you leave your treehouse in Kokiri Forest and you end up like fighting Twin Rover or something like that. What happens then?
I guess you die. Also, your start point is random too.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes things a bit easier, I suppose.
And usually that's your start point is where the save warp leads. Oh, I'm supposed to be hitting him with a boomerang there. Why am I so dumb?
How long did it take you to realize that you could kill the jellyfish with Deku Nuts in a single hit?
Right now.
Yeah, the fight goes much, much faster when you do that. Because when the jellyfish all get disconnected from him, you can...
Why are Deku Nuts so good?
I don't know. And you spend your entire childhood thinking that they're the worst things. But yeah, when the jellyfish get disconnected, you can kill like 4 or 5 at a time just with one Deku Nut. They are OP.
Easily the best item in the game. And you get it for free.
And I believe they are the only item that does damage to Ganon as well.
What?
Other than I think the Master Sword, the Hammer, and the Nuts are the only items that can damage Ganon, or at least damage his tail.
What?
I'm pretty sure you can definitely use the Nuts against Ganon. I've seen it done in a randomizer before.
I know that the last phase of the second phase of Ganon, they like hard coded it so you can only use the Master Sword. But like,
no, the first phase where you can most people use the hammer or the big Gordon sword, you can use Nuts as well.
Yeah, damn.
Although I don't know if it damages him or whether it just stuns him in the same way that like shooting a light arrow in his face would do that. But yeah. One thing that I find really weird about doing randomizers is that for all of my life, I have had the Ocarina on C down. I've always had it there. It's permanently mapped to it. And now the Ocarina has its own dedicated button. So now, anytime I go to use the Ocarina, I accidentally hit C down and accidentally like set a bomb or something like that.
Oh yeah, I feel that. I always had it on C left.
Hey, Shigawind. Sorry, Shigawind. I'm doing a chat with Matt at the moment, so I apologize if I don't chat to the talk to the chat too much because just having a conversation with Matt, but he can't hear me when we're muted. So yeah, but yeah, this is a randomizer. If you press the Zooter and rule set commands, you'll find out exactly what we're doing. Is it something special? And wow, what's this? Hey, I finally got my first warp song.
I haven't. Suspicious.
Interesting. That tells me about where you've gone. And, okay. So, we now know that Matt went straight to Jabu Jabu and hasn't done Deku yet because he hasn't got the Bolero of Fire. So that's interesting. I can't do the skip over the water. I can't do the skip over the water.
Such a demoralizing moment going back into Jabu Jabu to check, did I really miss these chests or did I just not mark Emo Tractor?
I take it you don't have the compass to find out if you've got them on the map.
I do not.
Don't worry, in about 4 hours' time you'll find it, I'm sure, and then you'll know.
I had forgotten that I usually play the Jabu Jabu. I usually play randomizers with the compass and maps already in your inventory.
Again, one of those options where I wasn't sure what to do, because again, normally I play vanilla,
Right.
so I keep the...
Yeah, it's not a big deal, and it's good for me to like try something different. Oh, I really hope one of them is not locked behind the pressure plate, because Ruto's not here anymore. Like the blue pressure plate.
Does the game give you the ability to soft lock like that?
I don't know.
There must be a workaround for it. I think, isn't there a glitch where you can, I'm pretty sure there's a glitch where you can stand on the, can you take one of the boxes from the entrance all the way through to the back room?
Maybe?
I
don't know.
think that's what you're meant to do.
Oh, no, wait, Ruto's here. Why is Ruto back in Jabu Jabu?
Because she's an idiot, and she never learned from the first time she got swallowed. Or maybe the randomizer people put her back in there. They fed her to Jabu Jabu again, so that you could get those checks if you didn't get them before.
That does seem plausible. and is exactly what I would do to Ruto. I was listening to a podcast, and they were like talking about Breath of the Wild and everything, and Age of Calamity and everything, and like one of them started making jokes about how like Mipha is like the ultimate fish waifu, and then the other guy was just like, "So are we just forgetting Ruto?" And I'm sitting there like, "What about Ruto?"
Yeah, I mean, the thing about having a waifu is that, you know, you'd expect both sides to want to actually be part of the relationship, whereas you basically got catfished by Ruto.
I just don't like Ruto, and I'm surprised to find that that is controversial.
I mean, she's an absolute brat. You know, if you put her down for 1 second, she gets lost, she leaves the room, and then she says that was your fault.
Yeah.
Like, how inconsiderate! You put me down, and I got bored and walked off, and this is your fault.
Childhood friends is just a better trope, so that's why Mipha's better.
Yeah. Plus, she actually gives you something worthwhile.
Yeah, she tries to keep. Ruto tries to keep the Zora Sapphire for herself.
She does. I mean, to be fair, once the door of time is opened, she could just sneak and get it back, but she doesn't.
I mean, she's a little preoccupied with the fall of civilization.
Irrelevant rubbish.
Or really just like the fall of this one specific town.
I mean, to be fair, her house did you know, freeze over just a little bit.
Who cares about them?
Which I can sympathise with because the heating also broke in my place last week. So yeah, I honestly, it was like Zora's domain in there. Oh, I just noticed in chat, Sol saying that she thinks she used the nuts to beat Ganon in vanilla. So at least one person in the world has done that. Diddle-a-did, diddle-a-did, diddle-a-did.
I don't know. I think I just had my push-to-talk turned off when I said that. Ocarina of Time was Soul's first video game.
Yeah, I remember listening to the podcast. Buying a 3DS and Ocarina of Time 3D because you might like it is a...
I know this is not at all what you meant, but it's like, I felt this tone of like, I was like, oh yeah, this is Soul's first video game. And it's like, yeah, Matt, I listened to the podcast. I know.
Oh, God. I know.
I understand. That's where the warp song is.
So I think, yeah. I think you and I are both trying to do the same 2 dungeons and went to different ones.
Maybe that's not a warp song. I don't recognize it very often.
Well, I just got my 2nd medallion.
I am not about to get a medallion. Do you happen to know the story of Soul's experience with Sheik?
No, I don't. That wasn't on the podcast, so obviously I've never heard it before.
So she, because it was like her first video game, she did not know that Sheik and Zelda are the same character. So she went through this game not knowing that, and then like she just said something about Sheik on Twitter, and then like totally unprompted, someone else that we knew was like, "Sure is weird that you never see Sheik and Zelda at the same place, huh?"
Oh, come on.
And it's like she was in the Spirit Temple or something at the time.
Oh, God. See, I am, because I was listening to the podcast and you did say that, along with like Aerith dies, Sheikah Zelda is one of those twists that everyone in the world knows. And yet, I'm currently watching DB Geek streams of Ocarina of Time, and he has no idea. He is convinced that Sheik is a man. So there is actually someone out there for whom we're going to get a genuine reaction to Sheik's true identity, and that's actually quite cool.
Well, it's also kind of really funny with him specifically, because like a lot of us got spoiled through Melee if we hadn't played Ocarina of Time by then.
Yeah.
And Smash Brothers was basically his entry point to Nintendo.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously he's seen Sheik and Zelda, but in Ultimate, they're not the same character.
They are absolutely not. So yeah, that's going to be a fun little experiment. It's like, have you ever watched videos on YouTube of parents watching their kids watch Empire Strikes Back for the first time?
I think I have, yeah.
Oh god, I couldn't find a Deku Shield for the longest time, and now I've got like 6 of them.
And right now, you're at the point where you don't know how Persona 5 is going to go.
Yeah, exactly. And thankfully, people are being respectful of the spoilers on that. And I'm trying my best not to avoid. Because the thing is, before, if I'd seen a spoiler, I wouldn't have known that it was a spoiler.
Yeah.
Whereas now that I kind of half know the game, I've got to be a lot more careful. I just got my Sorry?
There's so many times where it's like, I don't know what to say in response to him saying every palace is going to be the casino.
Yeah.
Well, I have no idea how you got that for Medjed. Like, I don't know how you saw a green Medjed card and you so confidently said, this is the casino.
I have no idea. I think I was just, I was throwing crap at a wall and seeing what would stick. I think that's basically what it was.
Because you sounded so confident.
Ah, yes. I don't know if you saw my reaction video to the last Nintendo Direct, but when Splatoon 3 started, I was like, oh my god, this is Crash and Smash Brothers. And then the Inkling appeared, and I was like, no, it's not. Right, I'm just milling around at the moment.
But I've been enjoying like seeing you play Persona a lot. And I'm just like looking forward to so much of it, and like trying to find the best ways to like help guide you into things without telling you what you're being guided into.
Yeah.
Because there are some things in there. There are some things that you need meta knowledge of the franchise to really understand. And they're big hits. So it's like, how do I tell him this without telling him this?
You wait for me to get to that point, and then I'm accidentally looking at chat when it happens and completely miss it altogether.
It's the kind of thing where it's kind of like with I'm not going to say specifically what it is, but this kind of comes up with WandaVision right now, where there's a big hit in WandaVision that requires you to not just have seen the Marvel movies, but to know something in real life. And like, I'm the kind of person where it's like, I've kind of been reading WandaVision leaks, and if I hadn't been, I wouldn't have known that thing.
Yeah, I've been doing the same. I go on the, there's a subreddit called Marvel Studios Spoilers.
Yeah, that's the one I look at.
Yeah, and some of the leaks are true, and some of them are, it's kind of like Smash. Some of them are true, some of them are nonsense. But it is really interesting, especially kind of because I've learned a lot about Marvel by proxy because my friend Tim, who does his Marvel podcast, he sort of explains a lot of it, and he's got like decades of Marvel comics knowledge to back up on, so I can usually ask him about stuff. But yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what they do with that, especially because there's only one episode left as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen yesterday's episode yet either. But
some people are saying it's very good. Some people are saying it was the worst episode yet. But there's a lot of explanation. Not much happens because there's a lot of backstory explanation. So some people are annoyed that it didn't move the story forward very much.
Yeah, I was. Again, I'll try to say this without saying it because I don't want to just spoil an ongoing show. But not yesterday's episode, the episode before, last week's episode. Obviously, it ends with a big reveal.
Yeah.
And I feel like people that haven't read comics don't have any context for why they should care. So I kind of walked out of that episode being like, well, I don't really care. So I'm hoping that this next episode makes me care.
I mean, it had one hell of a musical number, if nothing else.
Objectively, that's true, but I just can't remove it from my feelings of the moment being like, well, okay.
Also, no pun intended with it being one hell of a musical sequence.
Yeah, I just kind of don't like when it's a matter of like consistency and expectations, where it's like, so far the Marvel Cinematic Universe has been really good about not expecting me to have read the comics.
Yeah.
And it's fine if something asks you to have seen previous stuff beforehand, like that's the entire MCU, but we've come so far now where it's a matter of like this is not what the entire franchise up until now has been. And this kind of really upset me in The Mandalorian. And I kind of hate Mandalorian Season 2 for this, because it's fine if you're going to make another Star Wars show that asks you to have seen the previous 2 Star Wars shows. That's fine, but I need to know that before Season 2, Episode 3.
Yeah, because then you've got like, oh god, okay, I've got 13 hours of commitment ahead of me.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I was at with WandaVision. So it's like, I'm kind of just hoping that this episode will fix it for me, and I'll just remember it as that one thing I wish was different, because WandaVision's at the point where I do like it.
Yeah, it took a few episodes for me to warm to it as well, mainly because I'm not a fan of the sort of cheesy fourth wall breaking 50s comedy. So the first 2 episodes I was like, not liking it so far, but I have faith in the writers. So yeah, we'll see how we'll see what the ending goes. But yeah, and anyway, Falcon and the Winter Soldier starts 2 weeks after that, so complete change of direction.
Too.
I think Marvel's plan for this year was to have something coming out, at least, if they can, something coming out every week of the year.
Yeah, because I think Loki comes out like right after Falcon and Winter Soldier.
There's Loki, there's What If, there's Black Widow, there's Shang-Chi, there's Spider-Man 3, there's Eternals. There are so many. I think I'm missing one as well. I think there's another one that I'm missing. But yeah. Oh, hang on. Let's go buy some magic beans.
I wish I could be so confident that any of the theatrical stuff is actually going to come out this year, though.
I think, I mean, the US and the UK seem to be heading in a sort of the right direction, so I'm optimistic for those. I mean, before in the UK they were talking about having every adult vaccinated at least once by September. Then they revised that to July, and now they're revising it to May. So they're also talking about like there's the big the European Championships, which is the big European soccer tournament, was meant to happen last year, and it was going to happen in like 13 different countries across Europe, and they're now talking about having the entire thing in the UK because we're probably going to be the only country that's going to be sort of back to quote unquote normal by the summer. I mean, it's all hugely optimistic at the moment, but I'm hopeful that Black Widow will at least come out in some territories, if not everywhere. But we'll see.
It's tough for me to kind of be optimistic about America right now because, like I have asthma and I'm overweight, so I am like in the number 2 group to get the vaccine right after first responders and doctors, and I still don't have an appointment until July. So like, it's not looking good for the timeline for general public.
Yeah. I mean, we'll just have to see if they because if they're talking about ramping it up and approving more vaccines and things like that, we'll just have to see. Sorry, I'm trying to do the frogs thing, so I have to keep letting go of L so I can play the songs, but it keeps cutting out the conversation. So.
I kind of hope I never have to do Frogs in the Rain.
I got a hint that said something about the Frog's magnum opus has a lock picker behind it or something like that. So I think there's a key
I got that one too, and I'm hoping that Magnum Opus is not Rain. I'm hoping it's all of the songs. But I'm probably wrong.
Yeah, I mean, if it is Frogs in the Rain, I'm going to have to look up what the answer to that is, because I can never do it in real
Oh,
time.
I hate Frogs in the Rain.
I've just realised I've been taking the chicken all the way up Zora's River, even though I've already got all of the checks. Or I know what all of the checks are.
Oh yeah, first thing I did was look if I needed to care.
Yeah. I've already been burned by one chicken today. It's really weird
I
to
didn't
me.
have push to talk on. Fang said that we should have given the chat the spoiler log, not so that they could help, but so that they could laugh.
Yeah, I feel like we should have had it. I think that's that's probably should have been a wise idea. I don't know if we can go back and get it now. I think once you generate it via the race, it's too late. But we know that now. Oh hey, I can finally look in the Zora shop. So I take it if you got to Jabu Jabu, that you did the same thing to me and you went to the fortress to get Zelda's Lullaby.
I did not.
Did you not? But you got into Zora's domain.
I did.
Oh god, have I just given you that away? Oh well. I don't think it's gonna...
There is another way into Zora's domain.
There is, which is the silver scale, isn't it? Okay. Oh well, you can have that for free.
Where did I get the silver scale? Like, can I even give that away for you? I don't remember.
I think there's so I've had the hints for both scales. I know where one of them is. I think the other one is in Zora's domain, so it's probably one of the ones I'm about to get right now.
Oh, I think the scale was Adult Shooting Gallery. There's two, so God knows where the other one is. But
I mean, I've done Adult
sure.
Shooting Gallery, and I don't have the scale.
You're wrong then. Where did I get the scale? Is it Redead Grotto? I'm pretty sure it was in Kakariko because I saw a hint that said it was in Kakariko.
What else have I not done in Kakariko?
Fang says that she'd give us worse hints than the Gossip Stones. Something with 4 letters isn't a check that has 12 letters. Changes with the seasons.
Yes, there's a wardrobe in Zora's domain.
Rat race check.
Oh, you don't get the 20 weeps from King Zora anymore.
The greatest tragedy of our time.
Oink. 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 Oink.
Vixie's asking what rat race is, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to explain that. But in Persona 5, there are crossword puzzles.
Persona 5 Royal specifically.
Specifically in Royal, yeah. And turns out it's really hard to translate crossword puzzles from a Japanese game into an English game and make any sense. So one of your hints is just rat race result, and the answer is stress.
Fangs is in my chat saying, we've shuffled sound effects before and it's always fun to find them weep. in my first randomizer, my hover boots were Mweep. I think one time our friend's low health sign was Mweep. I think in my current run, Epona is Mweep.
I definitely had a Mweep somewhere, because someone in the chat thought that it was coming from your Discord feed.
Well, I mean, it was a few minutes ago.
But I don't remember where it was.
Oh god, the bomb tube bowling the bomb tube bowling music is the most annoying in the game, and it's my Zora's domain right now. So it's just da 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 da. Honestly, how could you live in a place that has this background music? Those poor Zoras.
Well, in vanilla, the bomb tube bowling lady's there 24/7. So.
Yeah, and
it took me way too long to realize that the reason that she's always asleep is because they're open 24/7.
Yeah. You and her must have the same practices.
Probably, yeah.
Fangs is saying that the bomb tube bowling was once her Shadow Temple music, which I think I think that is kind of my worst nightmare.
At least bomb tube bowling is an easy check. Like
it's an easy check. It's hard to, unless you know how to nail it, which I don't. It's very hard to do.
Oh, the setup's real easy. Like I can talk you through it.
I saw you talk Joe through it, I think. Or
probably.
I think you talked someone through it. Oh, I'm at Zora's Fountain and I'm out of bombs.
I was real low on bombs going into King Dodongo. I was like, is 4 bombs enough?
Enough to beat
2 bombs
boss.
is enough.
Yeah.
Apparently.
And also there's a bomb flower in the corner. Oh wow, my emulator does not like me being close to Jabu Jabu. It's having a whale of a time.
I don't know why on OBS my live split window just has my cursor stuck there. Oh, all I had to do was turn off capture cursor. Well, I should have done that 4 hours ago. It is so spooky when you enter Kakariko Village, like, the instant of sunrise and the music's just not playing.
Yeah, and also the sort of orange glow makes me think that we're about to have the on fire cutscene. Right, Jabu, do your worst.
I think Jabu's got something good in it, at least. I think. I don't remember too well.
I mean, for all you know, you didn't get the checks.
Maybe. I did have to go back and check. I think I found Goron Tunic in Jabu.
That's not bad.
Technically, Goron Tunic is technically not required, but...
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't have that many hearts at the moment, so... I do not remember where all the skulls are in Jabu.
Emo Tracker can have the skulls up.
Yeah, it does. I just I forget to check Emo Tracker until like sort of every 20 minutes. So it could be it is very possible that I would finish this dungeon and be well on my way to the next one, and then go, oh crap, oh yeah. Also, yeah, my my emulator is really struggling with all the bubbles and everything in Jabu. It's not liking this at all.
Mm. Yeah, your PC is a little more underpowered than I thought.
Yeah, and I bought it because I didn't have the money to get like a custom gaming PC. So I asked someone in the store what one can I use for what's a cheap one I can use for gaming, and this is what they gave me.
I mean, if it can't run an emulator very well, then I don't know if it's for gaming.
Yeah. Admittedly, I don't use it for much else. But asking someone, can it run an N64 emulator? But then, to be fair, it is not running just an emulator. It's also running Discord, OBS, streaming, web browser, emo tracker, so webcam capture.
My life was changed when I learned to make it so that OBS encoding was through my graphics card and not my CPU.
I might need to learn that because I don't know if I have that setting.
Well, you would need for your graphics card to be better than your CPU for it to be worth it. But for me, that is the case. I have, because I have one of those fancy new NVIDIA 3000 series cards, and my CPU is like 5 years old. There's like a meme one of my buddies sent me that like perfectly sums up my computer right now, where it's this big freight train that's labeled like the NVIDIA 3000 series, and you've got like these two train workers on either side of it labeled like 144 FPS gaming and 4K resolutions, and they're looking at what's pulling the big freight train, which is attached by rope. Is this little toy train, and that's labeled with basically my exact model of CPU. And that's gaming for me right now.
Fang's asking my chat, I don't suppose you have a second monitor. I do, so I've got my computer monitor, and then I have this 30-inch HD TV that I'm using as my second monitor. And I have got Emo Tracker on my second monitor. Yeah, my emulator runs fine otherwise, and I did a few runs just off stream before. I did a few runs before I started streaming, where I was just sitting in front of my computer for 8 hours. But yeah, and I realized what the problem was, is that I had OBS uncovered. If I cover OBS up with something else, the emulator performance improves dramatically because it's not trying to render two copies of the same image.
You could just play through OBS, just like look at OBS instead of the game.
I could do, but the problem is that if I'm using window capture on OBS, and so if I minimize the emulator, then it And also I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
I've had to do that for Dolphin sometimes. Fangs just said, "Stop giving David bad advice. I'm a mod here. I have power."
I have a way that works. Doesn't work perfectly, but it works. It's probably a good thing that all of my gaming is on console, because it's a lot easier to capture from a console that isn't going to overheat if I try and play it. Unless it's an Xbox 360, but you know, that's another story. I'm enjoying a lovely 10 frames per second right now.
Sounds crisp and juicy.
I mean, I'm really getting to appreciate every single frame, you know, I'm getting to make the most of it, you know, savor every second.
I said crisp and juicy, and then like I thought, like, what would a food be like if it was both crisp and juicy?
If you have a bag of potato chips and you shoved it inside a watermelon. You know? Sometimes you get bored in lockdown. You want to try some new foods. You're looking at what's in your fridge. You know, you're just you can't. You know, you didn't get up until 7 o'clock. You didn't get up until 7 o'clock at night. The supermarket's already closed. You're thinking, what can I make? I've got a bag of potato chips and I've got this whole watermelon just sitting in my fridge. What can I have? Crisp and juicy.
So maybe I won't come over to your place for dinner anytime soon.
I mean, I don't know why you're knocking my cooking. You know? Yeah, oh yeah, did I mention cooking? Yeah, you stick it all in the oven. So it's crisp, juicy, and burned. And that's the name of my new ska band, by the way.
That's not where I expected to find a warp song. Not a useful warp song, but a warp song nonetheless.
Yeah, I have 2 warp songs, and again, I should probably stop because I've already given you ZL.
I have to have something equivalent to exchange.
I mean, you're already like an hour ahead of me. You could probably just tell me everything that you're doing.
Probably.
This is where you need to go next. Hey, I got the Ganon tunic. I haven't actually seen what my other tunics, what the colours of them are actually. Fangs is saying I should start a recipe blog. I want to see the 500-word rambling story that precedes crisp and juicy and burnt. Also, yeah, thanks. Thank you for adding that to my quote bank. Fangs has added, if you had a bag of potato chips and you shoved it inside a watermelon. That's now in my quote bank. Yeah, guys, if you're watching this and you aren't aware, I
realized I never put the Deku nuts into my tracker and a check lit up.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with the sticks and the nuts, because again, you can get those for free, so you don't really think of them as a trackable item.
Yeah, the Master Sword does that to me sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, the Master Sword as well. Because you're like, why can I not do anything as adult? Oh, that's why. I don't understand why it doesn't start with the Master Sword already unlocked, because is there even an option in the randomizer for you to not have the Master Sword at the beginning?
If you have closed door time.
Oh, right, okay. Well, surely Emo Tracker can account for that, though. Like, if you have open door of time, you have the Master Sword. God, Jabu is such a slog. Just go into one room, pick up her nibs, carry her nibs through to the next room. This is legitimately a place where you have the you can use the quote "Excuse me, princess."
Pretty much. I just don't like her though.
Yeah, sorry, I got interrupted there. But if you use the quote command, you can get a random out-of-context quote from a previous stream of mine over the past sort of year and a half. They're good fun. So. Okay, so there are 2 skulls here, I believe. Ah, that's a good one. Fangs just brought up a quote from my quote bank, and it was the one from my Tumba stream, and it was "Join Joe in the chat here and get deep into English girls."
Yeah, I remember that one.
I can't even remember what got us talking about. Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, he was talking about the VTubers.
Oh right, yeah, the VTubers. Yeah, that's what it was.
Because the English VTubers.
Yeah. I didn't realize that when Ruto finds the spiritual stone, they actually have the right sprite now for the shuffled medallion.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I like that, yeah, because I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, wow.
Never seen the shadow medallion look that small.
The big octo music is the end of the opponent race. have to let it hit. Yep, can confirm. Deku Stick jump attack kills Big Octo in one hit.
Well, damn, I need to be doing that more. Navi is telling me to be brave and go into the Deku Tree.
Does she still say that even after you beat the Deku Tree?
No, that's the flag for her to stop saying it.
Okay, well that tells me where you are.
That makes me confused about where you are.
I mean, you just heard me say that I fought the Big Octo. Where the hell do you think I am? Sorry, I just yelled at you with the mute button on. You just heard me say that I'm fighting the Big Octo. Where the hell do you think I am?
Oh, I guess not really where you are as much as where you were.
Oh, God damn it, this Octo. I suppose when you're doing key sanity, it's advantageous to have to do all the child dungeons because you don't have to worry about getting keys as much.
Yeah, the child dungeons become a lot more valuable. Just because you can get them done a lot quicker.
Yeah, and then you can get medallions, which might open up more checks. Yeah. So yeah, I'm almost done with all 3 child dungeons now. Just double check. I have got all of the ones in Jabu Jabu. So I've got a Nintendo crossover idea for you.
Oh boy.
Jabu Robo. Chibi Robo goes into the belly of a whale and cleans it out with a toothbrush.
Isn't that just Mario Sunshine?
It actually is, yeah. Damn it, every idea has already been thought of. No, I'll cancel that patent application then. Right, come on, Barry, let's get this over with. Not many people know this, but the boss of Jabu Jabu actually owns a soft drink company. Although he only sells. You know, you've got Gatorade, you've got Lucozade, and you've got Baronade. It's made of liquidized barons.
What is liquidized baron? I'm concerned.
You know, like the it's like an English duke or an English lord. You get an English baron, like the red baron. It's made of liquidized barons. It's very rare, you know. Not as like not.
At this rate, I'm gonna need that no puns emote.
Sorry, I just realised that I said all that well. Once again, forgetting the talk button. It's like yeah, it's like an old English sort of what the hell was I saying? I completely forgot. It's like an English lord or an English duke is an English baron. It's very rare.
That makes me more concerned.
It's not quite as rare as, say, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, but you know.
I was thinking like Baron, B-A-R-R-E-N, and it's like, what could liquidized Baron possibly possibly mean?
Well, I mean, if you're going for that definition, then Baronade is just water, because there's nothing in it.
That's so true.
So Baronade, he's found a tactic to get rich off selling water. He calls it Baronade.
Well, hopefully we don't have to go into the Baronade temple.
Yeah, we've gone down a pun rabbit hole that you know when you start digging yourself into a pun rabbit hole and you can't find your way out. It's like,
no, I can't keep up. I have no hope of keeping up with you on that front.
yeah, your brain is still in the fridge with the watermelon.
More or less.
Right. Well, I'm sad to say that the Baronade Drinks Company is now out of business.
That's probably for the best.
And I've just got the fire medallion from her nibs.
That was fire, wasn't it?
It was fire medallion.
I'm like looking at my tracker and it's like, that wasn't the shadow medallion. I just remember it looking purple.
Yes, that red medallion definitely looked purple. Purple shadow medallion was Dodongo's. Is that where you're getting confused?
I mean, I did get that one, but I think it's literally just it looked purple in the cutscene.
All right, maybe it's like your color settings or something.
Maybe. Why is my emulator lagging now? What am I doing?
Maybe your emulator was also up to 4 AM.
Maybe.
maybe through this massive HDMI cable, it sees how far behind I am, and it's deliberately lagging to let me catch up with my lagging emulator. Hashtag it's all connected. Oh god, that wasn't worth it. Right, what have we done? Zora shop had nothing in it.
My CPU now all of a sudden? What's Google Chrome doing?
Done the torch run. We've done the diving minigami. We've done King Zora.
I guess I'll just close my stream dashboard.
Done the fairy fountain, and we have done all of Jabu's belly. I got all the skulls. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck for where to go next. We have the Bolero of Fire, so we could go... No, we can't go straight to Death Mountain Crater. I think there's nothing in Death Mountain Crater anyway. I think that was one of the things that they said was a fool's errand, so I know there's nothing there. Oh, I can go and get the Ocarina of Time from the castle. One of the few... Oh no, I can't because I don't have 3 spiritual stones. Damn it. Still don't have the silver scale. If we go to Lake Hylia, it's a long way to go for one thing. Did I beat the Deku? Why haven't I marked it on my tracker? Okay. Where to next? That's the question. A couple of checks in Hyrule Field, but I'll get those as an adult. We'll buy some more magic beans. That's what we'll do. Don't know where we could use them though. There's nothing more in the forest actually. Buy some more magic beans. We'll warp to Lake Hylia. We'll check the bottom of the grotto, and then we'll make our way to the. How many? 3 more. forgot to mark them on my tracker. It's probably going to add a couple of things. I keep forgetting that there's a warp from Lake Hylia to the town as child. I keep forgetting that the owl's there.
Oh yeah, before you get a Prelude, that's like the way to get to Castletown as child, if you have Serenade.
Yeah, and if it's not night.
I think you well you.
I mean,
You can do the owl at night, but then you have to wait for it to for the doors to open.
I got that. We can do Bomb Tree Bowling Alley now. We can do that. After all my puns chat, Fangs was in my chat saying, "Hey David, how do I unsubscribe?" Hey.
Well, no, you have to stay subscribed so you can so we can unlock that no puns emote.
Yeah, I'm 4 subscribers away, so.
I need to figure out some emotes for NWR because we kind of need to provide literally any incentive at all for people to subscribe.
Walked right past a check. That's not good. Bit of track backing. Literal backtracking. Don't leave me alone, P-Hat. You're up 4.5 hours. God, 4.5 hours, jeez. Key Force is on the way to hero, not very helpful. Okay, we've got 9 hearts now. Yeah, it has kind of flown by. The first sort of 90 minutes or so was a bit slow because I wasn't finding very much, but now it's just a case of sort of going through. I've done most of the checks, so it's now just a case of going into the dungeons and just sort of working our way through them all piece by piece. And I've gone into that hole twice now, and I've already got the check in there. Get out of there, you dork. Still getting chased by the P-Hats. Ah, nuts. One thing I should mention is the race series that I watched before, the Zelda Master ones. They did, I think it was a 25-part series of them playing Master Quest against each other. And often what would happen is they'd get into a dungeon, they'd be stuck in there for ages, one of them would figure out how to do it and move on, and the other one would slowly figure out how to do it and catch up. And it eventually got to the point that after 25 episodes of like half hour each, they ended up fighting Ganon at exactly the same time.
Oh,
so
wow.
it was it was a race that actually came down to the wire. It was actually really fun to watch. What is the thing in the lake? Is it something I can write off? That'd be a good thing to find out. It is... What is that? It's a skull. Okay, so we can write that off. So in that case, we're pretty much done with Lake Hylia, because we can write off the fire arrows thing as well. And while we're here, I don't have a bug, do I? I don't have a bug. I mean, we're going to get enough skulls over the course of the rest of it that I think it doesn't matter too much. But in the meantime, let's get the Capua Jepura Majora, whatever his name is, to give us a lift back to town. ₹100 should be enough. Still haven't got magic. We got the Lens of Truth as literally one of the first things, and magic is still nowhere to be seen. Okay, let's see what Bombchu Bowling has for us. My Bombchu Bowling music is the final Ganon battle. Oh no, it's the Ganondorf battle actually. It's the one with the weird time signature.
Ah, so that's how you know that you're in for some serious stuff.
Hell yeah! Okay, now we've got to do this first time. Oh god. What is it? I really wanted to say nothing and then just come back on the chat and just go, bloody chickens! But I actually got it first time.
Nice.
Oh no, hang on. Maybe I should go back and do that, because that might have been double damage. I thought that was a heart container, but it might have been double damage, because those are... Okay, so you can't actually just leave. It's if you approach the Bombchu Bowling, you can't leave. If you don't approach the Bombchu Bowling, you can leave. So that's how it works. So now I'm locked into it, so I might as well go for it. So one of the things about about my run at Bombchu Bowling was that I sent off another Bombchu while the second wall was still coming down, and it went up and over and hit the chicken in the third bit and stunned it while it was off to the side. So I actually just got a free shot at the final one in advance.
That's what we call a skill shot.
Yeah. Skills with a Z. So I don't know the strat for getting the second one if it's off to the side, but I have a fairly reliable way of getting it. Bloody chickens!
There's like a whole setup with like detonating a bomb on yourself and getting yourself to like get knocked in just the exact.
I just sort of point northeast and slowly walk to the side and just aim it at a certain point.
And just pray.
Okay, so it wasn't double damage, it was just a heart container, but it was worth checking. But yeah, I think we're done as Kid Link for a while. I think we're done as Kink. Oh, we should give the mask back, get our money for it. Do I have to wear them? I forgot that you don't actually complete the trading quest by doing the Deku Scrub thing, do you? Okay, well, that's a couple more things off the tracker. And because we have the Forest Medallion now, we'll get whatever the Prelude of Light actual check was. So yeah. So I'm going to skip the mask bit of the tracker because we don't need that. What you got for me, Sheik? Claim check. All right. I think we'll just go straight to the. Okay. Let's finally find out what our tunic color is. Oh, it's a sort of light blue. Cool. Let's go into the fire temple, see how far we can get with our one key. So my Gordon tunic is a sort of purpley blue, kind of sky bluish.
Mine, all of my tunics are green. Just they're
all of them are green.
They're varying shades of green.
You got vegan Link.
It looks like it.
Yeah, as Fine's pointing out, my tunic color is just kind of slightly shifted and then swapped because my Zora's tunic is green. So I've got a red tunic, a blue tunic, and a green tunic, all slightly lighter than the normal ones, and all just in the wrong place. So we all got kind of boring results.
It's a shame because I've seen some good colors. What the heck? That's where Zelda's Lullaby was?
Oh, you just found it. Yeah. So it's really interesting that you got into Zora's Domain with the silver scale, and I got into Zora's Domain with Zelda's Lullaby.
I was starting to get suspicious that suspicious that Key Sanity counted Gerudo Fortress.
Yeah, well, the thing to remember is that for defeating each Gerudo, you'd get a key.
Yeah.
And just because the Gerudo membership card is something different, you still get something for defeating them.
Yeah.
So as soon as you get a Ponus song, you can go there. And I was literally running out of ideas at that point.
I've been playing with the membership card in the randomized pool too much. So I was kind of like forgetting how it worked.
I mean, it is weird that the Gerudo's trusting you and the membership card, because they are one and the same in the normal game. So the fact that they're counted as two separate items is really strange.
Well, if you have the membership card when it's in the random pool, you can freely walk around the fortress. But when you go to the room with the carpenters, there will still be the boss Gerudo there.
Yeah. Okay, so Fire Temple is pretty much a no-go at the moment. I actually managed to do Song of Time Room? What? Chest near boss, big lava room, open chest, big lava room, bombable chest. Wait. Are there Skulltulas in here? Song of Time room. Yeah, we'll just warp out. So nothing of note in the Fire Temple just yet. But we'll go and get our Big Gordon sword. Oh no, it won't be Big Gordon sword, it'll be something else. We have the claim check, but that doesn't mean we're going to get anything from... okay. Don't know why I just thought, oh yeah, claim check, claim check, Big Gordon sword, obviously, but no. This is a randomizer, David, you should know that by now. Alright. Come on. Okay, so... we could do the ice cavern. Might have to do the ice cavern. Oh, great. Okay. We'll go to the lake. We'll do the lake house. I'm currently thinking of checks that I know Matt has done already, and I know that he's done the lake house. So I'm wondering if that's where the silver scale is. Oh, hang on, I'll check the other hints while I'm here. There's one in this corner, isn't there? In this corner. I think it's over here. House of the Dead holds great wealth. So the House of the Dead holds a lot. Seems like we're going to be going there at some point. What else can I do in Gerudo Valley? Oh, I have the key for the Gerudo Fortress now, so I can unlock the Carpenter. That's what I can do. Okay, so go to Gerudo Fortress next and we'll open up that, because that'll be a whole bunch of checks. And yes, Scarecrow Song on the roof is a thing, although can I actually reach it? That's the other thing. Yes, I can. Where's... Thanks for coming so soon, Gary. Perfectly timed. What's up here? A piece of heart, a piece of heart. We climbed to the roof and got a piece of heart. Okay. Back to Gerudo. I haven't been to Kakariko in quite a while. I haven't looked at because I got 30 skulls quite a while ago. I don't think the 30 skulls is actually anything worthwhile. So I don't think we're missing much. It's if there's something on the 50. That's the that's what we'll need to... Oh, come on, King Zora. It's just a ledge. Come on. Look, see, you went down at no bother there. Man's getting tired. Here we go to Gerudo.
Oh, the mweep is my sound for Navi seeing an enemy.
Navi for me is is picking up a heart, but I don't know if is it different for Navi seeing an enemy, or is it just our standard sort of hey?
I'm not sure. I'm not, because I know there's a watch out voice line, but I don't know if that was exclusive to Tattle.
No, because Tattle was just a ringing bell. Tattle never had any actual voice lines in the game, as far as I remember.
That's right.
Hey, at least we got caught with a hook shot this time. Also, yeah, so now that you know where Zelda's Lullaby is, I went to Gerudo's Fortress before I got the hook shot, knowing full well that if I got caught, I was soft locked.
Don't you need a long shot for that? Because I was kind of thinking that same thing.
Not to get out of the dungeon, because I just got out of it using just the hook shot.
I always thought you needed a long shot.
No, I think
So
it's just because logically it comes after the water temple. You always have the long shot, but yeah.
Well, I do know that you need the long shot or Epona to get into Gerudo at all.
Yes.
Hey, push talk by accident there. Hope you didn't hear part of what I just said.
I just heard you not having a good time.
That works for me. Every time I get a gold skull, I just think of Morgana making fun of Ryuji. Oh, Skull, you're pathetic.
He deserves it.
Ryuji's a good boy.
He's a well-meaning jackass.
Morgana, meanwhile, is not a well-meaning jackass. He's just a jackass.
I mean, all cats are jackasses, to be fair.
That is true.
Thank you for acknowledging that Morgana is a cat.
He's not a cat. He's a human, but... But he occasionally takes a cat form.
I feel sorry for I feel sorry for whatever cat he's taken the form of. Can I tell you a terrible joke?
Go for it.
Guy walks in on his roommate with a whole bunch of paperwork on his desk, and he says, "What are you doing?" He says, "I'm legally changing my name to Dragon Ball Z." He says, "Really? Wow, you've got all that to do?" He says, "I know, this isn't even my final form."
Oh my god. Oh my god. You weren't kidding.
That joke coming to you from someone who has never seen a second of Dragon Ball Z. And I told you that joke while getting 1,000 points in the horseback archery. And also not having enough rupees for the 1,500.
Well, I might do horseback archery soon.
I'm gonna have to come back for it, that's annoying. Spent all my money on the bloody mirror shield.
I hate how if you get the 1,500 on the first try, it doesn't count for both of them.
Fang's asking in my chat, did you imply that Morgana stole the body of a cat like he's some kind of cat burglar?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Fangs. One of us, one of us, one of us. Like I say, once you start making puns in my chat, you've been around long enough that you have been infected with David-19.
She just said in my chat, yeah, Matt, what's up?
Fantastic. All right. I just got something in Gerudo Training Ground that is making me think this might be all dungeons. I suck at power crouch stab.
It's so good though.
It is. It's just, it takes me about 20 attempts to actually land a hit on someone. I'm just sort of poking at their ankles from about 20 feet away. Okay, so that's a skull, so I can write that one off. Maze right chest, freestanding key. Don't need to worry about you, because you are a skull. Okay, can I actually get them all in this room? I don't have the hover boots. I've got the hook shot, but not the long shot. Could be interesting. I don't have the iron boots either for the toilet. And I don't have the, does it say that I can get them in this room? Lobby chests, VMOS chest. Nice engineer scarecrow hand. Maze right chest. Annoyingly, in Emo Tracker, it won't let me scroll down. So like I'm looking at the Gerudo Trading Ground list of chests right now, and there are some at the bottom that are cut off by the thing that I can click, and I don't know how to get it to show the rest.
Yeah, I've never figured that out. All I really know how to do is just unpin stuff.
I've never used the pin function. It's probably something I should learn how to do.
It does make it easier to just like look at dungeons at a glance. Imagine Keysanity Gerudo Fortress, but it wasn't fast Gerudo Fortress, so like every individual Gerudo fight was a check.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Sounds fun.
Because I thought, no, I want this to be as authentic as possible, and I want it to take 50 hours. Iron boots, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I just got two things in Gerudo Training Grounds that are making me think this is all dungeons. Ow. Am I winning, son? I am absolutely not. Matt's ahead of me by quite a way. But I'm keeping up with them, which is the main thing. How you doing, Alex? You alright? At least I think I'm keeping up with them. I hope I'm keeping up with them. Oh god, do you need the long shot for this bit? I remember trying to... No, you don't. Okay, good. For a long time I thought it was impossible to do that bit without the long shot. They'll have to disown me. You never owned me in the first place. Although I have been making Matt groan with my puns, so you know. I hope I make you proud. Ow. You just finished dinner. I had my dinner about 3 o'clock because I knew I was starting this. What have you been up to? Have you been working today, or have you been just doing a lot of stuff? Just so many chores. Well, at least think how you feel now that they're all done. Still don't have the lens of truth here. Tired and broken. Yes, but satisfied, I imagine. Because otherwise you'd be tired and broken and filthy. Which is my Tinder profile. 34. Don't have the silver gauntlets yet, even though I kind of know where they are because I got a hint for them. Oh, first try! I marked the iron boots, yeah. So I can get into the water temple now. Never been really known how to... There we go. Right, cool. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Almost bombed myself. Trying to use the right stick for the C buttons is not ideal. Nocturne of Shadow, nice. I'm using a Switch Pro controller. Okay, so we almost have everything we need to get into the Shadow Temple, apart from Magic and Din's Fire, which is everything we need to get into the Shadow Temple. Also, I can just jump off here, void out, and be back at the top. Don't even need the Scarecrow. So now we can get this chest. So we've got 3 key things in here. 35. Yeah, so I'm using a Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and Matt is using a PS5 controller. Doesn't even own a PS5. Oh, the frame rate. Oh, my emulator does not like this many enemies. Is it possible to avoid a void? Dense fire, nice. Man, Gerudo Training Ground is a real treasure trove. Unfortunately, we're still missing magic! Okay, well we have to, Okay, I'm gonna save scum this. So I'm gonna go to the right, I'm gonna see what those chests are, see if they're worth anything. If not, I'm gonna go to the left, get a couple of chests there. Which I assume is allowed, I'm not entirely sure if there's a problem with it. 4 heavy block chest, ice statue chest, near scarecrow chest, hammer room clear chest, yes, got that. Hammer room switch chest. Haven't got that one. Hidden ceiling chest, I've got that, but I can't mark it off on the tracker. Oh no, here, oh, okay, there we go, okay. Yeah, so I just learned the pin thing in Emo Tracker, and yeah, now I can access all my...
Oh yeah, it helps a lot.
Yeah, really does. Let's see what these are. If these aren't anything, I'm going to reload. Okay. Small key for the Shadow Temple. Interesting. Okay. Going to reset, see what it looks like on the other side. And do it all again. The ledge key was a skull token, which I suppose we could get if it came down to it. And this is heart container. And then there's a second chest up here. We will need a small key for the Shadow Temple. The Shadow Temple is mandatory, so that's feeling like a key item. Time we are 10:15. Good grief. Piece of heart. So technically, it's actually better to go to the right, at least immediately. We're going to have to go to the left eventually because there are a lot more checks, but... the key is, by definition, a key item. You're not wrong. Okay, so we're going to go to the right. Because right now, the most important thing is the key, the Shadow Temple key. And as of now, I have everything I need to do the Water Temple if it comes to it. Apart from all the keys. But, you know, semantics. 36. I do have enough money to do the second horseback. So I could do that. So we're going to save. So, small key for the Shadow Temple. We have 3 Shadow Temple keys and the boss key. We have 36 of the tokens. My map's still updating. It is still updating. Okay. Right, come on, horseback archery. Oh, the pause. I've completely forgot. So I got a thing. Wow. This might take a couple goes. Three left, 3 bullseyes. 1300. Better start. 990 with 9 arrows left. Much better.
I can't tell if like these prolonged silences mean that the randomizer is going well or if it's going real wrong.
Little from column A, little from column B. I have just realised that when I did the horseback archery the first time round, I completely forgot that you could shoot the pots for 100 points each. So
that's like essential. It's almost impossible if you don't do that.
Well, I managed to get 1,000 points without getting a single pot. So
that's impressive in its own right.
I got lucky with the bullseyes, yeah. And my friend Alex in my chat is now saying, I bowl before your talent, which I'm not entirely sure works.
Nah, that's legit.
As long as you don't read it aloud. I can't remember how you get to the top of the fortress. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. I've been playing so much Breath of the Wild recently that every time I climb up a ladder or climb up vines, I immediately want to press the jump button so that I can get up there faster.
Yeah, I feel that.
Which will have the opposite effect, of course. Can I get across here without the long shot?
Sometimes I forget just how crucial ladders are in Breath of the Wild because your stamina doesn't go down when you're on them.
Yep. Fangs brings up a good point, that the bow joke works because I have a long-standing tradition of mispronouncing words anyway.
Well, there you go. That solves it.
Yeah. In fact, I think while you were away, I was telling people how to find you on Twitch, and I pronounced your username as Gramachi the Manachi, which is like for our Spanish viewers.
If it works, it works.
I don't have magic. Magic's kind of the big blockage for us right now. So maze right chest. We can do the maze right chests. Why have I not got that? Did I have two? Yeah, I did have two GTG keys. So the ledge key I got, and the maze right I got. Yeah, okay. So, is it nearly nightfall? I think it's nearly nightfall. Yeah, it's a couple of these gold Skulltulas. Do we one up here any minute now? There you are. Spiderman. There's about 38 of those. I think at that point, just go back to Karakiko and see what's in the Skulltula house. And then we can also what else was I going to say? Oh, I should have planted a magic bean there as a child. Okay, I'll do that next. We can also go to Spirit Temple, do a bit of that. Do a few of those checks. Do the bottom of the well? We can't do the bottom of the well yet. We don't have Song of Storms.
You ever like get a yellow check in Emo Tracker and not understand why it's yellow?
All the time. Not a damn clue. Small key for the fire temple, nice. Don't think that actually enables us to get any further because you can get into the room where you have to climb up the big thing, but then there's another key door to the top. So, yeah, that's not very useful. I think there is another... Oh no, there are two more in here. We can get the 40 skull check while we're here. I'm trying to backflip to it for. Did I talk to Andrew as an adult? Pretty sure I did. I hope I did. Okay, there's not one here, but I know where there is one. Not there. Go get a quick 40th skull. Then we'll find out what that is. Then we've only got 10 left. How many years old were you before you realized you could climb this back wall? Hey Matt, you know the Skulltula just outside Kakariko Village on Death Mountain Trail, behind the abominable wall? Yes.
Yes.
How old were you when you discovered that you could climb the back wall to get the token?
I did know that already, but it was like a couple months ago.
Yeah, it's I didn't know it until I started doing randomizers. Such a weird thing to have in there.
Did you know that Iron Knuckles are basically free as just Child Link? Like they're no threat at all.
Because you can crouch under their swings.
Yep. Just charge a power crouch stab with Deku Stick jump slash and have a good time.
Just out of interest, how many skulls have you got so far? Are you willing to divulge that information?
I don't remember exactly, but I don't think it was I think it was a key, actually. Don't know which one.
What for what? For 50 skulls?
For 30. I don't have 50 skulls yet.
For 30, okay.
Yeah, I have 34.
I just got 40, so yeah.
Hmm.
Still haven't found any hints about what 50 is yet.
I'm hoping 50 isn't really anything, but it's kind of easier to get it with Skullsanity, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well now that we've...
I'm still just staring at Emo Tracker right now, trying to figure out why on earth it thinks this one thing is a yellow check.
I'm just going through, just doing all the green checks I can, and just... Yeah, are you willing to say... I suppose if you say what one you're looking at, it probably would possibly give away what you have. We're doing the Shadow Temple now. And the fact that I know that Matt only has 34 means he might not have magic yet, which means he might not be in the lead anymore. Spinning Garden Party contains a gem patch. Well, we know that. Very interesting.
I have not had push to talk on like this entire time. What was the last thing you heard me say?
Almost nothing. So the last thing the last thing was I said to you, if you told me what the yellow thing in Emo Tracker was, it might give away what you've got.
It is the where you get the silver gauntlets in vanilla. I'm literally just sitting here checking off different things on Emo Tracker, and I can't figure out what it seems to think I need.
Okay, I haven't started the desert area yet, so I genuinely have no idea. It might just be that if you have a certain number of keys, you have multiple routes that you can go within the Spirit Temple. So you can either go to the Silver Gauntlets chest or you can go elsewhere. And it may be that it's yellow because it doesn't know whether you're going to use that route or not.
I thought maybe that would be it, but I tried like maxing out my key numbers, and that also didn't fix it.
Because that's something that concerns me, is the fact that you can go through many different routes in the Spirit Temple, and there might be the potential for you to soft lock yourself because if you go the wrong way and there are other keys. I'm slightly worried about. Spirit Temple and Key Sanity always makes me worry.
So I do know that logic is smart enough so that you can't permanently lock yourself out by using the wrong key on the wrong door. It does know how to take that into account, but it is possible to force yourself into going the long way around.
Okay, well, it's good to know that they I thought they might have thought of that, but yeah, it still worries me.
Yeah, I've got confirmation from like the developers of Emo Tracker that logic does change in Key Sanity for the keys to make sure that certain things can definitely be done.
That's good to know.
But they're not gonna necessarily make it easy, because it could be like you're supposed to use this key now, or else you spend like an extra 2 hours getting the keys that you need.
Yeah. This is the worst fight in the game. By miles. Okay, well that's favourable, at least coming up right next to us. Normally I have to wait ages for him to... Because the thing is, Matt is currently going through the Spirit Temple, which is as far as we know, not an essential dungeon. Of course it might be. Nice quick kill. Thank God for power crouch stab. I have just learned where my shop music is, and it's amazing.
I can only imagine.
Okay, and from the looks of things, we are soft locked out of the. We are soft locked out of proceeding further in the Shadow Temple, so we need to find the hover boots somewhere. Because we can't really do much more. We don't have the hover boots. So, my whole thing about the Shadow Temple kind of gone out the window. But we can do a couple more checks in Kakariko. We can do the graveyard. So, let's have a look at this. Okay, so it's the back one. So is it possible to get to that? Probably not. Not sure I'm going to risk it anyway. So we're just going to save and head back out. Check my tracker. So I've got magic. That means I can go to the Shadow Temple, get the map chest, get the hoverboot's chest, and I can get nothing else. So yeah. Okay. let's go get the Composer Grave chest. We still have most of... we can do Ice Cavern. Not sure what else we can do. We can possibly go into the Water Temple. So, hover boots is what we're missing.
I just always have to wonder, like, what did I mess up in Emo Tracker that it thinks like things I can clearly do are yellow, and I have no idea how some of the green things I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I think sometimes you just have to go with your gut and hope for the best, really. Just go for as many green things as you can and maybe it will make sense. But some things it's just, like, we have both learned, even just over the stream, that there are things about this game that we didn't know about before. There are so many...
There's a lot to learn about this game.
Yeah, like, I didn't know until a few randomizers ago when I got stuck behind it that you could get blue fire before the Ice Cavern if you got the Giant's Wallet. So, so things like that, you just doesn't really occur to you. I've been kind of disappointed by the shops in our shop sanity. Like, there's been maybe one key item that I've found so far that has actually been in a shop. The rest of it has just been trash, really.
I noticed that some of them have consumables on the left side. Did you set it so that all the shops have 4 logic items?
I set it to random, which I think was 4. I set it to the most.
Well, if you set it to random, then it chooses like between 1 and 4.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I usually set it to so that all of them have 4. So that way there's like the highest possible chance of like stuff being in the shops.
Okay, that might have been my bad.
And there is at least 1 key item in a shop, so.
Yeah, which I think was the first one we spotted.
Although that's a spiritual stone dungeon, so.
It is, yeah. And I have got a couple of key items. I have got a couple of key items that are making me a little worried about this being an all dungeons one, but yeah. I keep forgetting I have Epona. Just trudging my way across Hyrule Field. I keep forgetting I have Epona. I just keep trudging my way across Hyrule Field. This is going to sound...
Go on, pot, first try.
What was that?
Go on, pot, first try. Let's see it. Come on.
Oh, amazing.
No, I'm hoping.
All right, okay.
Oh, I got it!
You got it! Oh! But why are you using bombs? Because I was using bomb flowers.
I still don't have strength.
You don't have strength. Okay. That's interesting. I can't even remember where I got strength. So it seems we both have a couple of things that the other person doesn't. That's good to know.
I don't know, I'm starting to get worried that maybe I just don't have things that you have.
Well, I mean, I'm panicking because I'm like, you were getting into dungeons way earlier than I am, so I think we're both worried that we're behind the other one. Okay, I've got 41 of those. Oh yeah, I actually forgot to... So, what can we do next? I mean, it's a choice between the desert or the ice cavern. I mean, the desert is the easier to warp to. I've done in Kakariko. I've done the Composer Grave chest. I've done that. Heart Piece Grave I haven't done yet. Can't do any more in the Fire Temple.
Getting to Child Castle Town and realizing it's nighttime is the worst.
Yeah. I'm guessing you still don't have Sunsong either. I'm guessing you still don't have Sunsong either.
Nope.
Yep. This is going to sound so weird going back in the VOD because I'm having to say a lot of things twice because I keep forgetting to push down the button.
Oh yeah, I've gone on like entire like full paragraphs and then realized, God damn it, I'm not push to talk.
Okay, I'm going to go quickly to Child. if I go to child, I can go to Kakariko and I can plant the
It's
seed
weird how
there.
like some things I will instinctively push to talk. Like I will always remember to hit it to laugh, but like I'll go on entire tirades without pressing it.
I think it depends on what you're doing as well. Like if you're Z targeting or if you're doing something in the game, you might take your finger off L, whereas otherwise you might have held it on.
Yeah, that can probably do it too.
So yeah, we're going to go to Kakariko. We're going to plant the seed in the graveyard. We're going to plant the bean in the desert as well. I can't remember if there are any others that we need to do. But yeah. So yeah, the main thing that's stopping us from progressing at the moment is the hover boots. We get the hover boots, we can get a good part of the way into Shadow Temple. If we have the Megaton Hammer, we can do a little bit more of Fire Temple and Forest.
What's your favorite rupee grinding spot? Mine is probably the Castle Drawbridge.
Probably that's mine as well, although when I'm doing vanilla randomizer, again, I never think about worrying about having rupees too much, so I don't have to think.
Shop Sanity makes rupees worthwhile, pretty much.
I think I don't know if I've got everything already that I need from Shop Sanity. I don't know. 'Cause I've got the mirror shield from the Deku shop, and I haven't spotted anything else unless there's a shop that I'm forgetting about.
There might have been one other thing.
Oh, I think one of the shops had a key in it. I think one of the shops in I think one of the shops in Castletown had a key in it. I think there was a Forest Temple key and maybe the Bazaar.
Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to pay attention to keys in the shops.
As far as I can remember, assuming I've checked them all, which I'm not entirely sure I have, only one shop has had a key in it, and only one shop has had an actual item in it. The rest of them have been consumables or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks. I don't have the Sun Song. What I have is there's a tick next to the Sun Song, which means that I have been to that place and checked it. So I have checked the place where the Sun Song normally is, and that's what the green check mark next to the thing means, but I don't actually have the song yet. So that's what
that's interesting because Emo Tracker actually is set up that for a different purpose for that check mark.
Oh, right.
Because you can randomize where warp songs send you. So there's a difference between I have this item and I have the things that this check unlocks.
Right. Okay.
Or I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's different from what I'm thinking, but I know that is a setting at least.
I mean, maybe it's there so that you can use it for whatever you want.
That's true. I'm sure it has some specific purpose because not everything has green check marks, but it does have dual meanings. So.
What is that? That's the hover boots. Hover boots on top of the arc. We can go a bit further into the Shadow Temple now. But first. So we can now get the hover boots. We know where the hover boots are. But we might as well go in here. The other thing about this that I'm super scared of is that I have not yet seen a Deku Shield for sale in a shop. Which means if your Deku Shield burns away, that might be it if you've already found all the ones in the world.
There are business scrubs that aren't checks that sell Deku Shields.
Really? Okay.
They sell them for like 70 rupees though.
I mean, that's better than not being able to get one at all. If you have to
Yeah.
grind, you know, that's your own punishment.
I think there's probably one in Dodongo's Cavern.
Thanks for telling me to save my emo tracker. How do I save it?
You can go up to the settings gear icon, and there should be an option to save. I'm not sure why I should be recommending that. Oh, in case of problems.
It's probably in case it crashes, given what happened to my Persona stream the other night.
Oh, I lived dangerously.
I've lived dangerously every other one I've done.
Remember the guy that makes like Hamsta, the guy that makes this emo tracker package. I remember we asked him about a bug for like saving the progress in the tracker, and his response was, "I don't really know. I never really save. I do everything in one sitting."
Ticking off items.
So I think it's definitely abnormal to actually use the save function.
Yeah, but Fangs makes a good point that ticking off items you've got is one thing, but ticking off checks you've got is a whole different story.
Yeah. I can't imagine doing this without a tracker that like actually keeps track of where I've been in addition to what I've gotten.
Yeah, I've tried doing it a couple of times without because I was trying to be like a purist and try and say, no, I can remember. And then, yeah, it's just, it's too much and you do forget. Completely forgot the chest that spawned on the other side of that grate. So, if we're quick... Damn it, I'm out of shots! I'm out of shots! Oh, I'm gonna have to do it the proper way now. That's the way I normally do it. Because I normally think if I can get the bridge down, then I don't have to worry about the Stalfos.
Having the Hyrule Market theme get regularly interrupted by the horse race is some kind of mood.
Yeah, it's weird when the when your like enemy music is something that is actually substantial. Come on, I'm gonna do. No, I don't want to talk to you. There we go. Again, this might be entirely pointless because this is a dungeon we don't need to be in, but we still need to find chests for the Shadow Temple. Dungeon map for the bottom of the well, or Breath of the Wild, as we like to think of it on here. Oh! And just like that, I've lost my Deku Shield.
Oh no. The blunder of a century.
Do you know what happened? I took it off so that I didn't get it burned, and then I put it back on so that I could do power crouch stab. And now I can't do power crouch stab anymore.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't try to do power crouch stab when there's fire around because it's too scary. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
I think today was the first time ever that I didn't have it burn in the Spirit Temple because I actually remembered to take it off.
Well, I made sure to take it off, and I'm out of I'm out of slingshot ammo, so now I'm trying to do the Spirit Temple with no slingshot ammo, and it's a lot harder. Maybe if I set a bomb, get through fast enough. There we go. Right. Okay, so not worth it. But it doesn't matter because we know what we're getting next. I foresee more trouble with Anubis in your future. Oh, thank you so much, Sheik. It's so worth it. Okay, we'll go and see what's in the foray fountain. In the furry fountain, because, you know, she's very, very hairy. She just doesn't show it. I can't even remember where I got strength. It's interesting that Matt doesn't have strength yet, because I cannot remember where I got it. I know where I got strength. I know where I got strength. And if he doesn't have it yet, then he forgot something. So, from what I can remember, I got strength in the Deku tree. I think I got strength in the Deku tree. You know when you go into the room, the chest that has the slingshot in it, and you go up the vines on the left? I think I got the chest in that one up the vines on the left there, because I got like 4 in a row. Maybe? Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. Or was it Dodongo's Cavern, maybe? No, because because Dodongo's Cavern I had the No. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. I mean, Fangs, you could possibly go back through the VOD and see, could you be able to see it light up on my tracker? See if you could have a quick look. Anyway. The Fairy Fountain was a no-go. I haven't got the freestanding piece of heart yet. Can you go back through VODs when the video is live? I didn't know that you couldn't. Possibly not. I honestly have no idea.
I'm like trying to think about when I start eating the second half of my sandwich for dinner, because it's gonna be a little hard to play and eat at the same time.
Well, yeah, with that attitude.
Well, I have heard about people that play video games one-handed.
Yeah, it's called Wii Sports.
I wasn't expecting that one.
Maybe? Did I get it in the Forest Temple? What would I have got? Oh yeah, no, that's what it was. I got the slingshot and I got this. I think yeah, I got the bombs. I got the slingshot. I got the strength. Back to back. So that's interesting because if Has Matt already been in the Forest Temple? I thought he had. He got the bomb, so he must have done. Interesting. Because we did get a hint to say that the Ocarina of Time, if we do get all three spiritual stones, then the Ocarina of Time gives us one of the pairs of gauntlets. Now, thankfully, it's not the only pair of gauntlets. Good, they're the real hover boots. Got the hover boots, and now off we go. Okay, so I assume then that if I almost unmuted Matt so that I could talk about what he's got and what he hasn't got. I assume then that if Matt doesn't have strength yet, then he hadn't got far enough into the Forest Temple. Damn it. To find the strength. I haven't been tracking my ice traps either. I think we've had 3. Oh, so we've got the claim check. We've done the... Yeah. Did I talk to Andrew? I'm going to quickly talk to Andrew again. I can't remember if I did or not. Hey Ange, what have you got for me? Okay. Didn't know you could track ice traps. Yeah. Yep, that's the thing you can do. Here's a question for you. In the... you know the back alley potion, not the back alley potion shop, the place where you buy blue potions.
Yes.
Is that included in Shopsanity?
No, because it doesn't have the same shop screen.
Yeah, alright, cool. Just wanted to double check.
I wish it was, but it is not.
Oh yeah, because we might actually find something useful in one of them.
We just gotta remember to set it to each shop has 4 items. Because then like you're guaranteed that like 2 of them are gonna have something.
I mean, 2 of them did have something. One of them had a Forest Temple key and another one had the mirror shield.
And then like you're gonna get to the point where you see something that you really need, and it's gonna be 205 rupees, and you get the adult's wallet immediately, and the giant's wallet takes you the entire run.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I'm surprised that they didn't make it 201 rupees if they just wanted to mess with you like that.
Oh, I very rarely see it as 200 exactly like that. That's really rare.
Oh, come on. Damn it, Gibdos, you ruined my boogie. Get off, 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 get off. Really? Really? You screamed me twice? Oh, for God's sake. This is so much easier when you have the Sun Song. That's half my health, God. In some ways, setting up the power crouch strap...
The downside to the dungeon token sanity is that you kill a skull and you get all excited and it's a recovery card.
Well, I just won the Lens of Truth treasure chest minigame while in a dungeon. Winner!
Nice, nice. That takes some serious skill.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing it remote.
Social distancing.
Social distance. I'm working from home.
The best part is when in multi-world when you get it that way. So it's just like you're just walking around Hyrule Field and then suddenly it just says winner because someone else got it for you.
I wish you could get that in real life. I'd love just to be just like walking along the street and then suddenly you just get someone shouting out winner and then just giving you something and then running away.
Well, that's like the participation trophies I hear so much about. The ones that it's apparently my fault for my parents giving me. Yo, ice bats are terrible.
Oh, you're doing the cavern? Yeah, I've been thinking about if I need to go there or not.
Here. Sometimes I just complain about ice bats.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, the ice bats are the worst enemy in almost all of Zelda games. So yeah, just random tweet. Just, yeah, ice bats suck, don't they? Alex in my chat says that normally they don't shout winner, they shout wiener. I mean, that does happen. Just going walking around, people on the street just going, wiener!
It's fun opening this one chest in the ice cavern, remembering that in the vanilla game it's an ice trap.
Annoyingly, I think I'm a couple of keys short for the Shadow Temple, so I don't think I'll be able to get to a point where I can get the shortcut. So I am going to have to do this twice. But the Lens of Truth was one of the very first things that the game gave us. So the logic would say that we have to come here. I can't remember how many keys there are in the Shadow Temple in total. I think it's 5. And you need 1 for the door to the boss. And you need 1 for... do you need 1 for the room before that? I can't remember. Should probably equip that. Oh, press the wrong button. Don't eat my shield, don't eat my shield, don't eat my shield. Ah! So you know how I said that my Deku shield got burned up and now I can't do power crouch stab as a child?
Yes.
Well, a like just ate my Hylian shield.
Oh, good.
So now I can't do power crouch stab as an adult either.
Having a real good time.
I'm having a wonderful time over here. So, one time I was going for my PB on a randomizer. Small key for the water temple, interesting. And I was trying to get under 6 hours, and I was working my way through the Shadow Temple, which was the last dungeon I needed to beat. I had everything I needed, I just needed to get through and beat the dungeon and go and beat the final boss. And I got all the way to the bottom of the Shadow Temple and I was 1 key short and I had completely forgotten about this chest here. Okay. Good thing I didn't forget about it this time. Does that actually open up anything though? Silver scale. Because technically with the iron boots we can cheese the check at the bottom of the lab. The only thing you'd need it for would be to get the hang on.
It is possible that ice is going to slip.
And there is your NWR emote.
That's kind of hard. That's like a little high concept to make into an emote, though.
Well, yeah, with that attitude.
You can't just answer everything with that.
Yeah, with that attitude.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, with that attitude. Yeah. Magical power of technology to communicate thousands of miles apart from each other just to antagonize each other.
I mean, that's pretty much Twitter, isn't it?
More or less, but this one's a little more direct.
It is the internet in general. It's what it was invented for. Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone so that he could call someone up in Boston from London and tell them that they're a dick.
I mean, that's gold.
That is history right there.
Fang says that listening to both of our musics is like listening to her last two brain cells fight.
Glad we can be of service. Two lots of music, two different accents.
And probably hearing the voices just slightly desynced between the two streams.
Yeah, and then also talking to our own chats when we're not talking to each other as well. Okay, I just got two items back to back that worked perfectly with each other.
Oh, you gotta love it when that happens.
Yeah, if you didn't notice, he's muted now. I just got the Giant's wallet followed by a golden rupee. And now I have all 4 bottles too. Interesting. No more keys though. So yeah, our Shadow Temple journey might be coming to an end quite soon. But we're doing well. We're doing well. One. I've almost done this temple enough that I can get through without using the lens, but there are still a couple of places that... Oh, this room. This room's not supposed to be possible without the long shot, but there is a way to do it. At least I think it's not supposed to be possible without the long shot. I think there is a way to do it, assuming I'm not misremembering. But yeah, this is gonna be the. We'll see how things go. So I got the Giant's wallet. I got a huge rupee. Got a 44th GST.
I'm one bad check away from breaking logic for the gold scale diving in the lab.
I'm not quite at that point yet. I'm not far away, but yeah, it's kind of getting to that point where you're about halfway through, and you're sort of running out of things to check, aren't you?
Kinda. Still just like sitting here wondering how the hell you got some things that I've heard you say you got.
I am speculating, based on, because Fangs has been going back through my VOD, and we were speculating whether you missed something that you think you got, but I don't want to say for sure, because it turns out that I thought one of the things that I have that I think you don't, I thought I remembered getting it in one place, and Fangs went back to the VOD, and it turns out I got it in a different place. So so yeah. I don't like being this vague. It's just, it feels like so unhelpful. Oh, you
What could it be that I'm? It would have to be a check that I thought I got and I didn't, and that would be the worst. Thinking that I got a check that I didn't actually get.
What I would say is completely exhaust every check that you have and check every shop, because, like I say, there was definitely, I think there was something. I honestly can't remember.
Well, I'll open up this sandwich and take some slow bites out of it as I walk across Hyrule Field.
Instead of being in BK mode, you're in SW mode.
Yeah, pretty much.
Come on, really? That didn't go in? Well, 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 what have we here? I was half expecting it to be a nice trap. All right. Very interesting. And a key. Small key for the Spirit Temple. Okay, not the one we want, but I'm not complaining.
My biggest fear is that what I'm looking for is stuck behind one of the checks that is green, and I don't know why.
I mean, depending on what ones are green, I'm willing to help you out if you want. Because it may be that I think at this point I am ahead of you from the sound of things, so I'm happy to give you a hand if depending on what it is. Yeah, so I think this is as far as I can go. Basically, I think there's another key up ahead, another locked door up ahead that I can't get through. Annoyingly, my victory must be crushing. Alex in my chat is telling me not to give you any help because, in his words, your victory must be crushing.
Sounds like a plan. I'm at the point of desperation of like checking the backdoor potion shop for shop sanity just in case.
So, in the room before with the silver rupees, I was saying that there was a trick I was going to have to do because we didn't have the long shot in order to get up to that platform, which normally you have to do, which involves backflipping with the hover boots in order to be able to get to that platform. But then we got the long shot in the room that we were going into anyway, so it didn't really matter too much. Now there is an invisible chest in here. Small key for the Shadow Temple. Fan-dabby dozy. It is actually coming up Millhouse. I really, really don't want to say it, but the Shadow Temple has been my best friend this stream. Oh, poor Matt. I hope he finds what he needs eventually. Okay. We have one more We have to hope that this chest that we get when we kill these Gibdos is a shadow temple. Is a shadow temple key. Otherwise, this is the worst possible place to get stuck. Because now, if we leave here, we're gonna have to come all the way back, all the way through the entire shadow temple just to get back to this one door, and that's gonna be miserable. But we got a whole bunch of stuff, so we have plenty of things that we can be doing. We got the law. Boss key for the Spirit Temple, okay. And, oh no, hang on. Wait, we have one more key than I thought. Oh, that wasn't an unlocked door. That was a bolted shut door. So yeah, so actually. And now we can open the shortcut, and now we never have to do the rest of the Shadow Temple again. I can't believe when we came in here, for the second time anyway, it would be, as soon as we got the hover boots, we were able to do the rest of the Shadow Temple in near enough one go. At least, no, not the rest of the Shadow Temple, but we got all the way to the shortcut in one go, which is one of the big things about Key Sanity, is that you can get halfway into a temple and then have to come back later. So the fact that we were able... Oh, it's struggling again. The fact we were able to get this far... Covering hearts. Why is it suddenly struggling again? It's really strange. Very strange. I guess it's just coming and going. I don't really know what's going on with that. Getting updates from the coronavirus good news Twitter account, which is some very good news coming in today. Anyway, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream, merrily, 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 merrily. Welcome to my stream. Now, is this going to work? Is this going to work? Come with me, boys. Come on. Come on. There's a good Skelly. Come on, Sans. Come on. Just off to the side. Off to the side. Off to the side. Off to the side. Bye-bye. Haha. Love that strat. Hello. Want to join your brother? You guys are suckers for the frame rate, so just come here. Come here. Just off the side. Off the side. Oh, so close. Bye-bye. Alex in my chat says, now that you might be winning, I have to support Matt now. I'm British, so I only like the underdog.
Good. Oh no, Joe is in my chat. Now I'm in trouble.
If he starts giving you advice, then yeah.
He came in just to criticize my sandwich choice.
Oh, that sounds like Joe. How you doing, Joe? You alright?
And his advice is to save Zelda.
Well, my advice is to save Scum, Zelda. Oh my god.
He says that's not a very nice thing to call Zelda.
I've told you 100 times, his name is Link. Also,
I for a second if your response was going to be not with that attitude.
Oh, damn it. I wish I'd thought of that. Oh. I just did something very stupid, which when you watch my VOD, you will get a good laugh out of. So yeah, I accidentally...
I was gonna make a joke about like how everything you do in Randomiser is stupid and would have been haha very funny, but I'm one to talk. I'm bad at video games.
We both are. That's what's making this so fun, as we cross the 6-hour mark.
Well, I found the dungeon map for the Ice Cavern.
Congratulations.
So that's going pretty well.
That went way better than I was expecting. Of course, I'm going to get to the end of this boat ride, and there's going to be nothing I can do, because the door is going to be locked. But yeah, we've had some incredible luck with this thing so far.
Hover boots don't need magic.
The hover boots do not need magic, no. Thank you for holding down the unmute button so that I could listen to that. You're very considerate. Yeah, that was wonderful. I was checking my headphones for a minute.
I cannot believe I am so upset.
Alex is saying, wow, I didn't realize Matt was playing on the toilet. Wow, must be a big one.
Joe says, I can't believe Matt and DVD Smith have a mom named Martha, and that's how this suddenly became a shared world randomizer.
Damn it. So basically, okay, so I can do a lot more of Shadow Temple than I thought. So basically, I'm only missing one key. I just need one more key, and I can beat the Shadow Temple. And if I beat the Shadow Temple...
I don't know how I so thoroughly avoided getting hover boots before magic for my entire life so far, but that's just how it is on this bitch of an earth.
Shall we throw him a bone? What do you think, chap?
I found one of those items that I was like really like confused and concerned about, but it's a progressive item, so I don't even know if this is the same one you got.
Well, I think I know where the 3 strength upgrades are. So if you've just got a strength upgrade, I'd be curious to know where you got it.
I choose not to answer.
Okay. If it's a double bluff and Matt's actually near the end, you could go and have a look at his stream and and answer that for yourself. But obviously don't tell me because that would ruin it. But yeah. Okay, last check of the Shadow Temple before we have to leave. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot, when you're using the Lens of Truth, you can't use the magic spin attack. Doesn't matter though. 46. Damn it. Okay, we came so close to finishing the Shadow Temple in one run, but this is where our journey ends, so we're going to save and go back to the start and have a think about what we do next. We're close to getting 50 skulls.
My greatest mystery of this night is how you're supposed to eat a sandwich that has mayo without it physically falling apart.
Well, not with that attitude.
You know, I should have seen that one coming.
Hey, Fogarty. We have made some good progress. There was a while where I was playing catch up with Matt, but then I found a key item that he didn't, or hasn't so far anyway, possibly. And now all of a sudden I'm in the lead by what sounds like a considerable margin, but he might catch up at some point. So yeah. But we are still going. We just passed the 6-hour mark. I've got most of the way through the Shadow Temple. In fact, I should probably mark those checks, actually. How are you doing? So we've got the like room, Crusher room, the single giant pot near the ship, and the triple... Did I get the one, the triple giant pot? Is it worth going all the way back through the Shadow Temple to check one gold Skulltula? I don't think I did get the last spider. Really annoying. There's one dungeon where I got all the way through it and then realised that I hadn't got the last gold Skulltula, and now I'm weighing up whether it's worth going all the way back for that one check.
Oh.
Damn it.
What if that's your light arrows?
Well, if that's my light arrows, then Ganon will tell me that. And then he'll mock me for going, haha, you thought it was this, and it was. I just got back, are you winning? I think I am, because it seems like Matt still hasn't got magic, from what I understand. Unless he's just found it. He said he found some progressive item, and he wasn't sure if he found it in the same place I did. I don't know if he's got magic or not, but I got magic a while ago, and I have now done almost all of the Shadow Temple. I only have the boss to go. But I managed to get the silver scale, and the... What else did I get? I got the 4th bottle, and I got the long shot. I got the long shot, which is huge. So now that we have the long shot, what the hell else can I do? Actually, can I do? What does the long shot allow me to do that the that didn't before? Okay, hang on. I need to shut up, Navi. Got the compass, got the early silver rupee, got the like, got the crusher lower, got the crusher upper, got the invisible spikes, got the skull pot, got the wind hint. After the wind, got the boss key. Got near the boss key. Got the floor master. But I don't have Bongo Bongo yet. So, we have Garden City Maze. Garden City Maze? How do I get through the Garden City? Why does it tell me I can get... Yeah, now I've got a yellow thing on Emo Tracker that I've no idea how the hell it's... how the hell I'm supposed to get that without what I've got.
That's like always the weirdest, because it's like something's gotta be messed up here, right? Because I can clearly get it.
Well, in this case, it's that I can't clearly get it.
Oh, and it's when it's green, and you don't know why.
Right. Well, mine is yellow, and I don't know why. Because yellow normally means you can get it if you know how. Oh, okay. Maybe it's less. Oh, yeah, maybe it's not as confusing.
Yellow is with exploits.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. So mine's not freaking me out just yet. Then. Okay. So I've got 436. I could buy some blue fire and defrost King's Order.
For me, it was a matter of like, I can like clearly just walk right up to this and pick it up. Why is it yellow?
Maybe you did miss. Maybe you did miss a check then. Let's teach a 3D. Wait, that was
I don't know, because like it's looking like the main thing I was missing is that I just forgot hover boots don't need magic. Because I've had hover boots forever, and I was like, can't wait to use these. Don't know how I forgot that.
Play dance. Yeah, so I do have to do all those. Kudos Valley. Okay, so I can do a bit more of Gerudo Training Grounds, and I can also do the Haunted Wasteland, which I believe has a key in it as well. So maybe we need to do that because we can. That is within the logic, and we are looking now. All we need is one more Shadow Temple key, and we have got our 4th dungeon done. So, yeah, I might just go back to GTG, do that. The fact that Matt has been plundering the Spirit Temple for a while and is still in the situation he's in is making me believe that the Spirit Temple might not have very much in it. So we won't go for the Spirit Temple just yet. Could have a crack at the Water Temple. Get a couple of easy checks in there. We've got 3 keys for that. We also have the long shot, which will make things a bit easier in there. And if we get the boss key, then that's an easy spiritual stone. But yeah, actually, I think I'm at the point where fingers crossed, yeah. Thanks, Neville. Alright. And now we have the long shot. We have the long shot, we have the iron boots. We can actually do the toilet in Gerudo. Give it a long shot. I mean, that's the thing, it is a long shot. It is a... I'm kind of waiting for the perfect pun to come up where you can say like, what do you think of the chances that there's something in the toilet in Gerudo Training Ground? And I can go, well, it's a long shot, and you don't know whether I'm saying that it's a slim chance or whether it's literally a long shot.
Yeah, I was thinking that if there was anything I could do with that earlier, but the opportunity passed.
Well, I'm out of ideas, so I'm about to go and do the toilet. Actually, oh, damn it, I can't do the toilet. I was about to go and do the toilet, but I don't have Song of Time, damn it. Can I actually do the toilet? I can't do the toilet. I'm gonna switch chest, hidden ceiling chest, maze path, first chest. Yeah, actually, I can't do anything more in Gerudo Training Grounds at this point. I've got one more key, but I used my 2 keys that I had already to get the Shadow Temple key, so yeah. Thanks just added another quote to my to my quote bank, which was, I'm out of ideas, so I'm going into the toilet.
Maybe that's what NWR needs to to incentivize subscriptions, a quote bank.
I mean, it's kind of working for me. I wasn't sure if it would sort of stifle it by making it subscriber only, but it has kind of worked as a little incentive to get people to add to it.
Yeah, we just need to shamelessly rip off all of your ideas.
I mean, you still have more followers than I do at this point, so it's
Oh, that's with the backing of an incorporated name. On my personal channel, I'm not even partnered, or I don't have a subscribe button. I forget which one that is.
It's affiliated is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
I think you have to stream for a certain amount of time, and you do all your streams on NWR, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was working at that for a little while, some time ago, but it was not meant to be. The NWR name has done a lot to boost engagement, so it is an unfair advantage. And also, like, there was a decent number of followers before I ever started streaming on that channel, so.
Well, don't sell yourself short.
I'm just saying, like, we had a bit of a head start.
I just had a thought. Isn't there a guy in the desert who, on a magic carpet, who sells stuff?
That is not a check. You can make it a check, but by default, it is not.
Okay.
Because it's not a unique item. He just sells you a blue potion.
Oh, right, okay. Because I wasn't sure if he counted as a shop. Loving the puns in the chat, guys. I did actually get a text out of the blue from a friend of mine who I used to work with, and just out of the blue, she said, "We're really enjoying your Mario streams. It's so cool that you have such a world following now." And I'm thinking, I have like 200 followers. I don't think that counts as a world following.
I mean, that's still pretty cool.
It's awesome, yeah, and I'm very, very thankful for it. But
you did that all on your own too.
It's a small world after all, if that's the case.
Like, my secret is that half the people that show up to any of my streams are just my personal friends.
I mean, that's where you got to start. That's exactly where, like Alex and our friends, they were my first subscribers, and yeah, it's very much a sort of like part-time, spare time thing. So it's not like I'm looking to make a living off it or anything. I can't find this.
I'm just hoping to get to a point where, like, it's a good value to NWR.
Yeah, absolutely. And plus, it's good resume fodder. If
oh yeah, definitely.
Just every article you put up there is another example of what you can do, and all it takes is for the right people to see it.
Like, I went to school for media, and then I got an office job, and NWR has been the only way I've done anything remotely relevant to my degree.
Well, it's all good resume stuff. That's all. GTG. Okay, not that helpful, but the more keys we have, the more we can do there later. Okay, Spirit Temple, Water Temple, what are we thinking? Ice Cavern's a possibility? Dungeon at the Temple, I can get rid of that. Fire Temple we can do no more in at the moment. Zoda's Fountain has the most checks. We'll go and do Zoda's Fountain. I like to think of myself as more your arch nemesis. I mean, yeah. Alex, when are you going to start streaming, and we can have sort of competitions like this, and we can face off and actually be nemesis? Right. What's the fastest way to Zora's River? Lost Woods, probably. I don't have the probably Bolero, Garden City, Lost Woods. Zora's River. Yeah. Okay. Middle of this year, more like September. Fantastic. Let me know. I'll be right there. So I still don't have gauntlets. I don't have the hammer. Although gauntlets might not necessarily be necessary to beat the game, because we need gauntlets for the Spirit Temple, and the Spirit Temple could be optional. Not sure what to stream first, but like the demo disc idea. The demo disc is a fantastic idea because a lot of people would tune in for that. especially for the sort of retro category. Because people love the retro category, so if you did that, that'd be amazing. Okay. Might as well get this piece of heart while I'm here. Now that I have the long shot. Really? Can you not pick it up? I thought you could hookshot pieces of heart in the real world.
I don't believe so.
That's really weird. I guess you maybe you can only hookshot it if it was formerly a Skulltula token, maybe?
Yes, because Skulltula tokens can be hookshotted.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. It just changed the graphics.
It changes the cosmetics of it. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So I've got every warp song except Minuet now. Interesting. Suppose I could have gone and bought some blue fire. Defrosted King Zora. That's frozen over as well. The child and adult versions of shops sell the same thing, right?
Depends on the shop. Bazaar and Potion Shop are different. Every other shop is the same. The reason for this is because since they moved to Kakariko, they have different loading zones, so they are different shops.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, I don't remember them selling blue fire in the shop in Castletown. Okay, what do we got there? What is that? That looks like
Found the dungeon map for Jabu Jabu.
Congratulations.
That's what I always wanted.
Do you think King Zora wrote or drew up the map for Jabu Jabu because he knew that his idiot daughter was going to get lost in there someday?
Look, there's a lot of questions about the Jabu Jabu dungeon map, and frankly, I don't want answers to any of them.
Boss key for the fire temple is very interesting. Of course, we still can't actually beat the boss until we have the hammer, because nothing else will damage the boss apart from the hammer. Well, that's not technically true. You can use bombs to damage it under the surface, under the ground, but I believe the final blow has to be with the hammer. I'm not 100% on that, and I'm obviously not about to ask Matt about it. But yeah, okay. So I guess we go into the ice cavern. Well, I learned something new. If you're in the Frozen Over Zora's Fountain and you leave Link idle for long enough, he will sneeze and shiver.
Nice.
I had no idea about that. I just left him standing on one of the icebergs, and yeah, I just heard this sneeze out of nowhere, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
That's cute. I like that.
I can't believe I'm still learning things about this game. Also, yeah, I'm out of ideas, so I'm also heading into the ice cavern. COVID has even reached that hurdle. Unfortunately, sneezing is not a COVID symptom, as great a joke as that would be. However, David has reached Hyrule. I have 440 bucks. I should have just bought some blue fire to bring in with me. That would have been so much faster. Oh well. Now we have to go and get the dungeon map chest anyway, so, you know, doesn't really speed things up too much. There is a Skulltula in here, though. I keep forgetting that because the Ice Cavern has Skulltulas in it, it's actually more of a worthwhile visit than normal.
Didn't push talk. It's got a couple skulls in it.
It's got 3 according to my tracker. Recovery heart. Well, we need that. Is this the way I came in? I think it is. No, it's not. Okay. No, wait, it is the way I came in. Damn it! It's not that I have so much health that I don't care about taking damage, it's just that I'm just reckless and careless. Like, I wasn't, you talking about me forward rolling into the spikes over again. Like, there's not caring, and then there's just being straight up terrible. Where's this 5th one? There it is. Also, yeah, of course, I hadn't collected all the silver rupees, so of course the only door that I could leave the room would have been the one I came in.
Me and Joe are having an argument in my chat about Ben Franklin, about whether or not he actually did the kite thing. And then Joe just reminded me that Ben Franklin, all that stuff wasn't that long ago, because he is currently writing rap lyrics for Persona songs.
I was waiting for that. I wasn't sure when you mentioned that. I was wondering which Ben Franklin you were going to mention. You were going to talk about. He must get that all the time.
It has to be intentional.
Like, when I heard I think Joe talking about Ben Franklin on OSC, I was sitting there thinking, wait, is that his real name? Also, ice bats suck.
Ice bats are the worst.
Ironically, ice bats are just not cool. Also, I think the key thing is probably an urban legend. I think if he actually did that, he probably would have died. Or the kite thing, rather.
Or that's what inspired him to write Last Surprise.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe
Never
when
saw it coming.
Maybe when he got struck by lightning, and the key sparked, he actually became immortal, and he moved to Japan and started writing JRPG lyrics.
I mean, it's what any of us would have done.
Of course. Okay, something else I just learned. You know those ice breath things in the ice cavern?
Yes.
You can hookshot those. And
yes, I don't recommend it.
Yeah, that was interesting to find out.
It doesn't go well.
I just had to empty my bottle of fish in order to get some blue fire. But I figure it's in a freezer. It won't go off. I can come back for it later.
Oh yeah, it'll hold for a while.
Yeah. And now I have all 6 warp songs. Completely and utterly useless, but nice to have. Oh no, hang on, we do need to go back to the forest temple, so that will actually come in handy. So yeah. Not a wasted endeavour, but not really helping us too much. We still only have 2 forest temple keys, which is 0 more than we had when we first went in there. So we do have the hover boots though, and the long shot. That might be able to get us somewhere else, but yeah, I'm not inclined to go back to the forest temple just yet. Play Deepona's song. Out of interest, what's the longest stream you've ever done?
Probably gonna be this. Before this, it was probably that like 7-hour Mewtwo stream.
That was 7 hours? Wow. So
unless you count the one time that there was the NWR telethon that I was like actively contributing to for the whole time.
Yeah.
I was more like tech support for most of it. So.
But you weren't hosting. You weren't presenting for the whole time.
Right.
How long was your Smashterpieces randomizer stream before you gave up on that?
I think we've already passed it. I don't remember exactly. I know Joe probably would not have wanted to go this long, so.
I am coming up on midnight at my end. I'm not looking to stop anytime soon, by the way. I'm just
you gotta see this through to the end.
Oh, absolutely.
Which will probably be easier for me than for you.
Yes, but thankfully I think I'm still slightly in the lead. Although I am now sort of treading water again and trying to find stuff.
You're in the lead until it gets to be like 3 a.m. and then all of your cognitive abilities are just gone.
Well, yeah, but then I'll be on the same playing field as you.
Fair.
Sorry, that was really mean. Sorry, but
that was fair game. It was correct, is what it was.
How fast can you get another coffee if you needed one?
Like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. So when I get into BK mode, or get stuck looking for one single key for a dungeon, you can nip out and get another coffee. Although, are they still open at this time of night, or is it coming up to 7 o'clock?
They're 24 hours.
All right. Okay, that's good.
I don't know if I'll end up really needing to get a coffee though. It's more to help me like get started, because once I'm going, like the sheer inertia will just carry me through.
Okay, that's really mean. One of the ice bats followed me back into the corridor to freeze me. Like that guy had an agenda.
I hate those things so much.
Worst enemy in the game. Worst enemy in the franchise, Oh no, actually no. The imprisoned in Skyward Sword will always be the worst enemy in the franchise.
I don't know if I call the imprisoned the worst enemy in the franchise. I'd just call him dull.
Yeah, I not once did I have a good time with the imprisoned.
No, I would overall I would not have positive things to say, but it's like there's worse.
Like the imprisoned is the main reason that I am not immediately buying Skyward Sword HD on day one. I am waiting to see if they have actually streamlined that or improved it in any way.
60 FPS was really all I needed to be sold. I think this is the first 3D Zelda to ever run in 60 FPS.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they do have the if the rumors are true and Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are both coming later this year for the 35th, if they're going to be 60 FPS as well, or if they will be straight ports of HD.
As far as whether or not the rumors are true, rumors have a different weight to them when they're on a published site instead of just some dude on Twitter.
Yeah.
So my stance is that when it's on a published site that has like a reputation to uphold, you can basically take it as true.
Which the Mario 35th ones were.
Yes. Because VGC is an established site that had a reputation to keep.
Yeah.
I think they played a little fast and loose with that leak, because leaking is not just about accuracy; it's about protecting your source.
Yep.
And I've heard a couple things from the inside, and that source was not protected. But
interesting.
I
guess they thought that at that time they assumed that it would be coming out in March, and so it was only like a couple of weeks away. But it did still spoil the big announcement, I suppose.
Yeah. Because from what I understand, like it was a matter of they thought that Nintendo wouldn't be able to tell who did it, and they were wrong. But that's from my memory of it. I could be wrong. I do know that Nintendo has seriously clamped down on leaks, especially since like Vergaben and all of that.
Yeah.
They like that's kind of why there have been no more Smash leaks, because they kind of just decided, all right, enough is enough. We're done with this.
Yeah, and any other Smash leaks have come from third parties rather than from because I mean, like a lot of Square Enix's stuff got leaked, apart from Sephiroth, obviously, but
well, after Terry, nothing leaked, I think.
Well, I mean, Steve, but apart from that, yeah.
That's true, but Steve leaked before.
Steve
Terry.
leaked before, yeah. We have had a couple of people who, like the Pokemon Direct and the Nintendo Direct in the last couple of weeks have leaked hours in advance, but that's about it.
Yeah, that is true, but I think like something leaking like literally 4 hours before it happens is a different beast.
Yeah.
Because at that point, it's kind of like, what's the point in leaking at all?
Glory.
The fame and glory. The clout, I guess.
I have got lost in Ice Cavern like 6 times. I've gone in and out of the wrong room so many times.
Ice Cavern is, it's always pretty straightforward for me.
It is, but for some reason, I don't know why, like that sort of intersection where you can go through one of 4 doors, I would get there and I would just go the completely wrong way every time. I ended up back at the entrance twice.
Dr. Dead just said in my chat the reason for those last minute leaks is to be the equivalent with a guy on YouTube who says first.
Yeah, that is true. Wait, did I waste a blue fire on that when I didn't need to? Damn it. Have I got all the...
But there has definitely been a huge clampdown on everything. And like that's not to say that information isn't being passed around, because like there are some things that I've learned about in advance from NWR, but it never gets passed around to the people who are going to go public now.
Yeah.
Because the people that are going to go public are the ones you can't trust for the information to be safe with. Whereas like for NWR, we just use it so that the story is written in advance to go live once it's actually real.
Maybe that's what the sort of pre-direct leaks are. It's people who get the prompt a few hours in advance so they can write their pieces, and then they just leak it as soon as they get it.
Maybe. I don't personally get any of the information. I just get told it like a couple hours in advance in order to prep stuff for the site. But the impression that I get... Oh, I gotta play a song. The impression that I get is that the people who do get told the information know about it a lot earlier.
Sorry, I just nodded like you could see me.
And I should clarify, I'm pretty low on the totem pole. I get stuff on a need-to-know basis, and I usually don't need to know.
What are you talking about? You're the face of the Twitch channel.
That means I extra don't need to know.
Oh, for...
The only time I've really needed to know was for Terry, so that we can make a video about, like, who is Terry? What's all this about? And then we didn't until it was like a month later.
I mean, he got announced and then didn't come out for like 2 months, so he still had time for that. But yeah, I find that quite funny that Nintendo knew, and they were just gonna have to go, yeah, no one's gonna know who this guy is. We need to make sure that people know who this guy is.
Well, officially, none of this is like official. Like I don't know who the sources are. I don't get told any of that. But like it is people within Nintendo, but it is not something that the company intentionally chooses to do. It is individual people making that choice who trust us because we're not going to do anything to jeopardize their jobs.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which is kind of what journalism is. I don't consider anything I personally do to be journalism because I don't think I am that important. But I would say that NWR has done journalism.
Well, yeah, it was something about, I can't remember what it was. It was something about journalism is printing the things that your sources don't want to know, or something like that. Otherwise, you're just a mouthpiece.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, not that your sources don't want to know, but that, you know...
that someone doesn't want.
Someone doesn't want to know, yeah.
I don't know, like, the exact quote or whatever, but yeah, pretty much. And that's kind of what happened. We were the ones that broke the story that Mario Maker 2 wasn't going to have friend lobbies. And, like, no one believed us because no one believes that game journalism is real. But then once Game Explain said it, then it was real.
What are you talking about? You, Hey, I got the compass for Jabu Jabu. That was 100% worth it.
Nice.
I can't believe you forgot about the most important scoop of all, which was that Studiopolis was going to be in Smash Brothers.
Oh yeah, that was a chance thing. That was total chance. Because I wanted to make that video because I was following a thread on Smashboards of like people that were combing every single piece of footage in order to like find what songs were in the game now.
Yeah, I was following that thread too.
So I knew it was going to be a good video. So I was just like, yo, just let me comb through all of our footage and cross-reference it with this thread. The video will do well. And it did do well. And like the script was written and I was getting ready to finish it. And then one of the guys that was at the event said, yo, we didn't get footage of it, but Studiopolis is in the game. So that was chance that made it in.
I was so damn happy when you announced that.
Sadly, I was not personally at that event.
Also, Dr. Dead says in my chat that you're the face of Twitch. You just need to look acceptable and read the script.
Pretty much. It's my job not to jeopardize the relationship with Nintendo. And thankfully, as long they don't really care what I do on my personal channel. Like as long as I don't lie about anything, as long as I don't like reveal anything that shouldn't be revealed, then
as long as you don't stream PlayStation exclusive games on the channel.
Yeah, well, for my personal account, like I'm here playing an emulator. They're not gonna care. I can't do that with NWR resources because then that would be NWR directly, streaming this emulator, and Nintendo would not like that. But I don't think it's particularly surprising for me to say Nintendo wouldn't like that. But they don't like. And NWR is really reasonable about this, where it's like they're not gonna, as long as I'm not starting shit, they don't really mind what I do on my own time as long as I'm not using NWR resources. And that's why it's like I don't do it on the NWR account. I don't use like NWR social media to say that I'm gonna stream a randomizer. They just let me do what on my own time, on my own channel. I can do what I want. and they don't care.
See, I was wondering about that because the I don't know if it was you or Joe that retweeted about the about this randomizer thing today, but the Smashterpieces Twitter account is part of. You say you're part of NWR, but then you retweeted a thing about randomizer, and I wasn't sure where the line stood there.
Smashterpieces is like on both sides of the line. It is and isn't NWR. Phrasing it like this makes it sound like more official business than it is, but it's more like we're affiliated with NWR than we are part of NWR.
Yeah.
Yeah, NWR adjacent. That's a good way to put it. Because it's again, saying that we are affiliated is way more official business than it actually is. It's really just like, we said to the owner, yo, can we put our podcast on the site and then we'll get traffic to the Twitch channel? And that's really all it was.
I mean, to be fair, the Twitch channel is affiliated.
Well, yes.
So in a way, you are affiliated.
Yeah, that is true. But it's really just a matter of like, Smashterpieces technically isn't NWR, but me and Joe are. So when we are using NWR resources, we need to be more careful with what we are doing.
Yeah.
And like obviously, like if I just said shit that shouldn't be said, and that'd be one thing. Like, I don't think it's a surprise for me to tell you that, like, you know, Nintendo doesn't like emulators, and there is some information that we get in advance so that we could get it ready. I don't think any of that is scandalous, but
I mean, no, that's just how journalism works.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like, you know, don't start shit. Like,
yeah, I think they have a better relationship than they used to. It's not the best still, but it's better than it used to be.
Yeah, and we. Like, there are definitely things that it's like, this can't be public information because it'll be someone's job. Like, that's not something we can let happen. So I can't say that on my personal account. Like, that would be causing problems. But I think it would be unreasonable to tell me on my personal account with no direct link to NWR, I can't stream a randomizer. And they do not say that to me. So that is reasonable, I would say. And I play by their rules on their account. I do not know who all the DLC fighters are.
I mean, it's obviously Geno. It's Geno and Kiryu.
I don't even know if like someone at NWR knows who all the DLC fighters are, but he certainly lets us believe he does so he can mess with us.
I would be amazed if anyone outside of Nintendo themselves know who they are.
Yeah, well, I definitely think that from like, it's easy to see that they definitely clamp down on leaks because there have been no leaks since Terry.
No. And I wonder if part of all the sort of shit show with Byleth and all the deconfirmations that weren't actually deconfirmations, whether they were sitting there laughing at that, or whether they just because they knew that I don't know. I'm talking about my arse, but yeah.
I think some extent of how that all happened was like. There was a matter of like the people that were acting as the sources beforehand couldn't say it was Byleth because they couldn't. There was no way for them to safely protect their jobs and their identities. With this is all me speculating, by the way. This is nothing that I've heard from the inside. But my guess is that there was no way for them to safely protect their jobs. So like they said what they could. And like what they could was like, well, I mean, it's not Square Enix, it's not Capcom, because that's like doesn't like it's not exactly identifying information to say that.
But also, Fire Emblem's kind of in a weird place where it's neither first party nor third party, so they could say it's not first party, it's also not third party, and people would then be completely and utterly baffled.
Yeah. And
but they would still technically not be lying.
Yeah, I don't think that's what happened, but that definitely could happen. And it also had the kind of unfortunate reality of people didn't interpret that as this. They clamped down on leaks because they were sick of leaks. People interpreted that as they clamped down on leaks because this is a big one. But no, it was really just like after Terry, they were like, "All right, we're done with this."
Yeah, that's fair.
There's a lot of information that like goes back and forth, and I know very little of it at any given time. I only ever learn stuff when it's not very interesting anymore.
How do
Like I think for inside info, there's like a bell curve of like when it's real early, people want to know it. But like if it like an hour before the direct, I told you what was in it, you'd be like, dude, don't spoil it.
Yeah, and there's also, I think, a bell curve in terms of how accurate and how detailed the information is. Like, people want something to talk about, people want something to gossip about, but they don't want it ruined for them.
Yeah.
So I think that's also something that, yeah.
And I would say, I think that, what do I think? What was I going to say? I had a point, and now it's gone. Why does Emo Tracker not think I can do this part?
Not with that platitude.
Oh, not at all, no. I guess I forgot to put in a key for the Emo Tracker.
I've done that a couple of times where I've got to a point and gone, hang on, why is that yellow? I just got that. But yeah, I think the keys are the biggest thing that you'd forget to mark.
This particular temple, I always have trouble with the keys on Emo Tracker, so who knows? But yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry, go on.
I don't blame people for being very skeptical of any form of games journalism because most of it's pretty bad. And it's not just like, you know, people saying shit. It's like it's a matter of a lot of it is just corporate mouthpiecing. It's either corporate mouthpiecing or the weird stuff like what Tim Rogers is doing. And like Tim Rogers is doing some ingenious stuff, but I don't know if I'd call what he's doing journalism.
What's he doing? I haven't seen that.
He's doing some weird stuff. Like he has a review of Tokimeki Memorial, which is one of the first visual novels ever. Like maybe the first visual novel ever. It's hugely influential to the genre, and it has never been released in English. It has never been fan translated. It has never been officially translated. It's never been anything. So his review, he is fluent in Japanese. So his review of Tokimeki Memorial is 6 hours long, and 4 of that is 2 different full Let's Plays of Tokimeki Memorial.
Oh, wow.
Because there is no context of this game for the Western world. So, to give context, he Let's Plays the whole thing.
And explains it as he goes along.
Yes. He did 2 separate playthroughs. One was a blind first playthrough, and one was an experienced 100% playthrough. And it's like, I don't think I'd call that journalism, but that is something. And it's like all of his stuff is that. Like it's obscenely long and unnecessarily informative.
I guess it's there for the dedicated fans if they want it. Maybe if he put a TLDR as well next to it, or TLDW in this case.
He also has a good series of Final Fantasy VII videos where he examines the original Final Fantasy VII localization, and as someone who is fluent in Japanese, gives a lot of context on exactly how it differs and exactly how it messed up some things.
I've seen a
And
couple of articles about the original localization, but that actually sounds quite interesting.
Yeah, it's he makes like he makes a good point at the beginning of the videos where he goes like, so here's the thing about the Japanese language, because of how like kanji and katakana work, how the language is syllabic, and how it's not about like the Japanese letters don't work like English letters, so it takes way fewer letters to write a sentence than it does in English. But because of technology limitations, that line's still got to be exactly as long as it was in Japanese.
The classic Final Fantasy X issue.
Yeah. So what do? You give up. And then you give it to one guy with bad spreadsheet tools, and tell him he's got 6 months.
What, to live?
More or less. It is a miracle. The localization is as good as it is. Like this man did unbelievable work.
This is Nomura. We have your family. You have 6 months.
But it's like he spends like 5 minutes the first video examining literally the first line of the game. And I forget exactly how it's translated in the original Japanese, but it's something like "Come on, newcomer." It's what Barrett says to Cloud as he's getting off the train.
Yeah, or it's like "Get down, newcomer" or something like that. Yeah,
something like that. And he explains like the context of this line is kind of really different in Japanese, because he uses kind of harsh language that it's less newcomer and more outsider. You're not a part of this group. A literal translation would be newcomer, because it's like, this is your first mission with us. That's what the word literally means.
Yeah.
But the context of the line is supposed to be, you're not one of us.
Yeah, or it's also like rookie and yeah.
So, and you can see in Remake, the same line was instead translated as "Get down here, merc."
No, it wasn't. It was translated as "Get down here, merc."
That's true. That's correct.
Yeah, you have to do the voice.
My fire temple.
You have to do the voice.
My fire temple tracker is all kinds of messed up.
Mine wasn't the best either, because I got to the boulder room and it was saying that it was still yellow. I wonder if that's a. I'm still not sure on that. Fire temple is weird because you need 2 keys to be able to make any progress in it. You need a key for the bottom, then you need a key for the top.
Yeah, and the logic works different in Key Sanity. But so yeah, the Final Fantasy VII video, it goes over like this huge amount of the entire game, and I think it goes right up to Aerith's death, and he covers like every single line, and he brings up one weird thing about Zack. And he brings up how there's 2 back-to-back scenes that talk about Zack, and he's pretty sure that the translator didn't realize one of those was about Zack.
Interesting.
So like that just ends up being weird, and you run into situations where, like Aerith is saying, like I can feel the planet's memory, the ancients or whatever, and in Japanese it's kind of like, I can feel the presence of the ancients, and she's saying in the context of like, this is a place where that was important to the ancients, this is a place where they were. And in English, it's translated in a way that implies there are literally ancients here right now.
When of course she's the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just over and over, that kind of stuff happens again and again and again, and that's how you get the localization that was Final Fantasy VII. Because at the end of the day, this dude had 6 months. He had spreadsheets that were out of order.
Yeah, Fangs has said in my chat that spreadsheets that just have all the lines of text out of order and without context was distressingly common for localization back in the day.
Oh yeah, and like literally, like 2 scenes that happened back to back would be on opposite ends of the spreadsheet. So he would have, and they had no context. He had no way of knowing they were related. So the fact that it's as good as it is a miracle. And you would run into situations like that everywhere. And the worst of it was that the translation tools that he had a spell check in it. But the spell check was set to Japanese.
Of course.
So he was running without any spell check at all. Or more specifically, a spell check that was saying everything is wrong. All of it. Cannot imagine the kind of hell that guy went through.
Well, I kind of can, because I'm currently going through the water temple at the moment and trying to ration my keys because I try to see how many rooms I can get into that don't involve me needing to use a key.
That's fair. That's very close to like the same kind of feeling.
So I am going through kind of hell right now. Very watery hell. It's kind of...
I totally messed up my fire temple tracker. I'm gonna be so lost there.
It's all right. It's not like fire temple is an essential. Well, the thing is, if you're gonna mess up a key tracker, at least make it fire temple, because if you get the boss key and the hammer, you can just go straight to the medallion.
Yes. Kind of doesn't matter whether we have all the like the checks in there.
Well, it does if it ends up that you know, like in a couple of the temples, like Shadow Temple, you have to get all the keys. You can't miss a single one.
But to restate the title of the videos I was talking about, Tim Rogers created them. The title is Let's Mosey.
Oh, I have heard that. I think you mentioned that in the episodes.
I'm pretty sure I did.
FF7, yeah.
I think it's a fantastic video. Well, a video series. It's like 14 parts. And I cannot recommend it enough because I'm someone that is extremely interested in how localization works, and you learn a lot from those videos. Yeah,
and in the past couple of years, I have gone from having never played a Final Fantasy game to wanting to learn and know everything about FF7. So yeah, that's.
And there's a lot to learn from like what happened with the translation.
It's one of those things. It's kind of like. You're just curious about how it all came together. It's like watching all the behind-the-scenes content for Lord of the Rings on the DVDs. Like,
yeah,
it's such a colossal effort, and it's such a masterpiece that you want to know everything about it, and you want to consume every bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Like every bit of information, content, yeah. And then sometimes you just want to listen to the four guys that... Oh, I'm about to head off. Okay. Sometimes you just want to listen to the four guys that played the Hobbits just talk about how they played tag on set for hours.
Yeah. With Final Fantasy VII's localization specifically, also a big moment was learning that Sephiroth clone was a very poor translation.
Yeah, safer Sephiroth.
Well, that too. But the concept of a Sephiroth clone is fairly important to the story of FF7.
I just remember when you guys were about halfway through your journey, and you both had different theories for what the story, or how the story was going to unfold, and I can't remember if either of you were right.
I don't remember either, and that is probably definitely because of the localization.
I think it was to do with the nature of Cloud and how he related to Sephiroth.
Well, yeah, because that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, the game calls him a Sephiroth clone, and that is not at all what it is.
Yeah.
Like, he's got Genova cells. That's it. It's not any more complicated than that.
I forgot that the Tycoon's wallet was a thing.
It's not. That is only in Randomiser.
Well, no, I know, but I mean in Randomiser.
Ah, okay. I still have the adult's wallet.
Well, I guess.
Not that really matters, but...
I honestly can't even remember where I got the, because I knew that there was a wallet inside the water temple, because I remember it from a hint. I cannot remember where I got the Giant's wallet. Not that it matters too much, because the shops have nothing. any chests in here, are there? No.
Oh god, it's we're in for a good moment now of, oh shit, I remember doing that check, but I didn't click check it off. Did I actually do it?
It's a lot. That's the thing about using a tracker, is it's a lot to remember. Even using a track.
And
sorry.
How about our 4th visit to Gerudo Training Ground?
I think I've been there. I've only been there once. I went there once, got something that I needed, and then immediately left. I think. You're on visit 4. You must be either catching up to me, or you must have overtaken me. In that case.
I'm also just kind of looking at the tracker like, should I just go back to the fire temple and try to figure out what I've actually got?
Maybe not a bad idea, but yeah. I got as high as the boulder room and then couldn't go any further with what I've got at the moment, just to give you an idea of sort of where I'm at. I haven't been able to beat any of the actual temples so far. So we're at that point of the key sanity randomizer where you have enough keys to get part of the way through a lot of the temples, but you can't actually defeat any of them. Oh hey, I finally got bombs.
I need to spend some time getting skulls.
Yeah, I'm at 49, so yeah, I'm 1 away, and then the problem is that when I'm in the dungeon, I still have to collect them. But at least I don't have to worry about the outside world anymore.
At least in the dungeon, they're real checks.
Yeah, that's true. So that's interesting. If Matt's in the GTG for a 4th,
I think the scary thing about key sanity is how many individual items there are you need to find that do exactly one thing.
Yeah, and most of them are vital for actually getting any further. There's so much more backtracking compared to vanilla.
Like, you can get bottlenecked way easier when, like, every single thing you need to get is locked behind a single key.
Yep. Okay, come on, Dark Link. Dark Link, another boss that the nuts are really useful for. Still haven't got my shield on. I haven't had my shield on for a long time. Well, that wasn't worth it. And now I've only got one key left. Damn it. So I believe I need one more key in the water temple to get the boss key. I should have save scummed it. Damn it. Could have save scummed Dark Link. Although having said that, I'll probably have to come back here at some point anyway, because there are still the chests beyond Dark Link. I'm going to mark the water temple while I remember. South basement, central room, falling platform room, and map chest, compass chest, torches chest. I haven't got the compass chest yet, actually. I don't think. After this, I think our only option is the Spirit Temple. Unless I really want to go back to Shadow and get that one final Skulltula that I didn't get. And this is the Sun Song. Oh, thank God for that. Okay, so let's have a look at the checks so far. That opens up a couple of things. So we've got the dragon chest, we've got the central pillar chest, we've got the cracked... Did the cracked wall chest? I don't think we did. It is a song for the frogs, that's true. We're still missing two of those though. Or we're still missing one of them actually, we're still missing the Song of Time. Central bow target chest. The what? The central bow target chest? Oh yes, I've got that. I've got the Dark Link chest. Okay, so we've got the Sun Song. Don't think we've got the cracked wall chest. Annoyingly, that means that I need to... Oh, shall I get it now while it's here? It means raising and lowering the water level twice. Might as well get it. The Sun Song opens up a couple more checks. Annoyingly, I've got the Sun Song just as I got all 50. Annoyingly, I just got the Sun Song as I got all 50 skulls.
That was fun.
Yeah. That's not to say that it is all 50 skulls, although I imagine if you've already been through the Water Temple, you probably already have it, but yeah.
I do have the Sun Song.
Yeah, okay,
I haven't
good.
finished the Water Temple, though.
No, I ran out of keys. I also don't have the Song of Time to do the river yet.
And technically, depending on whether you get the long shot in the boss key, you don't need to do the river.
You don't need to do the river to beat the boss, but if you want to do all the checks, then yeah. There is another key door that I could go through there. Right. Might as well do this one. I don't know how far it gets us. In fact, no. Near boss key chest. I could go and get one more skull. And the fact that I have the hover boots means I can do this. Ow. Sorry, let's rephrase that. Please tell me there's a hook shot near the... Okay, good. The fact that I have the hover boots means I can do this. And then get run over. What is it? Blue rupee, okay. So we've got one more check in the water temple we can do, and then we're going to leave. What can we use a sun song for? There's really only one. I mean, yeah, the final frog minigame might be it, but I really hope not. Still have to get the Song of Time for that. We'll go and see what the sun song gives us. I've just realised I haven't found any magical arrows yet either. Okay. The only one we need, of course, is the light arrows. Okay. So I believe it's down here. Once we're done in here, we can warp to Karakiko. I'm guessing Matt has magic by now. I'm guessing he's been and got the 40 skull reward, and he is working his way through the Shadow Temple as we speak. And he's already done the Spirit Temple and the water, so he's catching up, whereas I am floundering again. Our container, alright. I'm hoping that the fact that I'm only missing one Shadow Temple key, and there was at least one Shadow Temple key actually in the Shadow Temple. So, that means he might be going into the Shadow Temple not knowing that he has everything he needs to beat the Shadow Temple. But let's find out. Let's find out what this does. It is 50. Okay, well, let's go and see what the 50 is. Hopefully the 50 is something good. I can do the Heart Peace Grave. And then Kakariko Village is done, pretty much. So we can do the treasure chest game as well. Are you number 50? Get a Deku stick. Alright, so 50 gold skulls was not worth it, but at least we don't have to get any more at all. Anything else I can do as adult? Apart from go back into the Shadow Temple. I can do the Spirit Temple, I can do that. Can I? Can I do the Spirit Temple? I don't have the gauntlets. A rune switch chest. I could do... Maybe GTG has something more? I have got a couple more. I've got 5 keys for GTG. At least I've collected 5 keys for GTG. That's a possibility. We'll go and do that. We'll go and do GTG. Coming up on 1 in the morning. Might have been faster to warp to Hylia, but oh well. I'm wondering also whether to cheese it and do the... might as well ask Matt. Did you end up cheesing the bottom of the lab in the end?
No, not yet.
No, okay. Because I'm starting to get to that point where I'm running out of things to check and wondering if it's worth breaking logic. Is there anything at all that I can do in the Spirit Temple? Oh wait, I can do more of the Spirit Temple as a child, can't I? Because I have keys for it. I've got 3 keys. So yeah, maybe it's worth going back to Spirit as child. Oh crap, did I unfreeze King Zora? I can't remember if I unfroze King Zora or not. Can someone tell me? Actually, I don't know if
considering that coffee, but it's too much lost time. It's like 15 minutes.
Honestly, I would probably be in exactly the same situation if you went and got a coffee and came back. He says as he makes yet another trip to GTG. Yeah, I didn't buy Blue Fire, but I definitely took some out of the Ice Cavern with me. I feel like... I can't... See, this is the thing. I can't remember if I went back through Zora's Domain after completing the Ice Cavern, or whether I got out of Zora's Fountain and then just warped away. I think I warped out of the Ice Cavern and never went back to Zora. So that might be something that we have to do before we go back to Child. But I still have Blue Fire. The fact that I still have a bottle of Blue Fire probably means that we didn't. Can we do anything more? I didn't do the, I didn't do the rupee room, but I don't know if the rupee room gives you a chest or not. Hammer room switch chest, near Scarecrow chest. Hammer switch, can't do that. Maze 1. We have enough for Maze 1, I think. So we're basically in here to see if we can get Maze 1. Because I went to the right. But we have 3 keys. We can get at least... Can we get another... No, okay, so we can get one more chest, so we can't actually make it any further. That's kind of coming useful. So, fastest way... Bolero, Goron City, Lost Woods, Zora's River, Zora's Domain. The dink. It's so hot in here. We can't stay for long. Can't believe I still don't have the hammer. Bloody hell. Starting to get quite hungry now. The last time I ate something was at 2:30 PM. It is now 1 o'clock in the morning, nearly. Favourite Ocarina song? Gerudo Valley. Hands down. Has been since I was 10 years old. Unless you mean favourite song you play on the Ocarina, in which case it is probably... oh, Zelda's Lullaby is amazing. Song of Time's amazing. Probably Bolero Fire, because I think that's probably the most... Not have snacks on the desk, missed opportunity. I mean, I can nip downstairs. Unlike Matt, I do not have to go on a 50-minute round trip to get a snack. He's going to get a coffee, I suppose. I do, however, I've gone through 2 cans of Coke, and I'm currently most of the way down this, so I'm well fueled. He doesn't live in a mansion, at least, oh, I don't know, maybe he does, but he has to go on a 50-minute round trip to get a 24-hour coffee from a nearby coffee shop. Yep, there he is. I forgot about this guy. That's really annoying. I bet you... How much do you want to bet he has a key for the Shadow Temple? Small key for the Fire Temple. Okay, well that gives us something we can do.
Getting a phone call again. Gotta mute my mic real quick.
Ow. It may seem like a long way to go when we've only got one more key, but every key counts in this, and this will let us open up a couple more checks, I believe.
Just a call about taxes.
You mean the Lone Star State?
Very close.
That's a I think that's a GTA 3 joke. Someone calls into Chatterbox F and goes, "I want to say something about taxes." They go, "Okay, what do you want to say about it? It's the Lone Star State." And then they go on a big rant. Yeah. Don't fall off. Fire Temple's music is actually the Zora's Domain. The music that you're hearing there, the ba-da-da, 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 that is the noise of Navi flying through Kakiri Forest. And possibly some other things as well. We'll hop, skip, and a jump from the tip of Texas. Well, thanks. If you're in the Department of the Treasury, could you tell me what's in all these chests? I presume that's what you do. All this for one key.
Good news, I do not owe money on taxes.
That's always good. Was it the Mafia calling you?
Close. My old roommate's mom is a tax accountant, so she helps me with my taxes every year.
Oh, that's really cool.
She actually, she saved me a fair bit of money by remembering that I happen to get regular allergy shots, and you can get a bit of a kickback on medical expenses.
Yeah, well, anything you can do, absolutely. We have a family friend who is a mortgage advisor, and she was able to get me a really good deal when it came to buying a house. So, like, she was able to get me a fair bit more for my money, and I'm paying significantly less every month because she managed to pull some strings, which was amazing.
Yeah, that sounds like a hell of a deal. Now I just need to meet someone who's a student loan lender. Gotta figure out what I can do about that.
Surely you want someone who's a loan lender with a degree rather than a student loan lender.
I don't know why I wasn't ready for that one.
My second visit to the Fire Temple, I came all the way up here for a key for a different temple.
I'm at the point where I figure there's a key I need in the skulls.
Well, I can confirm that I now have all 50 skulls and I've got all the rewards. So
I'm at 39.
Let me know when you get to 40.
That's ominous. When I get 40 or when I turn it in?
When you turn it in. Because lo and behold, there's a second green rupee in the game.
What? I've been lied to.
Damn it. Right, I think we're out of options. I think we have to go to Child Spirit again. Got the map chest. Yeah. So we'll go and we'll get Oh, hey David. Sorry, I didn't see you there. We slip out, but not. Well, thanks for stopping by. I have now been streaming for nearly 8 hours. Myself and Matt are still doing the randomizer race. We're both about halfway there, living on a prayer. Yeah, we're both kind of struggling at this point, trying to find the items. But it's really good fun. So I'm probably going to be going for a good few hours more. This is probably going to be another 4 AM finish, and this is definitely going to be my longest stream I've ever done. We have to go for another 50 minutes in order to break that record, but yeah. Fangs told me that she works in the Department of the Treasury, and I asked her if she could tell me what's in all the chests in this game. And she said that because I'm not an American, that might cause a diplomatic incident.
She doesn't know where they all are. She's lying to you. She's never even played Ocarina of Time. She's only played Randomiser.
Yeah, or oh. I was going to make a joke about Ocarina of Time Randomiser is actually called Ranicona of Time, but that doesn't work as an anagram.
It could, but it doesn't totally scan it right away as to what it's supposed to be.
I think Cariona of Time works as the anagram.
Yeah, that one kind of feels more... It feels more along the lines of, like, the linguistics.
Bangs had never finished Ocarina of Time until she played Randomiser. And Shadow of my chat's going, "Why is this game so out of order? You never played it in the right order." It's kind of like the story about the person who buys an audiobook and then is amazed at how how much the story jumps back and forth in time, and then realize that they've been listening to the chapters on shuffle.
Oh my god.
It's like, wow, I found the story really hard to follow, honestly. It was like every time there was a new chapter, it jumped to a different point in the story. And yeah, they realized they'd listened to the entire audiobook on shuffle. I've heard that happen a couple of times.
I didn't even know that was like a thing you could do.
I think it was back in the days when you could buy audiobooks on iTunes to listen to on your iPod.
That seems like an oversight. I mean, I'm sure it's been fixed by now.
Yeah, this was like 10 years ago. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that when you go and do the treasure chest game in the castle town, that you can't warp out of there. You have to do the walk of shame back through every single door.
You can save warp out of there.
Yeah, but the amount of time it would take is probably just as fast.
Alright, that's 40 skulls.
Have you turned it in?
Yes.
Yeah, I did that a long time ago.
So is 50 skulls another green rupee?
No comment. But yeah, I did 40 skulls a long time ago. Of course, I've stagnated so much since then that we're probably back at the same point.
Well, I just unlocked a lot of checks, so...
Yep. Whereas I am currently looking on my screen at a total of 1 green dot. I also haven't eaten for about 11 hours.
I can make a 15-minute break pact. You get a snack and I get a coffee.
Yep. Although we'll do it. We'll stagger it so that people still have something to watch.
That's a pretty good idea, actually.
Are those checks the possible music? Yeah. So when we refer to checks, we're talking about item locations that we can have a look at to see if there's something worthwhile there. Whether that doesn't necessarily have to be like a chest, it could be like an upgrade, it could be beating a boss to see what it gives you, it could be learning a song, anything like that. All of those could give us possibly usable items.
Yeah, and when we refer to like a specific item check, then it's like the Bolero Fire check. That is where you find Bolero Fire in the regular game, but it does not mean that we will find the Bolero Fire there right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of sort of jargon that has evolved with the randomizers. So yeah, apologies if we use words that you don't quite get.
Yeah, it's kind of a matter of we're just kind of really used to it, so we don't realize we're doing it.
Exactly.
Hopefully some of it is self-explanatory enough. So if you want to try staggering 15-minute breaks, I don't know if you would want to go first or second.
I'm on a bit of a roll at the moment, so if you want to go first, I'm more than happy for that. I can hold out for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's probably better for me to go now when I'm like right at the start of a bunch of checks opening up, instead of telling you, all right, quit what you're doing and then come back and get that last check later.
Yeah, because after that 40 skulls thing that you've got, you're going to have a whole lot. So you might as well stop now, and then when you get started, you can just get right back into it once you've got some caffeine in your system.
I'll keep the timer going because this is RTA and it won't be a legal run if I stop that timer.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
I just gotta change my stream layout to tell everyone watch your stream.
Okay, so that just opened up a bunch of checks in Fire Temple, but we're not going to go back there immediately. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh no, I made a spelling mistake.
What did you spell DVD wrong?
No, I said to watch twitch.tv/DVD Smith until I return.
Until I return!
Oh no, I didn't spell it wrong. It just is too big for the box.
If I had £1 for every time I've heard that.
All right, coffee break begins now.
All right, see you in a bit. Right, now he's gone. Now the real fun begins. Been trying to get rid of that guy for 8 hours. Small key for the Forest Temple. That's the first one we've got for quite a while. All right. Don't know how much that allows me to do because we still need a couple more for the Forest Temple for it to actually mean anything. Now to break out the cheats, yes. Now to quickly go back through his entire VOD and see what he's got that I haven't. Oh, there's not much I can do. See, Kid Link, there's not much you can do. Like, I can see the Skulltula there. Actually, you know what? Let's find out what that is. Deku Nuts. Okay, so we can cross that off. Spirit Temple Lobby? Metal Fence. We get the Metal Fence? Must have got the Metal Fence. Bomb for Lightroom Hall to West Iron Knuckle. What? Oh, okay, right, that's Bomb for Lightroom Lobby. Is that the... That must be the lobby. Yeah, Bomb for Lightroom, we did get that one as well. Okay, so I guess there's not much more we can do here. Let's just check his child. Child left chest, child right chest, child climb chest, Sunblock room chest, Silver Gauntlets chest, and map chest. Yeah, so again, yeah, so we can only do one more chest as child, but we have one more key to do a few more checks in the Fire Temple. This is basically the part of the game where we just go back and forth from temple to temple until we get the keys to let us do everything. This room is there's so many bits to this room. It's just it's a slog. So many parts that you have to think about in terms of pull the sunblock to open the door and then collect the rupees and kill the bee moss and use the Deku stick to light the torches, and it's about 4 things in one. As much as I love the Spirit Temple and think it's the best level in the game by miles, this is probably the worst room in the game. Not in the game, in the temple. It is possible to do it as adult if you have the fire arrows, but it's kind of difficult. It's so weird getting the Kakiri sword so early on. I'm not used to that. There's the other one. Okay, 1:03 a.m. About time for dinner, probably. The last thing I had to eat was a large Domino's pizza about 2:30. And I figured that would get me through to the end of the stream. Speaking of not having the fire arrows, again, I don't think that opens up many chests. In fact, it probably doesn't open anything. Because a fire arrow, as far as I know, is entirely optional. Helps with a bunch of stuff, but yeah, as far as I know, it's entirely optional. What do you have for me? A Proopy. We might as well get the Proopy. Why not? See if we can get to 999 before. Yeah. Now, fire arrows actually they remove people from their jobs. They dismiss people from their jobs. Too many cards will crash. Bananas are good for energy. I don't have any bananas. Yes, we have no bananas. I can't do the power crouch stab. Like, all I can do is bow. We're not worthy! Oh, God. Yep, 4 hearts at a time. Is it worth using my Deku sticks on this guy? Probably not. No, I can beat him. Yeah, fighting the Iron Knuckle is so fun because you can just backflip and sideswipe. Dun 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 da da la la la. This is Knuckle, and I'm back. I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt in Spirit Temple. Okay, let's find out if the gauntlets have anything. Because if not, then Spirit Temple is a write-off until we get some. Well, damn it. On the plus side, we're going to get to 999 a lot quicker. But, yeah, so... not much more we can do. So... done the Silver Gauntlets chest. So, back to the Fire Temple we go. Done the Silver Gauntlets chest. Okay. How are we all doing out there? 1 o'clock in the morning. We started at 5 p.m. We are still going. We are 35 minutes away from breaking the record for the longest stream I've ever done. And we are nowhere near close enough to beating the game. Well, I say that, so the Forest Temple is the only one where we've still got substantial progress to make. Fire Temple, we're about halfway there, living on a prayer. And Shadow Temple, we need one more key. One more key and we can beat the Shadow Temple. If we find the Water Temple boss key, we can go and immediately do that and get a Spiritual Stone. What am I doing? Warp to the Diat mountain crater. Time for Fire Temple visit numero 3. Actually, no, that's number 13 in French, isn't it? Numero 3. Okay. Still haven't found the Song of Time, and there's a couple of Skulltulas in here that I need to get. And wow, the Remulator? Yeah, the Remulator is not liking this. So we can now do at least 3 more checks, and we can unlock the shortcut in the Fire Temple, which is very useful. Oh, for God's sake! Bloody bats. They'll drive me guano crazy at this point. Alright. We will make progress. We will make progress. I can't wait to... we can't read the spoiler log, damn it. Because I was going to say I can't wait to read the spoiler log and have it go Fire Temple, Spirit Temple, Fire Temple, Water Temple, Fire Temple. Because I have had spoiler logs like that in the past where you're just like, get this key from this temple, go all the way down this temple, get this key, go all the way back through this temple, get this key. And you basically, you're like a, just like a pendulum swinging between all these long and laborious dungeons. I still have the seed we used to generate the patches. We do. I mean, I've got the hyperlink to it, so we have the number. But I clicked generate race seed, which, as far as I know, means you can't actually go back and get the spoiler. Can you actually generate it later? I thought I was told that you couldn't do that. But I think if you generate race seed, you can't do it. We will find out. I mean, we're not at any point yet where we're soft locking ourselves, even though both of us have kind of possibly messed up our trackers a bit. But yeah, so there are at least 3 checks I can do now with this 1 extra key. I hope. Steady, steady, steady. Always makes me nervous, that room. Always makes me nervous. Oh, hang on. Hoverboot should help. Yeah, so we can't go any further until we get another key for the Fire Temple. Oh, for God's sake. Now, I'm pretty sure the Scarecrow holds, I believe the Scarecrow in the Fire Temple holds a dungeon pass. I can't remember what that is. I say I can't remember, I have no idea. I have no clue what that is. We're not going to do the Scarecrow yet because I am scared of going all the way. Oh, the game does not like all these boulders. Oh, that's bad. But yeah, we're gonna do these bits first because I don't want to go and do the Scarecrow thing and then fall off and land in the boulder area while coming back down. So it is another poopy. Great. Can't believe we've got a Tycoon wallet. We've already almost maxed it out. Can I hook Charlotte up this thing? No, I can't. Yeah, it's a really good shade of blue. Blue is my favorite color. My favorite shade of blue is deeper than that. It's the kind of sort of inky, the dark inky blue. And this stupid thing is going to knock me off, isn't it? There we go. Hover boots on for safety. But this is a good blue as well. Kind of like my shirt, yeah, a little lighter than this. But yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can actually see. I actually do have a Zelda T-shirt on. I put it on for the stream and then stood so close to the sat so close to the camera that no one can see it. Oh, the frame rate's really struggling in this room. The emulator's chugging away. The kind of blue step spoke of. That is the best step song, and I will not hear any. I will not hear anything to the contrary. Okay, small key for the fire temple. In the chest where you'd normally find a small key for the fire temple. Of course, it's meaningless if we can't find the boss key. Or the hammer. Hammer's kind of important. How on earth does anyone get through an Ocarina of Time Randomiser and not know about the Scarecrow song? Oh, this room, the emulator does not like this room at all. Oh my god. Once we get through this loading zone, it should hopefully... Oh, hello. I forgot about you. Where are you? There you are. What do you have for me? A piece of heart, a piece of heart. We shot a gold Skulltula, got a piece of heart. McDonald's, McDonald's. And another one. Already maxed out our Tycoon wallet. Oh my god. On the plus side, this race should be a lot easier because I have the long shot, so I can just do this. Don't have to worry about running up the slope. Oh no you don't, oh no you don't. Small key for the water temple, okay. It's not often I get the long shot early-ish in a run. Normally, in pretty much every randomizer I've ever done, the long shot has been the last thing that I'm looking for. Or close to the last thing that I'm looking for. Now, how many other people took the longest time to figure out that the way you get up to this ledge up here is to jump like that? I spent such a long time, even on Ocarina of Time 3D, which was, by that point I played the game dozens of times, at that I still got confused and went, how the hell am I supposed to get up there? Oh god, there's a Song of Time chest in here, isn't there? There's a Song of Time Skulltula and a Song of Time chest.
Just in time for the 8-hour mark, I have returned.
Hello. I am still no further forward. Hello, I'm still no further forward. I should really say with my button down. And
I've changed into more comfortable pants. Should have been a much earlier priority, really, but...
Well, this is doing wonders for my diet, but I do feel I need to eat something at some point. I mean,
I've
once
had those thoughts before.
I'm at that point of the key sanity stream where I'm going deep into one temple to get one key, to then go back and go deep into another temple for another key, and then go deep into a third temple for the third key, and just going back and
that's
forth.
where it gets good.
Just penduluming back and forth.
I feel like the way that I said that's where it gets good, it was more genuine than I intended.
Yeah, I legitimately can't do anymore. Fang's in my chat going, "Oh my god, you got a heart piece. That gives you a leg up over Matt."
How many hearts do you have now?
I have 15.
I have 12.
Okay, so you must be doing better than I am.
Could also just be you found more containers and I found more pieces.
That is true. I have found a fair few containers. But now we have enough keys that we can go and check the boss key chest in the water temple. We can go and do that.
The weirdest part of doing randomizers has been really studying the official artwork of the map of Hyrule and being kind of surprised at how much of it is very accurate and how some of it is really not.
Yeah, it feels like they drew the map first and then they tried to develop the game.
I almost feel like enough of it is weirdly accurate to the point that the map had to come second, but also it was made based on descriptions. Very detailed descriptions, but in some some places it's just like that's not really what that looks like.
Unless it is a beta map, they developed the game and then they sort of refined it maybe. What parts are you thinking of specifically?
So on the part that I always focus in on is right outside the Hyrule Castle town. Off to the left, there's like that. It looks like a stone outcropping.
Yeah.
And that's kind of not at all what it looks like in the game. That looks more like an artificial, like it looks kind of like a platform.
But then, is this? Are you looking at the emo tracker version, or are you looking at the in-game version?
The emo tracker version.
Because is this an actual official piece of artwork, or is this fan art that someone's done just to use?
I believe this is official. I remember seeing it like in strategy guides back in the day.
Okay, so unless it's like the compressed original that ended up on the cartridge.
Oh, it probably got super compressed for the cartridge.
Yeah.
It is interesting though. You can see like there are parts in games, and I can think of one specific example in this game where you can see evidence of like old versions of stuff.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the ruined Hyrule Castle town as an adult, where the Happy Mask shop would be, there is a completely different version, a completely different building.
Oh, really?
And if you look at pre-release stuff, you can see that exact building.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's like when you can spot obviously cut content, like the what is it, the water pearl in Wind Waker?
Yeah.
Like you get the first two pearls and then you're just given the third, and they go, oh, there's a big storm. Here you go.
I'm conflicted on that because part of it is like, yeah, that's obviously cut content, but part of it's also like I kind of like that it breaks up the formula a bit.
Yeah.
And like it kind of. It's an effective storytelling tool to go like, yeah, things have gotten real bad. Just take this one and go. But it is also obviously cut content.
Okay, so the only check that we have not done in the water temple now is the river, which requires the Song of Time. So we did also get a new key for the forest temple, so we're going to go there next. Boss key doesn't do much for the forest temple because it's very, very linear and we can't do anything. So see, this is interesting because we're both going in and out of all the temples pretty much until we find what we need to beat them all. So it may be that we suddenly find ourselves beating all of the temples very, very quickly, and
Yeah.
end up sort of like finishing the game in the next half hour or something like that. But
It's the kind of thing where I don't think we have any genuine idea how far we are.
no, or how far apart we are. Like if I say to you right now, I'm in the water temple, I'm in the fire temple, I'm in the forest temple, that's basically meaningless at this point.
Yeah, I've been back and forth between those 3 places like 4 times by now.
Yeah.
As I'm sure you have too.
Mm-hmm. I actually might, maybe next weekend or something, I might just put up both VODs next to each other and just and just maybe see, maybe on mute so that we don't have sort of echoey speech going back and forth, but just see who got what and when. Especially since we don't have the spoiler log.
Someday, eventually, we'll just like go through and manually write that spoiler log.
Yeah.
One.
Can't remember if I need another key for the main room. I'm kind of scared because I'm about to enter the laggiest room in the game, and this emulator has lagged a lot already. It's when the 2 skulls show up. OOT slideshow could be right. Wait until the first one dies.
I'm a winner.
What's that? You're a wiener?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, I just made my way through the laggiest room in the game, and my emulator managed to survive without blowing up, so I'm happy with that.
Sounds like we are a go.
Can we play on the slides?
There's something really fun about using the hook shot to kill Skulltulas, like the hanging wall Skulltulas, because it just kind of feels like you're just pointing a gun at them.
Yeah, and also it kind of feels like why is it that when you hit them with your sword, it makes a giant clang noise and they start spinning around, but when you hit them with your hook shot, which is also metal, it kills them instantly?
It's a more fine target. It hits them right in the soft bits instead of the shell.
Oh, come on. There we go. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. I know, what am I doing? That's a good point, Dr. Dan. Yeah. It's not really an ouch. I knew that I was missing more keys. It's just when you go linear. When you're in a linear temple and you get one more key for the next for another linear temple, so you go all the way back through and then you get one more key for another linear temple. So you keep going back and forth. Honestly, we are one key away from beating the Shadow Temple. "1:30 in the morning." Okay. Kill these. How has that block managed to lift itself back off the fountain and back into where it was before? I was here 10 minutes ago. It doesn't physics. That doesn't physics at all. And well, whenever someone asks a question like that, a wizard did it. Okay, so now we can get... I honestly can't remember if the Fire Dancer has another key. Because you need one key to get through the... Oh, how many more keys are there in this? I can't remember. Can't you wield literal magic in this game? Yes, that's what the that's what the bar under the hearts is. Ow. Went the wrong way. I'll be so annoyed if we get up here and we cannot get any further. I genuinely can't remember how many keys you need in the Fire Temple, or in fact if... apparently there's still one more small key that I haven't found yet, because my fire keys counter isn't green. And I'm really worried that I'm going to get in here and there's just going to be another damn key. Another damn locked door even. Ow. Damn. I really need to figure out the settings for this. Okay, so no locked door here. Can I actually get up here without the think I can. If need be, I can do the lab exploit. I don't want to have to do the lab exploit because the game should theoretically be beatable without the lab exploit, but if it comes to it...
Having the horse race theme as the regular enemy encounter feels a lot like someone's always having a party just barely off screen.
It's like, I want to join them, but I've got stuff to do. Okay, good. See, I have the post-horse race slow version as my mini-boss theme. So anytime I get into a mini-boss, it's just like, all right, let's get this over with. Come on, we know how this is going to go.
Trombone time.
Okay, come on. This has got to be something. We got a hint about it. This is the... We actually got a hint about what was in this chest. And we know that it's a key of some kind. I think. Oh no, this is a I can't remember if it's... No, I think this is a key. This is a key. This is something to unlock things, so... I don't have forward... Yeah, I don't have forward wind. I'm just going to have to be very careful here. On the plus side, when the emulator slows down, so does the timer. Please be something good, please be something good. We are in go mode for the Shadow Temple. I had to double check I actually had the boss key for the Shadow Temple there. Shadow Temple.
It was weird playing vanilla Ocarina of Time for Smashterpieces after playing so much randomizer, because like I know where all of these chests are, and playing vanilla, I forgot how many of them are worthless.
Oh yeah, how many of them just have recovery hearts, and how many of them have, yeah. Just going quickly through the Shadow Temple. Gonna ride this boat and make the skulls fall off, and it will be very hilarious.
Having to constantly go back and forth between the dungeons is weirdly paced, but there's also something like frantically exciting about just like pulling out a warp song and going to another dungeon immediately.
Yeah, it's I've completely forgotten what I was going to say there, but yeah, it's it's kind of like, oh god, I've got to go all the way through the Fire Temple again. Oh god, I've got to go all the way through the Shadow Temple again. But at the same time, you're going, ooh, I get to go further into the Shadow Temple. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So one thing I absolutely must not forget is the Skulltula by the giant paw. Thankfully, I didn't need it to go any further in the Shadow Temple because that would have been a nightmare. But where is it? Is it just behind the place? Is it in all three? Or have I already got this one? Near the ship, got that. Single giant pot, I got that. Crusher room, I got that. The like room, I got that. So it must be this one. Damn it. I know what it is. I think I hookshotted the one near the scarecrow and didn't get it because it wasn't something worth getting. And then I promptly forgot about it. I'm hoping that's what that is, and it's nothing more than that. So the fact that it says that I don't have all the Skulltulas, that's a deliberate choice. I'm not going to waste any more time anyway, because I'm really hoping that there's something on Bongo Bongo. Because getting Bongo Bongo will not allow me to get anything new in terms of the medallions. I'm just hoping that there's something else alongside. We'll fight Bongo Bongo and then we'll have a break for 10 minutes. Bum 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 bum. Oh, nice. Didn't actually know you could swipe the sword at him while he was charging like that. I don't even know how you'd do that. Ow. Oh, the fist is the worst. This fight is going a lot better than it normally goes. fist is the worst. Yes, the fist is the worst. Fist is the worst. Yes, the fist is the worst. Yeah, the ice arrows thing is I think it's a hangover, because if you look at the shadow and the spirit medallions on the quest status screen, shadow comes after spirit. So I think intentionally you were meant to go and get the ice arrows and use them for this. The ice arrows, the only thing that the ice arrows in the game do is you can use them to freeze the hands of Bongo Bongo. When you freeze one hand, the other hand will spend time trying to break it open. It's the only use that the ice arrows have in the game. Please be something good. Please be something good in the heart container. Where is it? Please, it'll be another key, won't it? Probably. It's a key. It's a key for Water Temple. I think that's useless. The punching can make it harder to hit his body, yeah. But we have beaten our fourth. Okay, we've beaten our fourth dungeon. I'm going to save, I'm going to take a break. Hey man, I'm going to take a break, grab some food. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so.
Gotcha.
Alright, cheers. Right, see you in a break, folks. Longest stream yet, we're 10 minutes away. But yeah, 4 down, 2 to go. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I am back.
You made it back just in time.
No, my name's not Justin. But, yeah.
It can be for one day.
Not with that attitude. That doesn't even make any sense. Given that it is now 1:56 AM, and I have now beaten a fourth dungeon and still have no idea where to go, do I have your permission to cheese the bottom of the lab?
Yes, but I will note that I did do it legit.
Okay. Well, I'll see if I can do anything else, because I'm literally... I literally have basically nothing on my tracker that I can still do at this point. So yeah. I'll see how it goes, but yeah, everything that I'm looking at right now, I have no green on my map at all.
Some of the I feel like some of the key counts have been a little weird.
Yeah. And there's also the fact that some things, like in the Water Temple, for example, there are ways to get around some of the key doors if you have certain items. So yeah. So that's kind of thrown up. Like I got an extra key for the Water Temple, but the only thing that I haven't got in the Water Temple now is the river, and well, you need the Song of Time for that. So yeah, I'm completely lost. Got those 3. The well chest and the map chest.
Yeah, I since it is awfully late your time, I will say it is fine with me if you want to go for that if you want to go for the lab.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I have just thought of a couple more checks that I might have missed, so... Because the thing is that a couple of my Skulltula counts on my in-game thing, you know how like you get the Skulltula logo if you look at the map, and you've killed all the Skulltulas. There's a little Skulltula next to the name of the dungeon.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so if you're in a dungeon and you pause and you go to the map screen, next to the name of the dungeon, there will be a gold Skulltula just to the left of it if you have killed all the Skulltulas in that temple. And I obviously if I kill a Skulltula and the item is not something worth getting, I won't get it. But then of course that means that I get to the end of the temple and I'm not sure if I've actually checked every skull or not.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Especially since like that's literally the only gold scale check. It's kind of not a huge deal if you cheese that one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically not, because there's also the deep pool in Hyrule Field, which you can get with either the Iron Boots or the gold scale.
Yeah, the lab is the only one that you're supposed to do with just the gold scale.
Yeah, yeah.
So especially that one. Like there are some that I would say like you probably shouldn't cheese because then like you still might need to get that item later anyway. But for the gold scale, it's literally that one check.
Yeah. And if I was doing a randomizer on my own, I would be I wouldn't hesitate, but yeah.
And also like I can keep going for longer, but that is obviously a very different beast for me than it is for you.
I don't know, it wouldn't be the first time this week that I've streamed until 4 o'clock in the morning.
In the name of great progress.
I mean, I'd certainly be making more damn progress than I made with Champions Road on Monday night, I can tell you that much. Yeah, I found a couple of checks that I just didn't realize that I could get with what I had, so I'm not going to cheese the lab just yet.
Yeah, I think the integrity of our speedrun race, given we made a 15-minute break pact, we can afford a little bit of cheating.
All right, so I'm all right to just have a look at your stream then. Because you used the C word, you used the cheat word. I've just realized I asked you because you used the the cheat word. I asked for permission to look at your stream, and then I realized that I was muted while I said that. Probably for the best.
What? Wait a minute.
How did you get on while I was away? Did you get your 4th medallion yet?
Yes.
You did. Okay, good. So we're about on the same bit, roughly.
I got like a few pretty big items too.
Yeah, there's if you're in the same temple that I was, then yeah, you get quite a few in that one place.
All at once.
Bloody dungeon map for the ice cavern. Outdoor east, outdoor west. Did I get that one? Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, I am completely lost. Where's the leftmost chest? Hammer switch. Is it possible to beat Volvagia without the hammer? 1 key left in the water temple. I have 1 key left in the spirit temple. I still haven't found the Song of Storms. Ganon's castle. Seiko told that Hyrule Castle was pointless. What is that? Bomb shoes. So yeah, that's useless. Fire dancer chest. Player dancer, boss key, haven't got those. I got the compass. Haven't got the highest score on. I've got the hammer. I've got to mark those as done. Oh no, I've got the chest for the hammer. Maze right, toilet, maze 2, maze 3. Like 4. Oh, that's the silver gauntlets. Right, I'm out of options. I'm cheesing the lab. Sorry.
Go for it. I can also tell you where the golden scale is if you want to try to do it legit, but you can just cheese it. I don't care.
I mean, I cannot see any. I must have missed the check, or I must have written off the check as something that I didn't need to do or that I'd already done. Where did you find the golden scale?
It is in the Shadow Temple.
No, that's where the silver scale is.
Oh no. Then
Yeah.
where did I get the silver scale? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm cheesing this, mate.
Oh no, I think I had that written down. Silver scale I got in Kakariko. That might have been adult shooting gallery?
Did I not pass the adult shooting gallery? I might have run out of rupees.
I think I remember you saying that.
Did I? Okay.
If you cheese it, I won't care. But
if I cheese it and go back and then do it,
I think I got it at adult shooting gallery.
Well, if I cheese it and then go to adult shooting gallery and get the golden scale.
That sounds like you got it legit to me.
Yeah, let's never speak of this again.
I mean, you got the lab check and you have the golden scale. So, I mean, sounds like you earned it.
Yeah, okay. I can now progress. Thank you for that. And now, before I actually do any progression, I'm going to go to Kakariko and do it legitimately.
You're gonna earn it. You got this one in logic. You just took the long way around, the scenic route.
Yeah, my memory failed me about the fact that I didn't actually beat the shooting gallery, and I maxed out my Tycoon wallet, so I've got 999. So I've got 99 attempts at it.
Infinite tries.
Oh my god. And now I can do the Spirit Temple.
See, now I've paid you back for that Zelda's Lullaby.
Thank you. God damn it. Why did I become so bad at this? God damn it! Yeah, the order's completely randomized, but I need to go slowly. I need to move the stick very slowly because the Switch Pro controller is very sensitive. And there's the golden scale.
You did it legit.
I did.
I'm remembering now. This is since I usually play vanilla Rainbow Bridge requirements, that I don't need the light arrows to get into Ganon's castle. Meaning if I walk up to Ganon, he'll tell me where the light arrows are. Oh no, I still need to do trials. Shit.
Do you actually?
Do I? I don't know. It depends on what you're setting. On what the settings were.
Well, I can never remember if with the settings if it's 0 or if it's 6. Like in terms, I can never. It's never clear whether you need to do. It's never clear whether 0 or 6 means 0 trials are required, or I can never remember. You might get in there into Ganon's castle and find that you can go straight to Ganon, the boss.
Yeah, and I know that Ganon tells you where the light arrows are.
He does.
So.
Does that mean that you've got 6 medallions then?
I do not, but I was thinking about that.
Okay. Because I was sitting there going, holy crap, he's already got 6 medallions.
No, I'm not that close. But I was close enough to start thinking.
This has been a good race though. Like who's been ahead has changed up a few times.
Oh yeah, I spent like most of the day being like, David's way in the lead and doesn't even realize it.
And
now I don't actually know who's in the lead.
I think it's you because I was literally just... I was doing every check in every temple that I could because I was completely at a loss.
I mean, in fairness, so was I for a good while.
Fogarty in my chat says it's Schrodinger's lead.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like the people that are watching both streams can't even confidently say who's in the lead.
I like Schrodinger's lead. The run is both dead and alive.
Because it could be like, oh, maybe I'm one key away from getting the last medallion. oh, but I need to get like 7 other keys to get that specific key.
Yeah, or like in the case of the Fire Temple, I'm 1 item away from getting that medallion, and that the rest of the keys don't matter. Yeah, I was 1 key away from beating the Shadow Temple for the longest time.
Ooh.
I got all the way down to the basement, opened the shortcut, and then it was like another 45 minutes to an hour before I found the final key.
Yeah, I'm sitting on 1 key for the Forest Temple right now.
I think I'm 2 keys away at the moment, so...
Yeah, Dr. Dead said in my chat that he agrees that the people watching don't even know who's in the lead.
Okay, well that's reassuring at least, because I thought that because of my idiocy with the shooting gallery, I thought that I'd surrendered the run. Especially when you started talking about going to Ganon's castle, and I'm like, holy shit.
No, that was just thinking ahead.
Yeah. Actually, I need to start practicing my tennis skills for the final battle. That's what I need to do.
I don't have Bigoron's sword yet, and I usually use that in the final battle. So my tennis is going to be all mistimed.
Oh, if only you could do it with like a Deku stick or something.
I think you can do it with a bottle.
You can, I do know that. Yeah, I got all excited because I got the claim check and thought, oh great, I can go and get Big Goron's sword. And then I went, nope.
Yeah.
I can't even remember what he gave you.
I think I remember it not being good.
No, it wasn't. I can't remember if it was like a heart piece or a rupee or something. Fangs has put in my chat, I have an idea who's in the lead at any given time.
It's her. She says technically out of all 3 of us, she's the furthest in this randomizer if you think about it.
Well, yeah, she can see into the Matrix. She can see all sides.
Oh, not this randomizer, but a randomizer.
Is she doing her own one?
She never fought Ganon in our last multi-world. So she's the furthest out of all of us.
Okay, I have 2 Spirit Temple keys. Don't know how far that'll get me, but...
I feel like a cool idea sometime would be a 2v2 multi-world.
Is that possible?
Yeah, you just I mean it's just like a race we're doing right now, but
Oh, right.
you distribute 1 multi-world to 2 teams.
Yeah, and then so you have 2 seeds, two seeds between 4 players. No, 2 multi-world. No, 2 copies of 1 seed between 4 players.
Yeah.
I think that math checks out.
It is kind of weird, like, finding the vocabulary to talk about multi-world.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a pretty simple concept, but I don't really think we have the words for it. Got some news that you might not like. The toilet has a good item.
Okay, so that means you can Song of
A
Time.
Path of the Hero item, I'm not sure. But it's got a real item in it.
Okay. $50 says it's the ice arrows.
The ice arrows is in a more frustrating spot.
So if you're in the toilet...
Well, not more frustrating to accomplish. More frustrating in like, man, I really expected something better to be here.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, that's what you think when the ice arrows are in their vanilla spot.
That's fair. That's true. They sure did whiff with the ice arrows.
I think that's definitely something that got... it either got left over or... Because the thing is, the fire arrows are also optional. It's just that they're in a much more obvious spot.
Yeah. Well, and also the ice arrows have a use against Bongo Bongo.
They do.
It's just extremely unlikely that you'll have them before Bongo Bongo.
My theory is that... Oh, look, I found the dungeon map for Dodongo. My theory is that the Shadow Temple and the Spirit Temple were meant to be done the other way round. Because if you look at the quest status screen and you look at the order the medallions are in, the Shadow medallion comes after the Spirit. So the order goes Light, Forest, Fire, Water, Spirit, Shadow. So I don't know if I don't think they intend you to do this, because I think Navi's advice tells you to go to Kakariko Village before the desert. But I think originally the plan was for you to do the Shadow last.
I think my thought is that I think there's not actually anything in the game that specifically tells you to do the Shadow Temple first. And there's nothing stopping you from doing the Spirit Temple first. But because Navi, her only like guidance says go to Kakariko, that kind of gives the impression that you're supposed to go to Kakariko. And I think that the result of that is that the ice arrows are useless because no one ever gets it first.
Yeah, and I guess I'm trying to think how early in the game you can actually get to GTG. And how early in the game that you can I mean, also, yeah, you need the silver gauntlets to get the ice arrows, I think.
Yes.
I could be wrong. Okay.
But I mean, the only thing the ice arrows do is Bongo Bongo. So.
Yeah.
But there is, like, literally nothing stopping you from doing Spirit Temple before Shadow Temple.
I should really try that sometime, if I ever do a run of normal Ocarina of Time again.
Technically, you can also beat the Water Temple before the Fire Temple, but that one's a little more difficult because you have to, like... You have to do part of the Fire Temple and then turn around and walk away.
Yeah, what's the trigger for that?
I think you need... Actually, no, maybe you can do them in... Because the only thing you get from the Fire Temple quest is the Goron Tunic and the Megaton Hammer. You don't need either of those to get into the Water Temple. Is it possible to do reverse order in vanilla? Dr. Dead says. I don't think you can do a full-on reverse order, but now that I think about it, I think fire and water are totally interchangeable, and spirit and shadow are totally interchangeable.
I mean, that theoretically makes sense if you think about, in order to trigger the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene, you need the fire and the water medallions together. Yeah. You don't just need the water medallion.
Yeah, there's really nothing stopping you from doing them in the different orders.
I mean, you need to go
I
to
think-
Ice Cavern. And to go to Ice Cavern, you need Zelda's Lullaby. And that's
So
it.
you already have Zelda's Lullaby when you're an adult. Also, it feels really cursed in Key Sanity getting a key in its own dungeon.
Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times.
Like, you're not supposed to be here.
Well, it's like when Malon taught us Epona's song. It's like, what's wrong with you? It's like, you're not supposed to be doing this. Okay, for GTG. And a bundle of arrows. Oh, the mirror shield has different colors in this version now as well.
Yeah, Fangs actually just said she just noticed that my mirror shield is green.
Yeah,
in
so
addition
is
to all of
mine.
my tunics.
Man, you really are vegetarian Link, aren't you?
Pretty much. Eco-friendly. What is the hitbox on some of these gold skulls? Not gold skulls, regular skulls.
Okay, so. I think at this point we're just going to end up beating the Spirit Temple boss. Oh god, this emulator lag is... No, don't have time for you. No, push the mirror Link, come on. I feel so stupid about that shooting gallery thing.
We have all been there.
And I was genuinely thinking I should have got the spoiler log, because at least then if I have to... I was genuinely thinking I should have got the spoiler log, because if I do have to give up after 12 hours, then I want to know why.
That's why we work together. We work together in our competitive race.
This is Iron Knuckle, and I'm back. I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt in Spirit Temple.
Gerudo Canyon.
Gerudo Canyon, oh, that's better. This is my favourite boss fight in the game. It's not a lot of people's favourite boss fight in the game, but it is mine. I love charging up the mirror. I love charging up the mirror shield. Unfortunately, when you're trying to do it quickly, you're waiting for the you're waiting for them to give you the element that you need. Do I have a fairy? Please tell me I have a fairy. I have a fairy. Okay, good. It becomes slightly more stressful. I can never remember how many times I need to do this. Have I used my blue potion yet? I haven't used my blue potion yet. Okay. Come back here, you. Damn it. Alright.
It's always fun watching people that don't really know their way around Ocarina of Time get to the room with the Shadow Temple boss key.
What room's the Shadow Temple boss key in? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, the one with the
Din's Fire.
Yeah. Where you basically you end up getting Lara Crofted if you're not careful.
Yeah.
But then you feel so powerful when you use Din's Fire. You wait until they're just about to crush you and then you use Din's Fire.
I've never done that. That's fun.
Not quite a one cycle, but yeah. So yeah, this is normally where you charge up twice with ice and then she'll hit you with like 17 fires in a row. Oh, she was generous to me that time. Cool. Well, I managed to get through Twin Rova without her letting me charge up my mirror twice with ice and then giving me 17 fires in a row. which has happened before in a randomizer.
I just don't like Twin Rova.
I've always loved Twin Rova. I love the mechanic of I love the elemental mechanic of it. But when you're trying to do it quickly, yeah.
I just can't stand that RNG. It's just too much.
Yeah, I never really thought about it when I was a kid, because I was just like, I love the, matching the red with the red and charging it up and all that, and I love the noise that the mirror shield makes when you charge it up. But yeah.
Yeah, like aesthetically, it's really cool. It's frustrating to get through.
Unfortunately, though, it gave us absolutely naff all in terms of progression. So I'm guessing that the Megaton Hammer, or at least something for the Fire Temple, is in Gordon City. And if it's not, then we are screwed with a capital F. Screwed, yes, that's right. Hang on. My low health warning noise is Epona's clip clop noise, and it genuinely sounds a bit like a heartbeat, and it's making me a little nervous.
Mine is like the sound of like an enemy's footsteps, so it just kind of makes me think I'm not alone.
Please God, let there be something here. Small key for the Forest Temple. Well, it's something at least. It's not much. I guess there's a couple more checks in there, if nothing else. .34. This is officially my longest stream I've ever done. 2:38 AM. So I need either the Song of Time, the Megaton Hammer, Z brain function would dip at 3. Better hurry. Song of Time, Megaton Hammer. Maybe one more Grudo Training Ground key. Wait, did I get another Grudo Training Ground key? Heavy block chests, I got those. I feel like at this point Matt and I are basically doing the exact same path. We're getting one key at a time, we're going to the dungeon, we're getting the next key for the next. We're basically following the same path. It's just he'll be slightly ahead of me, so he's going to get there first. Still missing one forest temple key. Oh geez, getting a fourth forest temple key really gets you nothing, doesn't it? You need the fifth one at the same time.
I'm sitting here with 3, getting worried.
So I've got 4, but in order to get into the room where you can twist the other corridor, you need the 5th as well. Because you've got the second ghost room, and then you've got the room that can twist, and then you've got the corridor with the bubbles in it. You need to get both of those keys before you can get any more checks.
Oh, jeez, that is one after another.
Yeah, so there is no point, I'm giving you this for free, there is no point going back to the forest temple if you have 4 keys.
I mean, there's that one single check you can get.
Is there?
Oh, there would have to be, because that would be where the key is in the... Oh, no, that's not how dungeons work.
So where the hell do I go now? Where the hell do I go now? Back to GTG? I have 1 key for Gerudo. There is 1 chest in Gerudo Training Grounds I can get now. 1 chest. I'm slightly concerned by the fact that you said that you did the toilet in GTG, because that means you must have the Song of Time. And I don't know where you find that, because again, I'm at 0 checks again. This is, oh my god, this is torturous.
My response to that is not very helpful, but I'm kind of surprised you don't have Song of Time.
Oh god, is this another one where it's a mini game that I couldn't afford and came and...
The only way how do I say this without just giving it away? What boss keys have you I don't know. That gives enough away. I think just saying that.
What boss keys have I got?
Don't answer that. Because that can give me too much info. So I'll leave it at that and let that reveal the info it reveals.
I've got Shadow, I've got Spirit. I've got Fire, I've got Forest. I got the boss key in the Water Temple, I got the boss key in the fire... Did I get the boss key in the Fire Temple? Can I double check with you that the in the fire temple, the path that would normally lead to the boss key in the fire temple, that's locked off through hammer in key sanity, isn't it?
There is a key door, but once you have the hammer, you can use a single key to get through there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I think I'm on the way to success, and then I've got no clue.
It's weird doing like a pseudo-competitive, pseudo-cooperative randomizer, trying to figure out what I shouldn't tell you.
I know. I'm just conscious of the fact that it's 2:46 a.m. And I do want to finish this. I don't want to do a 10-hour stream and have it end in failure, because that's not fun for anyone. I suppose we could have people in the chat go back through the VODs and see. And I am officially out of checks. I'm wondering if there's a gold skull I've missed in a dungeon somewhere. In fact, I know there's a gold skull I've missed somewhere. Because the emo tracker... I mean, the emo tracker lists one of the gold skulls as being in the lobby. Now, to me, the lobby would be the entrance to the dungeon.
For the forest temple?
No, this is for the spirit temple.
Oh, I haven't been there yet in this run.
You haven't been to the spirit temple?
I'm not the lobby as adult.
Where is the lobby? Is that the room with the big statue in it?
I would assume, because it refers to the forest temple lobby as the big room where the Poe candles are.
With the elevator.
Yes.
Okay. I killed that one anyway. West down, not I got that. Boulder room? Where the hell is the boulder room? Oh, that's the Song of Time. I don't have that one yet. Falling rune chest.
I'm trying to figure out what to say to put you on the right track without just completely giving you the answer, because I don't think you just want me to give you the answer, but I also definitely don't want to just hang you out to dry.
Yeah. Am I looking through checks I've done? No, I'm looking at the ones that I haven't done yet. How do you look through the ones you've done? Show all locations. Planted the bean. Make Kylie a bean patch.
Did you get the check on the bottom of the Zora Lake on the way to the ice cavern?
I did, yes. The one with the iron boots, yes, I definitely got that.
I think that you have everything you need for a check and you just don't realize it yet.
I mean, I genuinely have no idea what I'm missing. Everything I'm looking at is locked behind either Song of Time or Hammer or... yeah. Or glitches from the looks of things.
I'm surprised to hear you don't have Hammer.
I don't have Hammer or Song of Time. I don't have Song of Storms either, in case that's...
Should I leave this up to Fang's jurisdiction to figure out? Because she has been watching both streams.
yeah.
So she can figure out exactly what to tell you. So maybe we should leave it to her jurisdiction.
Yeah, because at this point I'm completely lost. I am utterly lost.
She says that's a lot of responsibility.
It may be that I've marked something as like I've misinterpreted a hint, and so I've marked something as not required when it actually is, and that's why I've skipped over it.
I think I know what happened. I think I know exactly what happened. I can tell you what you're missing and how you probably missed it, but
I mean,
I'll leave it.
You're already far ahead of me at this point because I am just sitting here just dead stop. So there's no way. We're basically at the point where we're following the same path, finding a key, going to the temple, finding another key, going to the temple. At this point, I am playing catch up for the rest of the race. So just to let me finish the race tonight.
So the hammer is in the Shadow Temple, and it is specifically in a check where 2 chests are attached to the same mouse click on Emo Tracker.
Oh God, really?
So what may have happened is you didn't realize that it was 2 chests, and you clicked on it.
I'm wondering if it's the room with the Gibdos. Because I've got the other two I've got the invisible blades, I've got the oh crap, does that mean I'm gonna have to go the long way down?
I believe it was in the Crusher room.
No, I got both chests in the Crusher room, I'm pretty sure. I don't have the hammer in my inventory, so it's not like I picked it up and then forgot.
Fang says it was a skull.
You know what? There is a skull on my Shadow Temple that I haven't marked, and I thought it was because I saw one. And, I saw one and thought that I, killed it, saw what it was, and left it. Oh, I was doing so well!
It's all my fault for bringing the Skulltulas in.
No, it's not at all. This was good fun. It's just, once again, my least favorite dungeon has bitten me in the ass. And I was even talking about how one of the times I was going for a PB in vanilla, I was going through Shadow and I missed one of the double chests. Literally. That was exactly what happened. And now... Oh, God. Definitely got the skull in the Crusher room.
Okay, if it was the skull in the Crusher room, then that is a room with two chests on the same click, and that's why I thought that.
Yeah, oh crap, you're right. You know, because there's a Skulltula that doesn't move when you kill it. It doesn't spin around. It's locked in place there. And I do not remember killing that one. Oh my god, this pagan temple. Every time rips me a new one. Yeah, I can hear the damn thing. I had a lead and I squandered it. Oh. I got the fucking hammer.
You got the hammer!
And I'd marked the Crusher Skulltula as having been done. So that's not going to help. So yeah.
I feel like we just need to have like the entire emo trackers window on the stream so that chat can just yell at us if we mark something off that wasn't meant to be marked off.
Absolutely. If I had the space on my screen for that without it being completely illegible.
How close are you to the end? I still have 2 medallions. But
You still have 2. I've got 4.
no, I have to get 2.
Okay. I mean, maybe me doing literally every other check in the game might actually pay off.
Maybe.
Because I was standing there with literally nothing to do for maybe 10 minutes.
It's like I haven't had the Megaton Hammer for that long, so.
So maybe my dithering has actually equaled the race. I have no idea. Okay, I'm fighting Volvagina. Does shooting her with arrows when she's in the air actually do any damage?
It can, but it's really unreliable.
I mean, it's more reliable for me than trying to bomb her under the ground.
That's fair. I don't even try that. I mean, I don't try the arrows at this point either. I just accept my fate.
I only have like 5 arrows anyway, so. My boss music for Volvagia is the child stealth music.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that song yet. My regular temple boss theme is the Forest Temple music, which is like kind of spooky in its own way.
Well, thank you for telling me what I missed, because I would have been there for. I mean, I probably would have, because I had one skull on my tracker that I hadn't. What was it? Yeah, my Shadow Temple map in game was telling me that I hadn't got all the skulls, but I was wondering that was just because I saw what it was dropping and decided not to pick it up. And so I thought, okay, I must have got them all. But yeah. When you've got 3 checks in one room.
Yeah, I feel like I made a similar mistake tonight. Although, one with a less far-reaching consequence. There is some level of guilt that I'm feeling, though, because if I wasn't here, you could have started earlier. And, like, even with a big delay, you probably could have finished before, like, 3 a.m.
It's alright. No, I'd much rather... Sorry. It's alright. I'd much rather have done a race than just doing it, because I've done so many of these streams on my own. And, yeah, I've got the Song of Time. Okay.
It's definitely a lot more fun when it's, like, a collaborative thing.
Definitely. Okay, I now have 5 medallions. Oh hey, I can do the frog check now.
Oh no, I can do the frog check. I didn't even realize. I haven't been child in forever.
I mean, we've done all 3 dungeons, yeah.
Like, I'm just, like, I've been getting stuff, and I'm just kind of, like, looking at my adult map on the tracker, and it's like, yeah, like, I'm getting a couple, like, every here and there, there's a check popping up. Yeah. And then, like, I tab over to child, and there's, like, 7 new things.
Well, my child map is completely empty apart from 2 unobtainable things right now, so... Maybe we are more balanced than we think. Went to Kakariko because I thought I could get the Nocturne trigger, but I can't. It's the Temple of Time one.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, even though you missed like that one thing that like stopped you from getting a couple things done, the thing about key sanity is that those keys are spread so far and wide that even if you're not making a lot of forward progression, you're getting a lot of keys that I'm only just getting like after I did the stuff that you're doing now.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? Screw
Like-
it. I'm gonna do the frog thing because my logic is that if you haven't done it yet and you're still sort of hunting for stuff, then maybe it's something worthwhile. So there is a rusty switch in Spirit Temple that I haven't hit yet, and I can't remember if you get something for hitting the rusty switch. If you get like a chest or something. Because if you do, then there's a chest in Spirit Temple I haven't checked yet, but I've managed to somehow tick it off on my thing. Can you tell that I'm... you can tell by how slow my emulator's going, the fact that I'm on my web browser trying to look up what the...
Forgot how nerve-wracking the hammer check in the fire temple could be. One wrong move and you're back at the first floor.
Yeah, that's terrifying. It's like the room just before you get the dungeon map, just that long, thin walkway. Yeah, sorry guys, this is gonna... In fact, you know what, I'm gonna slow that down while I actually get the thing up. There it is. Okay, good. Let's see if this works. But yeah, this is gonna be quite unbearable for a minute while I have my browser open so I can get this. I should have put it on my phone actually. Where's my phone? I think I left my phone downstairs. What was the other one I've got to do? We have officially crossed the 10-hour mark.
Ooh boy. My timer is at 9:51. What did I do wrong?
Mine's at 10:09, but I think you went live a little later than I did.
Not like a half hour later.
In OBS.
Oh, you mean the stream timer? No, okay, my stream timer is at 10.
Yeah.
I was looking at the race.
Oh,
timer.
the live split. Yeah.
It's the longest. It's probably the longest active stream I've done before, but it is not the longest randomizer session I've done. I did once upon a time. I did a randomizer session that someone else was streaming, and I started streaming like a little while into it because it was a multi-world and everyone else was in BK, and that one was like a good 14 hours, but I was only streaming for like 3 hours.
Damn it, I think you can only get the frogs one after you play Song of Storms for them as well.
I thought Song of Storms was a separate check entirely.
No, so on my emo tracker, it says, oh yeah, Song of Storms is a separate check because you get a piece of heart for it, but I think you cannot do Frogs in the Rain. No, you cannot do the Frog Ocarina game until you play all 6 for them. So yeah, I just wasted my time there.
Interesting. Should I fight Bongo Bongo without using Lens of Truth?
If you want.
Just for like a goof?
I mean, that'll give me time to catch up, so sure. No, I think you should fight Bongo Bongos using ice arrows, since you have those apparently.
Ice arrows and no Lens of Truth, you say?
I mean, that's probably a good idea, considering that your magic is going to drain like hell.
I would do that if you could have regular arrows and ice arrows on a separate button at the same time.
Yeah, that's a shame.
That's like the big thing that makes it not worth it.
Okay, we've got one more check in the Spirit Temple before I can do that one entirely. Thankfully, it's right at the
Alright,
start.
Bongo Bongo, no Lens of Truth. Here we go. Goron City is the boss music.
Okay, the fact that my Song of Time is the game over jingle. Okay, Spirit Temple is clear. Oh. Can't believe I forgot to get this check. Going to Gerudo Valley is a pain in the ass. It's not really...
Yeah, because there's nothing that warps there.
No, nothing at all. So you've got to either go to Lake Hylia and horse it, or you've got to go to the Temple of Time and horse it. Kakariko Village and horse it. Damn it. couple more checks in the fire temple we can do.
So Bongo Bongo without Lens of Truth is actually shockingly easy because the only time it matters where he is when he's rushing directly at you in a straight line.
Yeah, and he goes right for you, so you can just... Yeah, and he just goes right for you, so you can just swing your sword wildly.
Oh, you just need to fire a single arrow at him. And then he's stunned and invisible.
Well, welcome to the 5 Medallion Club. So I guess now we're looking for those precious, precious forest keys.
I'm concerned that I got a water temple key from that. Okay, I mean, not every single check in the game matters like that, but still.
I mean, I'm still concerned about the fact that one of the very, very first checks we got was a bottom of the well key. Because we got the Lens of Truth and a bottom of the well key in the same house, I want to say?
I think so.
So yeah, that's, I thought we'd be going straight into the well. Okay, that wasn't worth it. If we can get these done, these last two, we are done in the fire temple, we don't need to come back. We also have the river and the water temple, we can clean that out as well. So yeah, at this point I'm basically doing cleanup of the
According to Fangs, Bongo Bongo has the most health in the game.
Really?
He takes forever.
Well, that would make sense considering that it was originally designed to be the last temple boss. According to the quest status screen anyway.
Allegedly.
So yes, we've got a couple more checks in Fire Temple. We'll then have... We do have one more check in Water Temple, but on the off chance that we get...
Something that I've really noticed tonight is how high quality Discord's audio feed is. Because I expected it to like have some lower bit rate, but you sound exactly the same as when I hear you over your streams.
That's, yeah, that's good to know. Well, I'm so sorry about that.
It's that kind of observations hour of the night. Like, man, this VoIP software has some nice bit rate.
And it's also the fact that everything else, like my emulator keeps lagging. You know, OBS crashed on me when I was doing Persona last night, or I guess 2 nights ago now. You know, my reliable software count is not very high. You know, Emo Tracker's lying to me, although that might have been my fault.
It is bittersweet here seeing you at like 3, almost 4 a.m., knowing that I have contributed to the possible cancellation of a Persona stream.
No, because this was always the plan. The plan was to go late and have a sleep in the morning, and then it might be a shorter stream than normal, because yeah, I have to be back at work on Monday, so I have to get up a little early. but it's honestly not that bad.
Joe just showed up and screamed 10 hours.
Hey, Joe.
This is the randomizer life. Oh, man.
We're close. We are close. Like, all we need is 1 or 2 items, and we are, you know... Well, we still need light arrows, but...
My problem for, like, comprehending your, your plan to still stream Persona is that, like, for your bedtime, I'm thinking UK time, but for some reason, for your stream time, I'm thinking East Coast time. So it's like, man, he's gonna go to bed at 4 a.m. and stream at 2 o'clock?
And I was actually going to do some extra work tomorrow to catch up, but...
Oh my god.
Okay, so I think... Is that everything I've got for... So... Song of Time room... Basement? No, so I... Okay, so I can't do that yet. Okay. GTG? Water Temple. GTG Water Temple. Water Temple. Actually, no.
Late.
So I think I know what it was that you got in the toilet. And I'm thinking I should go and get it now. Because I have a feeling that this is an all-dungeon seed. Although having said that, I know what's on the Ocarina of Time, and it's not required to beat the game as far as I know.
I have not yet confirmed if what I got from the toilet is necessary. I just know it's a real item, it's not junk.
Yeah. I have a feeling I know what it is, and I'm wondering if my suspicions are going to be confirmed. By the way, have you heard the newest speedrun strat for Mario Odyssey? That
I have not.
I read about a few days ago, because they've got it down to something like 57 minutes, and one of the things they do is there's a plant in the game where you have to plant a seed and then wait 20 in-game minutes for it to grow, and what they do is they set their game clock so that it's just about to go over daylight savings time.
Oh my god.
so that when they plant the seed, it's 1:59, and then immediately the clock turns over to 3 a.m. and so the game thinks that an hour has passed, and so they can immediately grab the plant.
That's unbelievable.
It's incredible. And it means
and
that
you can't do it with parental controls turned on.
Can you not?
No, so I have parental controls turned on because it's the only way for you to get like actual statistics on your playtime. And it doesn't let you change your clock time that way. If you have parental controls on, it is forced to sync the clock with the internet. Which is probably because with the parental controls, you can set specific times that you're allowed to play.
Yeah, that's fair. And also, it just restricts a whole bunch of things.
Oh, I see. The 50 gold skull was a single Deku stick.
Like I said, vital. I was going to ask you if you'd got the 50. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had or not.
I just turned it in now.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. Damn it. Oh, and I have to collect them all again. Of course I do. How can I expect anything less? Tried to see if I could do it without.
In every randomizer I play, there's this small green square over the fishing pond that never, ever gets looked at.
You still have that on there? I marked it off as soon as we started. Because it would just annoy me otherwise. I can't even get into the toilet. These silver rupees drive me mad.
I hate that room so much. It took me like 5 tries.
Yeah. By the way, you know how I said you can tell how well a randomizer's going by how many hearts you have? 17.
I'm only missing 2 hearts.
Or so you've got 18, or are you 2 behind me?
I'll have to count. 17.
You've got 17 as well, yeah. Okay. If there's one sound that I like less than any other in this game, it's probably the sound that the clams make.
Oh my god. Those things are terrible. I think they only show up in rooms where you have to kill them underwater with the hook shot.
Well, actually, in the toilet, you can grab the rupees without touching them. Yeah, so I just got... That's probably the fastest I've ever cleared the toilet. That's a quote. Okay, time to do frogs again. Right, I'm coming for you, frogs. Okay. God, Song of Storms opens up so much. I keep stopping for a drink and then the pause doesn't last long enough. Okay. Hang on. Get the Garden City one while I'm at it. Thankfully, all of these are right next to each other, relatively speaking. Damn it, I forgot to check the hammer switch in GTG. That's another trip back there. Plundering Gerudo Valley is a foolish choice. Well, you could have told me that a long time ago. Oh, for God's sake. I'm actually feeling like we're going to finish this tonight, which I wasn't thinking an hour ago. Wait. So I am missing one. Basically, to complete the game, all I need is one Forest Temple key and the light arrows. I think at this point I have everything else that I need. So there are two things left to allow me to beat this randomizer. Pretty sure. And yet. Frogs in the rain is a blippy. Damn it. Almost had it. Of all the places for it to be. Still have to find the light arrows. But... notice how it's gone quiet on Matt's end as well. I think he knows to go for the frogs. I think I gave him too much information about going for the frogs. Can't even play the song anymore. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I close my web browser, now that I've got that. Okay. But the question is, did Matt find the other one? Because he had 3 keys and I had 4. And I've got 5. It's 3:38 AM right now. I'd love to finish this by 4 AM if I can. It might not be possible. Probably isn't actually finishing this whole thing in 20 minutes, but...
Imagine if Key Sanity changed the treasure chest game.
I mean... I honestly don't want to. Can you imagine? You found the key for the 3rd door of the treasure chest game. You found the key for the 5th door of the treasure chest game.
And every room is a check.
Yep.
And you need to make a choice how long you're gonna blindly stumble through the RNG.
Well, so I think there are 7 chests, is it? 7 doors, or maybe the 7th door includes the final one. But so that's 2 to the power of 7, which is 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. 1 in 128 chance that you get them all right first time.
There would be like some serious decisions on whether that's worth it though, because you've literally got a 50-50 shot of just getting a check right off the bat. And then you've got another 50-50 shot after that. So it's like, how far is it worth it to push through before you get the Lens of Truth?
Yep. Not just Lens of Truth, but magic as well.
Oh yeah. There would be some serious math done to figure out how much is worth it.
It would be like a Crystal Maze game from hell. Except you don't get locked in if you get it wrong, thankfully. Okay, time to play some chess. Apparently there's a sculpture left. Oh, no, let me get to the... Key for GTG, okay. This becomes so much less stressful with fast block.
I don't have Ganon's castle boss key either. I forgot that that's a thing.
I can confirm that it is not a thing. I turned it off. Or well, I say I turned it off. It wasn't on in the first place, and I wasn't sure whether we should deviate from the default settings.
So it exists, but it's in Ganon's castle.
It exists, but you... Oh no, I think the door's just unlocked. I can't remember. Which, at this time of night, I'm kind of thankful for. Genuinely getting quite tense now. Buttresses in the basement of the forest temple annoy me so much. Mainly because I can't remember which ones I need to push and where. Oh, cool. Got the first one. Please be the light arrows. Double defense. No complaints here for that. And a key. Hey! Oh no, hang on. Only 2 holes. Okay.
Training ground is easily the worst part of Skullsanity because there's no warp to it.
No warp to it, and you have to go back there several times.
Skullsanity, but all of the training ground keys are in training ground.
Yeah. Did they let you do that? Did they let you pick and choose dungeons?
I know that you can... I know you can, like, manually set stuff, but I don't know if there's an easy way to just say, hey, don't do this with training ground.
I guess you'd have to set them all to be vanilla, or set them all to be junk, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of chests and a lot of checks.
Like, I don't mind going to training ground. It's just like going back and forth to training ground is the worst.
Yeah, doing it once. Doing it in vanilla is great fun because you hoover up checks left and right. And you come out of there with like 20 checks. But
and I'm fine going there like 2, maybe 3 times in a regular randomizer as I get more items. But I've been to training grounds like 7 times.
I think I've been in Fire Temple that many times.
Fire Temple, like, at least you play Bolero and you're there.
Yeah.
But you gotta make an appointment to get into the training grounds.
Sixth medallion coming up. The fact that Matt's in GTG, either he hasn't found the last Forest Temple boss key yet, or he's already got the sixth medallion, gone to Ganon, found out where the light arrows are, and is back in GTG to get the light arrows. There we go. Anyone for tennis? Yeah, I hope it's a former too. I appreciate your prediction extended. We have to go back to G. Everything leads back to GTG. All roads lead back to GTG. There's a reason that GTG also stands for got to go. Thanks just said in my chat, that Gerudo woman must have got 100 rupees out of you guys today. The one at the entrance of GTG.
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
She's a millionaire. Jesus, that was fast. Damn it, should have crouch stabbed. Come on. I've seen that move maybe 3 times in my life. I hardly ever see him do that move. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 6 medallions. Boss key for the water temple was locked by the forest temple boss. Wow. So if we wanted, we could make this in all dungeons. We could go and beat Morpha as well. Yeah, I'm going to quickly check what's behind this. Oh no, hang on, it's the other side, isn't it? I'm going to quickly check what's behind here, and then I'm going to make a beeline for Ganon's castle. So, there is a hidden gossip stone behind the Deku tree. Which I think you can't actually access as child now that I think about it, but oh well, came here as adult. Would it have been useful for me to have a look at this right at the start when I had a look at the first one? Only one way to find out. So there it is. What does it say? The House of the Dead hoards of red gems. No, so it was useless. Okay. Actually, quickly get the check for Sheik and Kakariko.
Compass for the Deku tree? Well, gee willikers.
I already have the compass for the Deku tree. That tells me that he is doing checks that I've already done. I think we're in the lead, guys. unless we go to face Ganon, and he tells us where the light arrows are, and we find out that they're in the Gerudo training grounds. I'm really hoping that the light arrows are locked behind the Water Temple boss, because that's a quick thing to find out. Still got my blue potion. Here we go, folks. 10 hours, 51 minutes. Amazing. Ding ding dingity ding 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 dingity ding 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 dingity ding dingity dingity ding. So yeah, no chambers needed. We can just head straight up the tower. I'll feel really guilty now if I win this race and Matt gave me the 2 locations that I was missing. Like I feel like my victory would be null and void. It's going in the fire. Okay. I still have my fairy. I got down to 1.5 hearts and I never ended up needing my fairy. Might need it in a minute. Damn it. Get into a rhythm with these guys. See if Ganondorf tells me that the light arrows are in the Gerudo training grounds. I think Matt has won this. Because I have to go all the way back there, get them, come all the way back, or find keys that allow me to go get them. Anyway, let's get our answer. So we had the town music and we had the Kokiri Forest music for our final ascent. That's hilarious. My heart is actually racing at this point. Bottom of the well. It's the way of the hero. Well, well, well indeed. We said right at the start that the... Yes, yes! We actually have. That's actually quite poetic in a way, isn't it? Oh, right, okay. Randomiser, nothing. And Fangs' reaction in the chat is telling me that Matt doesn't know that yet. Because Fangs reacted like, unless Fangs is an exceptional double agent, which I'm not ruling out, would seem to suggest that this is the first time that any one of us is learning this information. You have a special relationship with the bottom of the well. It's the very first dungeon you ever did in Randomiser. That's really cool. Oh, right, okay. I'm not sure you ever... I have a weird relationship with every dungeon that comes after the Forest Temple, because the very first time I ever played Ocarina of Time, I rented it from the local video store for the weekend. And I played through the game almost non-stop between Friday and I think it was Sunday night before I had to go back. And I got into the Forest Temple, and I was halfway through the Forest Temple where my mum and dad were literally in the room convincing me, you need to turn it off, we need to take this back. So and I didn't get the game again. I didn't get my own copy of the game for like another 6, maybe 9 months. So every dungeon after the Forest Temple, I feel a little bit special when I play, because it still feels like new to me. It still feels like unfamiliar somehow. And it's kind of the same with everything on the second disc of Metal Gear Solid on the PS1, because again, I had a pirate copy of MGS1 on the PS1. And because it was a pirate copy, I couldn't change from disc 1 to disc 2 because the PlayStation didn't recognize it. So basically for me, MGS1 finished at disc 1, and when I finally played the second half of MGS1 on disc 2, it still feels, even though it's a game that's, you know, what, 23 years old, same age as this game, it still feels new to me somehow. Fine. Don't know why the emulator is suddenly lagging so much. I think the bubbles lag it. But yeah, so it's now just a case of just checking every chest. We have 2 keys. We have 2 bottom of the well keys. I don't know how many... Oh, the bottom of the well keys are just for the skulls. Ah, but the skulls are items. In the dungeons. Damn it. Biggest bomb bag. Haven't marked that. I think I have enough keys that if I do this strategically, I might save Scum, just to... Because there are 2 rooms in bottom of the well where I can do the checks, and if it's not what I think, I can reload the save my keys. There they are. "11 hours, 1 minute, and we're in go mode." When do we tell him? "4:04 a.m. I'm half expecting him to come back on the chat and go, "So I just beat Ganon. How you doing?" I have a full magic meter. I've got double defense. I have to remember to stop my life split when I finish it. In fact, I might actually get it up just to keep an eye on. Okay, 10 hours 46. Do we think we can get this done in under 11 hours? Again, it will be a hollow victory because Matt basically dropped hints for me to get me back on track. But yeah, that was my own mistake, and I need to answer. I need to answer for that. Sounds like a Matt problem. Okay, 2 fairies and a green potion. I think it's the one on the right. Red potion for 40 rupees. One of you has a green potion. Is it you? Nope. Sell me a green potion. I'm not out of magic, I'm just not very good with my light arrows. So I want to make sure. I have a blue potion and I have a green potion. But I'm just being extra cautious so that I can get this fight done in one go. I just spent 2 minutes negotiating with scrubs that... Do I have to beat the Iron Knuckles again? Probably not, because I, No, okay, good. Hey Saul, welcome back. Yeah, this is my longest ever stream by about 2.5 hours. A record which I set on Monday, which also went to 4 AM. So yeah. Yeah. Apparently Joe came into Matt's chat and all he said was, in all caps, 10 hours? So yeah. First Champions Road, now Rainbow Bridge, yep. Although, unlike the last 4 AM stream, we are actually going to do this. I know it's late, but I will wait for Matt to finish before I go. It's only right. It's only fair. I'm sorry, the dink. Okay, let's get that. Let's get the fairy in the bottle off our. The other thing is that I am terrible at timing these tennis shots. So the last two bosses I fight in this game are both. Oh god, see, this is what I mean. The last two bosses I fight in this game are both the tennis bosses. I've definitely had it go at least 10 times myself, yeah. I'm guessing it's like a 10% chance that you'll miss or something like that. And so yeah, it just adds up and you can get extremely unlucky. Oh, almost in one cycle. That was really good. Are you going to do the over your... No, you're not, okay. Okay. Time to get your nuts out. I don't know if I even have any Deku nuts left. Menuetta Forest. Oh my god, the final battle of Ganon is the title screen theme. It's oddly mellow in a way. Oddly fitting. So, we have 40 nuts.
May or may not have gotten the last medallion.
Congrats.
Those are very suspicious congrats.
No, I got the 612.
Thought so. Very suspicious of how quiet it was.
Well, yeah, because I was actually making progress. So yeah, I'm now in Ganon's castle.
I'm going for a Hail Mary.
You're going for a Hail Mary?
I have predicted where light arrows will be. And if I'm right, then this will be the greatest moment I've ever streamed. I've called a single specific check.
Are you willing to tell me which one? Because I feel like we're neck and neck right now. Are you willing to tell me which one? Because I feel like we're kind of neck and neck right now, and I'm getting really nervous.
Where the ice arrows are.
Wait, so are you trying to get every GTG key?
I have every GTG key.
Oh god, I hope that's not it. I don't want to have to find every single GTG key. Right, I've got to stop messing with him and actually finish this. Is it? I'm gonna see if I can beat him with just Deku Nuts.
It's like such an astronomically low chance that it's this one specific check, but if it is,
oh, it will be incredible. Yeah, and I will absolutely bow down to you for that. Oh yeah, we won't let him down until the very end, don't worry.
piece of art.
Well, thanks for saving me a trip.
Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it, but
Have you actually gone back to Child Link at all yet? Because I've been trying to do all the child stuff.
briefly, I did not spend a lot of time with Child Link, but I did get like 2 or 3 checks.
Well, I've exhausted my entire supply of Deku Nuts. Maybe I did just have to hit him one more time with a Master Sword. Anyway, let's get ready to end this. Just before 11 hours. Hurry up, cutscene. And time.
My Ganon's tower climb is child self. Again.
My Ganon's castle was Castle Town. Din, 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 din. And then me climbing the stairs was Kokiri Forest.
I think my regular Ganon's castle music is vanilla.
Okay. We'll let the credits play out. So I have found out where the light arrows are. So let me know when you know, and then we can talk about it. Because I think it's quite cool.
I forgot that just because Ganon's tower key would be in Ganon's tower, it wouldn't be in the vanilla chest. Shit. I've lost this.
The thing is that I was bluffing about where the light arrow location would be while fighting Ganon. Like, I was fighting Ganon and also trying to mess with his head at the same time. So, you know, multitasking. Oh my god. I can't wait for him to see this. He's gonna be pissed off. It's gonna be so funny. Oh. And the thing is that I feel horrible because I think if he hadn't given me the items or told me what I'd missed, he would have won easily. And so I'm not entirely sure that this victory counts. This victory is only because he pushed me in the right direction. So yeah. Bloody shooting gallery. Bloody shooting...
Oh, Ganon's boss key is turned off. It doesn't exist. Oh.
Yeah. I told you that. I said the door was unlocked.
Damn it. I was sitting here for like an hour being like, I'm hoping to God that we don't have to go to bottom of the well, because that'd be the funniest thing in the world, because our first checks were screaming bottom of the well. I was like desperately begging, we're not going to bottom of the well. I was desperate.
Yeah, but I only have 2 keys for bottom of the well, and there are a couple of doors. There's more than 2. There are more than 2 doors. There's the 2 doors that lead to the skulls. There's the door that leads to the like room. And then isn't there a door out to the basement as well? I can't remember.
I also have 2 bottom of the well keys. But we might not need the keys.
When shall we tell them? I have to do it in the right way. I have to because I do feel guilty, because yeah, it was I made a couple of colossal errors that should have cost me the race, and he was generous enough to put me back on track. The right way with a pun.
This is what I get for not trusting logic.
I mean, to be fair, that is the biggest time span I've seen between logic indicating something and having to actually go there.
That's actually incredible, I think.
Like, I can't remember if it was like my second or third. We got it was in Mido's house. We got the Lens of Truth.
And we got a bottom of the well key.
Did we get a bottom of the well key in there as well? But then so thinking back, Song of Storms to get into the well was in the toilet. To get into the toilet, you needed the Song of Time, and the Song of Time was on Volvagia. And Volvagia needed the hammer, which was in the Shadow Temple, and the Shadow Temple needed magic, which was at 40 skulls. So that's a lot.
That's a long while, no matter how you look at it, yeah.
Not even counting Din's Fire and the Fire Temple boss key, and I do not remember where those were. We'll let the credits play out, then we'll just sit on the end screen.
So there are only 3 keys for bottom of the well total.
Okay.
It might just be a matter of who's going to stumble across it first.
You know, I actually have an Ocarina of Time. It's in the box behind me. I could go and get it and play it. I can't play any songs on it. And it doesn't sound that good when you actually play it. You can make notes with it, but it sounds like a cheap children's recorder. I always love these credits. This music is just... yeah. See, this is the thing, is that Matt thinks that I am frantically running through the bottom of the well as quick as I can, and I was. But he thinks we're doing it at the same time. So I have to stay quiet to make him think that I'm focused. If I talk too much, he'll think that I'm not focused, and he thinks that he'll get wise to it. Oh, Fogarty, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. That's so cool. I've got more new subscriptions this month than I have in like the last 12 months of being an affiliate. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Three more subs, and we get a new emote. I'll have to commission someone to design me a no puns emote. I want to go and look up the randomizer website and see if there is a way to check the seed, but anything I do is just going to shred the emulator, as we've seen. Hey, Rosanna! How you doing? Yeah, it's, you got the randomizer site, should have saved. Yeah, okay. I still have the URL, so I can go and have a look at that. So I have been live, Rosanna, for 11.5 hours. We're currently waiting on Matt to finish his race. He doesn't know yet that I've already finished. He thinks that we are both racing towards the end at the same pace. He doesn't know that I finished half an hour ago, or 20 minutes ago rather. So we've been kind of messing with him. We've been saying, oh, I'm really close to you. Oh, I can't believe. I feel so evil, but it's 4:30 in the morning. So yeah, longest stream I've ever done by about 3 hours. How's things in San Diego? Okay, I'm gonna have a quick check on. Actually, no, I'm not. I was gonna put my iPad up, but I don't want to risk my internet connection getting any more unstable. So I won't look at Matt's stream. I'll just wait for him to tell me. You've been working nights and now have to adjust the daytime shifts, so sleeping weird hours. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, he says as the clock ticks over to 0430 on Sunday morning. Sun's rising in 2 hours. I could pull it up on my phone, but my phone is downstairs. And if I think when I went to get some food, I left my phone downstairs. And I think, yeah, I definitely don't have it on me. If I, when I say my phone's downstairs, I mean it's of course right here. Oh, he's currently getting eaten by the like. But look at how full the emo tracker is. I'm impressed how fast you found the light arrows. That was pure chance. I decided to save and thought they might be on one of the skulls. So I went into... I didn't want to start doing the side rooms, partly because I do not like that like room or the room before it that's got all the bats and the holes and everything, so I thought I'm going to leave that to the end. So I'm going to do all the stuff in the middle, then I'll work my way around the outside and try not to fall into the basement. So yeah, the very first sculpture room I went into, the very first key room that I went into. Oh my god. Did he just get eaten by the like through the grating? He's drained all the water. He's going around the outside.
It almost feels mocking that my bottom of the well music is Kokiri Forest.
I mean, that was my climbing the stairs towards Ganon's tower music. Shall I tell him that I found the light arrows? Because I think at this point, if the two of us were playing simultaneously, I would have found it. I think we've put him out. We'll put him out of his misery a little bit. So, do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'm guessing you got them.
The bad news is I found the light arrows. The good news is I get to go to bed soon.
I was really hoping that going for Dead Hand first would pay off.
I decided to work from the inside out because I do not like Dead Hand. I do not like the like room. I do not like the basement. So I decided to go from the work through the middle rooms. Uh, and I found the light arrows in one of those.
So that was exactly my strategy because I knew it wasn't enough for me to just get them. I needed to get them first. So I was like, okay, where's David gonna go first? What does he hate? I gotta go where he hates first.
uh, I unmute.
Dead Hand was a bundle of arrows, by the way, which just feels personally insulting. Not the light arrows, just arrows.
Yeah. I had the audio on the stream on my mobile on while I unmuted the microphone, and I'm slightly worried that he might have heard that and think that I have been watching his stream the entire time, which is not the case. If you're watching the VOD, Matt, it is not the case. I literally finished the game and I just turned on just to see how you were getting on. Hopefully he understands. Imagine if people are tuning in now, just wondering what earth's going on. I feel like I should play some music or something.
It's gonna literally be the last thing I check, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, because then you're going to go for the final boss.
I mean, yes, but
It's always in the last place you look. Oh yeah, because then I'm not going to keep looking for it, am I?
I had one chest to spare before I found them. So my only chance now is to just have a godlike Ganon.
So is that all nuts and no sword? That
Maybe.
that's a quote. Although I think you still have to land the final hit with him on the Master Sword. I think you can get his damage down, but the final hit has to be with a Master Sword.
The entire second phase has to be Master Sword.
Well, I know that that's not true because I weakened him with all of my nuts, and then I hit him once with the Master Sword, and it went straight into the final cutscene. But we'll tell him that in a minute, shall we? Right, I'm going to We don't have to worry about the emulator stuttering anymore. Did I do about 2 or 3 jump attacks before that? You could be right. Okay. No, you did. I did. I ran out of... but it was still doing damage. I was still throwing the nuts and it was still doing damage. I'll need to look that up. Anyway, let's stick some music on just to keep us going while we wait for Mr. Z. Ocarina. Any requests from the chat? There you go. I mean, we'll start with this. Why not? I mean, that's the thing about these randomizers, is that it gets to the point where it's all about the choices you make and you hope that they pay off.
I should have Favor's winded Ganon's room.
Oh, damn, I wish I'd thought of that. I just sprinted back. I was worried I was going to have to fight the 2 Iron Knuckles again.
Fangs thought of it just now.
Where did I get Farore's Wind? I can't even remember where Farore's Wind was.
It was super late. Oh, it was the grotto and it was the Song of Storms grotto in Kokiri Forest.
So it was, yeah. Because yeah, I did a clean sweep of all those because the you can go Lost Woods, Goron City, Zora's River, so you can get the grotto, and the frogs. Okay, Dr. Dez asking for the crazy Ganondorf music with the weird time signature. We have that. Because I do have the entire OOT soundtrack in my iTunes. Okay, and here we go. Just listen to the drum beat. $23.16, yeah. I love how I've got 9 viewers for literally just sitting on the end screen.
Maybe one day I'll be good at the Ganondorf fight.
Oh, I suck at the tennis. I don't know if I can get. I don't know if it's the just the timing in general or the lag of the emulator and the inputs from my controller, or what. But yeah. So what happens when a video game composer wakes up and chooses violence, as the kids say. I can't believe that the two tennis bosses were back to back. At least on my end, they were.
Yeah, Fangs just said that.
Although, once
That's
again,
Ganondorf down.
Once again, Yeah, I've decided I decided to get my nuts out against Ganon. Just because I had 40 of them and I wanted to see what they did. But what was I going to say? Yeah, Phantom Ganon did the thing that I've only ever seen him do maybe 2 or 3 times in my life, which is when he does the sort of twirly kind of drill thing at you. I don't think
I see that very rarely.
Yeah, the fight never lasts long enough for me to actually see that normally. But yeah. So, I should probably, while we're waiting for Matt to finish, and he has just started Ganon according to my mobile stream, although having said that, my mobile Twitch is like a minute
This final
behind.
boss song.
Go on then, what is your final boss song?
The regular shop theme.
Haha! That was my, I think Shadow Temple was the regular shop theme for me. My final boss theme was the title theme, which was oddly fitting in a way. I'm speaking a lot in past tense, I wonder if he's going to notice. So I don't feel too bad about. Again, I still feel guilty about finishing so early ahead of him when he did give me help. But then again, there's the possibility that we would have got to the bottom of the well at the same time, and by chance I would have got to the light arrows, and he would still have been fighting Dead Hand. But yeah. We're gonna have to do this again sometime and see if we can, like no help until it gets to like the 10-hour mark, maybe. Oh yeah, and when he was transforming into Ganon, you know the climactic music when his name card comes up and everything, that was Minuet of Forest, so that was quite funny.
Oh, that's the game over theme for me.
So yeah, thank you so much for the subscriptions to watch me sit on this ending screen. This is engaging, thrilling content, isn't it? And I'm going to upload every single second to YouTube. Every single second! We are coming up on 12 hours. So what did I not get in the end? We didn't have to do the water temple. Almost any of it. This is the content I subscribe for. Yes! We got all the bottles. We did the adult trading quest. We did half of the child trading quest. We didn't get the... Oh, I never marked the light arrows, actually. I'd better do that. Just, you know, just for completeness. There we go. I got the light arrows. Just chatting, yes. I never marked bomb shoes either. What am I thinking? Man, I'm terrible at my tracker.
Fuck! I hit my soft reset button. It's oh
my god, how far back are you?
Not very, but I was like literally the final hit. Literally the final hit. Whatever. That counts. That's over. It's done. I beat it.
Yeah, I've finished.
I count that.
I actually finished about 40 minutes ago.
Well.
And I feel quite guilty about it because I feel like if it hadn't been for your hints, I wouldn't have finished in the time that I did.
I was saying like the entire time, and like you had to be like messing with me. They were just too quiet the entire time.
Well, I was trying to keep it quiet so that you thought I was being really focused and really tense. So
it was too suspicious.
When you were talking about the ice arrows chest, I was in the middle of the Ganon fight, and I was rolling between his legs, trying to hit him with all my Deku Nuts, while also saying, "Oh, that would be really good if you got the ice arrows chest. I don't want to have to do all the GTG keys," while also trying to bang Ganon on the tail. So yeah. But that was an incredible race, though. Like, the fact that Bottom of the Well came up right at the end.
I really thought it would have been so funny if we just didn't go to Bottom of the Well. And I was just begging not to go there.
Yeah.
Like.
But I was telling the truth when I said that when I went to Bottom of the Well, it was the first locked door that I unlocked. Like, it was the one on the right when you're in the middle room. I went in there with the invisible sort of corner pathway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first door, I thought. And I was thinking I would save scum it because I only had two keys. But I went in
the end.
Didn't have to. Got it and ran. But yeah, we absolutely have to do this again sometime. I don't even care that it's coming up in 12 hours of stream. Like, that was unbelievable. It was so good.
It could be like a once a month thing. Maybe even trick more people into doing it.
If my computer can handle that, and if I can finally figure out how to get my emulator to stop stuttering so damn much.
That's gonna be the hardest part, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it's my computer. I don't know if it's the settings I've got. I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah.
N64 emulation is just difficult.
Yeah. Sometimes it's flawless, and sometimes it's a pile of trash.
So with all the help going back and forth, who's to say who the real winner was? The point is, it was a really good way to spend a Saturday.
Absolutely, and the first 5 hours of a Sunday.
It just barely fit into Saturday for me.
Right. Well, I should probably go, but everyone in the chat, in both chats, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for cheating us on. I feel like next time we do one of these, we should probably have like first of all, I think we should have the spoiler log, and we can have like a third party, like Fangs or Sol or someone can be like the referee to make sure. And maybe we could have like a sort of appeal thing where, you know, like once or twice every run, we can appeal to the referee to tell us where to go.
Maybe, yeah.
Something like that, rather than relying on each other to try and think up hints on the spot and thinking how much do I want to help, how much advantage do I want to give, because I do feel genuinely guilty that it was only you pushing me in the right direction that got me to where I was. But yeah, and then yeah, get more people in on this, because I want to do more of these races. I wanted to do these kind of races for a long time, but never really had anyone to do those kind of things with. So yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably be a little easier to get other people in if maybe it's not 12 hours, but
I was gonna say.
I mean, I had a lot of fun with it. I would do a 12-hour one again, but key sanity is scary to a lot of people.
It is, and I mean, the fact that we had Key, Shop, and Skull, and not even full Skull, but yeah not even full Shop either. But
I tend to, I think we should definitely do this again, and we can talk about like the rule sets to use. My philosophy for rule sets is I want as many things as we can to be possible, but as few things as we can to actually happen. Because I feel like that is what makes it most interesting, and that is what makes each randomizer feel as different from each other as possible.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe we just need to get on a Discord call and just go through one by one. Do you want this? Do you want this? What about this? That sort of thing, so that we know exactly what we're both going in for. Because I mean, literally right up to the end, you didn't know that Ganon's door was unlocked, and that's the sort of thing that we should absolutely know before we go into it.
Well, it ended up working out for the best because I just beelined for it anyway, assuming that it's going to be in the chest, in the boss chest, and then I just kept going for some reason. So,
Sol saying in my chat, I started a seed today and I think I'll beat it in 4 to 5 hours. I got halfway to goal mode 1 hour in. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream, Saul, when I said that I once had a stream that I was 90 minutes in before I got my first usable item. Like, I was literally doing every check that's available at the beginning of the game and getting nowhere. That was Key Sanity and Warp Zones. Jeez.
I think this is like a full day thing like this could be a bit tough to do too often, but I feel like I could like easily do at least once a month.
Yeah, or even if we do like a vanilla or something like that, or maybe a vanilla with a twist, something like that. Because a vanilla I can finish in around 6 hours these days. Key Sanity, my PB for Key Sanity is 5:45, but I got very lucky on that one. I think if we want to do one of these sort of mega super complicated ones, you are probably looking at like a 12-hour commitment. Or maybe not a 12-hour commitment every single time, but
And maybe someday we could do like a big multi-world, but that is the thing about multi-worlds is the more people there are, it gets significantly longer each person you add.
yeah. And also, I don't have a Burger King in my town. I'm not even allowed.
no.
I mean, I'm in lockdown. I'm not allowed to leave my house even if there was.
Well, what's your nearest fast food place? That's your mode.
I guess it's Domino's Pizza mode. I don't know.
Yeah, they deliver, so Domino's mode.
Yeah.
It works. But I've also learned I don't want to go to Burger King anymore. So, but yeah, I would love. I definitely want to do this more because this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Joe is saying, weirdly enough, he'd be interested in potentially being part of the shared world. And like, I get that, Joe, but also you got to be ready for a long stream.
Yeah, you need the stamina. I think if we did a shared world vanilla, I think that wouldn't be too bad.
So when you say vanilla, what specifically do you mean?
Songs where they normally are, keys in the dungeons.
Okay, so like default. When I hear vanilla, I think like the game that Nintendo released.
Oh yeah. It's weird because I think of I've started calling the original rule set vanilla. I don't know what the actual name for it is. Like,
I don't know either. I just call it default.
Default rule set. Yeah. Then yeah. So songs where they normally are, keys where they normally are, just within the dungeons. Maybe shuffled shops could be fun because I think that doesn't add too much to the
Yeah, I feel like shop sanity adds minimal time to the run. I still really like dungeon token sanity, but it does more often than not mean stuff is gonna be in the skull house. So
Yeah. Oh wow. Right.
there's a lot we can figure out, and you definitely need to get to sleep. But thank you for like just letting me hear that you were doing this and say I'll do that too.
Yeah.
Because it's been a long time since I've streamed a randomizer, much less a race. So this was a lot of fun to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And it made it a lot more fun for me because if I was still here, if I had missed that damn shooting gallery and forgotten about it, I would have just been sitting here in front of a handful of viewers, slowly getting more and more lethargic as 4 a.m. approached, going, what the hell have I missed?
Well, that can be its own entertainment, but I think it's definitely not what you wanted out of tonight. So I think it's better that we had a good time than that we had like a pure competitive experience.
And we both finished. Well, I mean,
yes. Well,
almost
I
finished.
I finished.
Yeah, your game finished for you.
Once you've entered Ganondorf's room with the light arrows, the randomizer is effectively over.
Yeah, basically.
The rest is just. I think the rest matters for a race because it does kind of matter who's better at that fight. But in like when we do multi-worlds, for example, like sometimes it's just there's no point in bothering with the actual Ganon fight.
Yeah.
Because it's done, it's over.
Well, then it becomes a race between each other to just see who can.
No, because you rarely get go mode at the same time.
Oh right, okay.
Because we usually break ours into multiple sessions of like 2 or 3 hours here and there, and Soul hit credits like 2 weeks before I had the light arrows.
Oh wow. So she was sitting on the ending screen for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen if you can see my stream now, but I've been sitting on the VN screen for about 45 minutes now.
Oh my god. Well,
I've been playing Ocarina of Time music from my iTunes because I've just been sitting here in silence, just going, when should we tell him? Where are we? Okay, he's fighting the dead hand right now. Shall we let the cat out of the bag? You know, should we tease him some more? We've just been having this chat.
like
Oh,
you may have won the race, but at the end of the day, when I streamed the game for Smashterpieces, while you were complaining in the chat that you couldn't escape from the hands without getting hit, I escaped from the hands by mashing buttons.
you did. And actually, I had the dead hand fight in Shadow Temple was probably the fastest it's ever gone for me. I don't know why, but yeah, possibly PC, yes. Anyway,
But
it's 5 a.m.
It's time for bed.
The sun is rising in an hour and a half here. So yeah, right. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much, everyone in the chat. Thank you for the subs, the follows, and everything. Thank you so much again to Matt for doing this. We will be back at some point, but we don't know when. I will be back tomorrow night with Persona 5. You know, body be damned.
In roughly 14 hours.
In approximately 14 hours. Yep. When I wake up. So so yeah. All right. Thanks very much. I'm going to go to my goodbye screen. I'm just going to hang up the call, Matt. Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Get some well-deserved sleep. Thank you so much. I had an incredible time.
Yeah. Likewise. All right. I'll speak to you soon. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Cheerio.